Okay, Erin's coming back on 13. I've just had a quick query about whether the streaming's on this side, on Lake Cris. Apparently not yet. I think they're working on trying to get it going. So the streaming's on the back lake, on people, but for some reason the streaming's not quite up and running on this side. We'll let you know when it is, and sorry for those people who are missing it. Anyway, 13, Erin Peckham. Oh, a little bit of a wobble on the 2. Really strong, however, on the offside 3 turn and still working really hard. She looks so strong behind the boat, really locks in there, and didn't have a particular problem fixing that. 6 boys at 13. Okay, so set down time now for Erin. That was a really nice 13-meter pass. She looks strong. Okay, sun's up a little bit now, so she's got to factor that in maybe a little bit. Early morning competition skiing. Okay, coming back on 12 meters. Okay. She's tall, she's strong. There's a nice reach there on the 1 ball, looking good into 2. Bit of speed, drops the shoulder. Wow. I thought she was going to certainly get much further down the course there. She seemed to just turn the ski on the 2 ball before and try and take the pull before the line went tight. So she tries to bring the ski under the line, doesn't quite happen, but then tries to lean away, and there's nothing to lean away on. So, ironic, her offside is stronger at times than her onside, and she dipped in 1.5 at 12. I really thought she was going to go a lot further, but nevertheless, really great skiing there from Erin. She looks so strong. Okay, we've got Mariana Abelson of Mexico coming in on the 14-meter line. Good luck to Mariana. Ran 3 at 12 in the prelims. She's got 1.5 to beat, so the new leader is Erin Peckham. We've got Virginie Sorti with half a boy behind Erin on 1 at 12. We've got another skier, Tiffany Edgecombe, on half at 12. The medal positions are winking at those skiers at the moment. Let's see what happens. We've got Mariana now coming in on 14 and wish her the very best of luck. She knows what she needs to do. She needs to get past 2 at 12 and probably quite a bit more to push the other skiers. Let's see how she gets on this 14-meter pass. Strong skier. Okay. Nice out of the offside turn. And there's me. She just pushed it too hard. She just pushed it too hard on a good side turn. Almost repeating the error that Erin made, but on the 12-meter line, where the ski's starting to come around under the line, and she takes the pull before it's tight. There's nothing to pull against, and in the water. So disappointing for her. Really sorry to see that. Okay. It's a jeopardy sport. It's aggressive. It's brutal. It's fabulous at the same time. It's all of those things. But when it doesn't work, it can be really cruel. So, wishing Mariana the best of luck. And I think that goes as a 3.5 at 18 score. So this is getting interesting. Because as things stand, Erin Peckham's the leader, 1.5 at 12. With 1 at 12, Virginie Sorti of France. With a half at 12, Tiffany Edgecombe of Canada. Okay, and then on the dock, we've got Maria Vimplanetsova of Greece, currently the leader in the overall. She's also, I'm pretty sure she's still the reigning jump champion. Great skier in all disciplines. Love watching her slalom. Coming in on the 14-meter line in a second. You can see a little bit of glare there in her eyes. Definitely a bit of a factor. Okay, good luck, Maria. 14 meters. Okay, didn't want to say too much while she's in the water, but she is a fabulous skier. She looks so good on the slalom ski. And if you haven't seen a jump, you should certainly stick around for that. Anyway, here she is, 14. Plenty of time there. Lovely position out of the one ball. Brings the ski right round, does the work in the right place. Looks lovely on her offside out of the 1-3 side. Just here, that's such a good position. She looks great. Really, really nice 14-meter pass. Absolutely no danger. Okay. In a few moments, she's going to come back on the 13. And if she can maintain that style and posture, it's going to be an enjoyable experience just watching, frankly. You can see the glares coming up a little bit. It's a factor now. And I think when you ski, when you go down the lake from the top end, you come around 1 and 3, you're looking at a bit of sunshine as you're approaching 2 and 4. She's got the sun behind us, so this 13 visibility should be fine. But on the way back, let's see. Let's see. 13 meters. Maria Vimplanetsova of Greece. Current leader in the overall. Reigning jump champion. Skiing for the gold. Not yet, but soon. Okay. Nice on the 13 meters. Brings the ski around. Quite aggressive out that offside turn. Late on that 4 ball, actually. Working down course and nearly lost it out the 5. and really having to scrap it to get to the 6. That wasn't what she was hoping for. You can see that she's just puffing her face a little bit there. But 6 boys for Marie, that was close. Okay, just time to refocus, settle down. Okay, good luck to Maria. It's 13 she's just run. It's 12 that she's going back in on now. 12 meters. Right, so to get a medal, she needs to get 2 and a bit. 2 and a bit. She needs a piece of the 3 ball here. She knows that. But she's looking for an 11-meter score. There's no question about that. She's got to, in her mind, she's got to run this pass. Okay, let's look at the setup. Good. Nice and wide on the setup. Let's have a look. Okay. Whoa, aggressive out of that 1 ball. Slack line on the 2. She's fighting now. Late-ish on the 3. She's going to have a lot of speed into the 4. I don't think she's going to make 5. So she takes the lead. She's guaranteed at least the bronze. Congratulations for that, but I think she wanted more. She's an 11-meter skier. She won't be particularly happy with that. But it was great skiing from our standpoint, no question. Okay, 4 at 12. Takes the lead, guaranteed a medal, but leaves the door open. We've got 2 skiers left in this over 35 women's slalom final. The World Championships final for the over 35s. And the next skier is going to be Josephine Hirst of Sweden. So she deserves a round of applause from the bank. She's having a look at the jump there. She's getting ready for the next round already. Okay, ladies and gentlemen on the bank, please give Maria a round of applause. She's the new leader with 4 at 12. She's a fabulous skier. She's a brilliant skier. Next skier is Josephine Hirst of Sweden, coming in on the 14-meter line. Okay, good luck to Josephine. You can see the sun shining in her eyes there, and I can see Maria having a chat also with Claire-Lise. I reckon they're talking about the sun. Okay, good luck to Josephine. 14 meters, here we go. Okay. Looking pretty solid on the opener there. 14 meters, not particularly challenged. Nice position on her offside. Accelerates the ski. She's tall and she's strong. You can see that. And just managing that very nicely. 6 points scored. Okay. Six of 14. She's looking strong. Just trying to stay calm there in the water and contemplate the next pass. And coming back on 13. Okay. Nice position out of the one there. Looking in pretty strong shape. Oh yeah, really getting to work actually, looking better. Slight snatch on the 4, but really getting to work on the 13-meter pass. She's a different skier. She just went to work. The position was great. The timing was great. She was working behind the boat. There was no slack line. She went to work on that 13-meter pass. Lovely pass there from Josephine Hirst. Absolutely fabulous. So, 12-meter line. She knows what she's got to do here. She ran 2:11 in the prelims. Her 13-meter pass was stronger than the 14-meter pass, but much stronger than the 14-meter pass. She looked great. It's got to contend a little bit with the visibility, but I think on this 12-meter pass, I'd back her. Okay. Let's have a look at this setup. Could be wider, but a lovely position out of the 1. Hasn't affected her. Still strong on the 2. She's in this game. Brings it around the 3. She's about to take the lead. There's the lead. She's going to make this pass, even though a bit down course. No, not even. She's made it brilliantly. Absolutely brilliantly. She's absolutely made up. She's fist is in the air. Massive grin on her face. Great performance. Really good 12-meter pass. I thought the gate setup was good. Just a little narrow, I thought. But no, out of the 1, she looked fabulous. Tight line out of the 2. Racing to the 3 ball, looking really strong. Great acceleration out of 3 to the 4. And then maybe skid a little bit down course at that point. Ever so slightly, but there was no panic, and she absolutely smashed it. 12 meters. Right, now, she's contemplating, I presume a PB somewhere on this 11-meter line. I don't know. But I think she looks good for a few boys here. She's skied the 12 meters with a little bit of glare in the eyes. You can see it there. It's perfectly visible on the screens. Right, 11 meters. Josephine Hirst, Sweden, just run a really strong 12 meters after a textbook 13 as well. Let's see how she gets on. Whoa, no, the gate setup was wrong. Yeah, just wasn't right. It was narrow. She went through pretty straight and pretty hard. So she was always going to end up on the back of the ski or struggling to actually get the ski round. Half at 11. But that's a great score. And she's the new leader. Okay. Final skier. The leader after the prelims with a score of 3 at 11 is Claire-Lise Velter of France. Good luck, Claire-Lise. There she is, just jumping in now. 14 meters start speed. Wishing her luck. I can see Stefan in the background, the team captain, providing moral support. And a lot of the skiers up on the bank watching, all still wearing hoodies. I can see that too. But 14 meters, Claire-Lise of France. Nice gate setup. Oh, nice position out of the one. She's looking good already. Brings the ski round so well. Really accelerates the ski well. Oh, she's great. Oh, that's lovely. That offside 1-3-5 side lean, the way she brings the ski under the line is really strong. So 6 of 14, that was really easy. Love the way she skis. Love the technique. I haven't seen her ski before, actually. That was Amador, who was commentating earlier in the prelims. So this is a privilege. Great to see. Coming back on 13. Okay. Quite aggressive pull out, but nice and wide. That ski really accelerates. Wow, great one ball. Yeah, she's looking very, very strong. That offside is really powerful. She's so early on this pass. And that was a lovely, lovely 13-meter pass. Right. 13 was absolutely textbook. We're going to cut the line to 12, and this is the business end now. We're going to see what happens. This is going to certainly define the outcome of some of the medals, well, all the medals, but this next 12-meter pass really tells us if she makes 4, then I don't think there's a runoff. It would be a count back. So you only have a runoff in these championships for a gold medal. For the silver and the bronze, it's a count back score. Right, she has to contend with the sun. There's a bit of sun there. We know that. Probably going to fill it on out of 1 and 3. Happens at pretty much every lake I've skied at this time of the morning. Only 9 o'clock. And in our sport, you've got to deliver at breakfast time. Here it is. Claire-Lise Velter of France. Lovely position on the ski, always. Brings it around beautifully both ways. Gets the ski under the line. This is 12 meters, doing it again. Quite a bit of speed into that too, but managing it well. Looking really strong out of the 3. Really powering out of the 4. This is a great 12-meter pass and absolutely making light work out of that. Brilliant 12-meter pass. Guaranteed at least a silver. But if she just stands up round the 1 ball, she is the new world champion on 11 meters. Let's see what happens. Right, all she needs to do is stand up round 1. Is she going to go for the... tactically, what is she going to do? Is she going to stand up round 1, or does she go for the six boys? Okay. For the World Championship in the over 35 ladies 2024, Claire-Lise Velter has to just ski through the gates and go round number 1 without falling. Here she comes. Oh, she's going for it. Good girl. Okay. There is your new world champion with 2 at 11. Claire-Lise Velter of France, the new world champion 2024. Bravo. 2 at 11 confirmed. Which means the congratulations, give her a round of applause, the new world champion, Claire-Lise Velter of France. In second place, Josephine Hirst of Sweden, and then in the bronze, Maria Vimpronietsova of Greece. So congratulations to all those ladies. Some great skiing there, and I'm sure there'll be lots of hugs and kisses. And in a few short moments, we'll be getting on with the boys. So the over 35 men's slalom final in a few minutes. Quick bit of switch around of some bits and pieces, and we'll be getting going. Crew being one of them. I have a request from Ricardo Bottas. There are 2 cars, I believe, that are, I think, parked and blocking the entrance, and they will be removed if you don't actually get your get over there and move them away from the entrance. The first one is a grey and red Fiat Cinquecento, so it's grey with a red roof. Registration 0382 LZX. Please move that car. There's also a Volkswagen multivan, a silver one, and I think the number is 8418 MSJ. They're blocking the entrance. Could you please move them immediately? Otherwise, Ricardo will turn up with a digger and help you out. Right, we've got a Phantom Pass getting ready for the over 35s. I'm just going to give you those 2 cars again. A Fiat Cinquecento, grey with a red roof. Reg 0382 LZX. There's a Volkswagen multivan, silver, 8418 MSJ. They're blocking, I think, the entrance. Please could you remove them immediately? Thank you. So, the gentleman's over 35 slalom final. There's some amazing skiers in this. There's Michael Hurst of the United States, Chris Coburn of Australia, Diego Fernando Delgado of Colombia, Jordi Balos Roca of Spain, Marc Surti of France, Ryan Seltzer of USA, Kevin Head of Canada, Claudio Kustenberger of Austria, Derek Kirby of Canada, Tim Baker of the United States, Francis Leboeuf of Canada, and Jason Peckham of the United States. Those are your finalists. It's a great lineup. There's some fabulous skiers, and we're getting ready to go in a few short moments. All right, good luck to Michael Hurst, first skier in this category, going out on the 14-meter line. Ran 5 at 11 in the prelims, and given himself a chance at a good warm-up going out on the 14-meter line. Good luck to you, Michael. "12 skiers in this one." There he is. Okay. Michael Hurst, 14 meters. Good luck. And we're off. Okay. Nice acceleration. Really nice. Really good on his offside. Looking strong. Nice opening 14 there. Love the way the ski just seems to accelerate. Finishes the turn, just puts the pressure on a little bit, and the ski just whips across. Looks really good. Okay. Everything looking absolutely tip-top for him there. Nice warm-up. Start to get a bit busier on the 13. We'll start to see what he really looks like when he's on the 13-meter line. And then after that, it's business time. Looking pretty calm and composed in the water. Just taking his time. Okay, I'll get a double beep, and we're going to be off in a second. Here he comes. Michael Hurst, 13 meters. Okay, leading a little bit with the shoulders there on that offside there. Just gets locked in a little bit. That's clearly his style, but it's looking very good. And really gets a lot of angle. Really works hard on his offside. And looking very strong. 13 meters in the bag. Right. 12 meters. Just looking at the scores of these skiers. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 skiers who got into 10.75. The standard is very high. I don't think anybody ran 10.75, but I'm pretty sure most of them are capable. Well, they are. So to get a medal, he's really going to have to get to work. But right now, he doesn't have to worry about medals. He just has to run the 12 meters. Here it comes. Okay. Nice out of the 1. Waiting on 2. Oh, bit of a snatch. But he's actually made it up. Gets into great position out of the 3. Better on his offside than he is on his onside. But looking really strong out of 1.35. But then maybe carrying a little bit too much speed into 2.4. Nearly lost it on, I think, the 2 ball, but made it up and just kept going. And so very interesting that he actually is able to compose himself and make up any problems on his offside rather than the onside. Anyway, 6 boys, 12 meters, done. In the prelims, ran 5 at 11, so he wants to correct that and run this 11-meter pass and challenge the 10-meter skiers for a podium position. Good luck to him. Let's see how he gets on. All right, 11 meters. Michael Hurst, 11-meter pass. Pretty wide setup. See how he looks on that 1 ball. It's going to define it. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah. Half a boy. Half at 11. He'll be disappointed with that. Won't be enough. I thought he was reasonably wide on the setup, but then he was really aggressive through the gates. And I just don't think he had quite enough angle there. Trying to force it round on the 1, and then he was in trouble.
Claire-Lise,
So
fantastic skiing out there. Your first senior worlds, and you got the win. How are you feeling?
I'm super happy, thank you. It was really nice to ski this morning. We have good conditions. And yeah, I'm happy. It's the first time, so it's a gold medal, and I'm super happy with that.
That's awesome. Many congratulations. Back to the water.
Thank you.
Wishing Cris the best of luck. Can't hear the noise from the Aussies because I'm in the bunker, but I can imagine there's a lot of it. Okay, go to the 13-meter line. Good luck, Cris. Cris Coburn of Australia. Okay. Big, strong lad. Okay, looking pretty nice on that ski. 2-4 sides good. Oh, lovely position out of the 2-4 side. Again, he's offside. Great stuff. Easy peasy. 13. Absolutely no upper body movement whatsoever. Ski comes round, takes the tight line, locks it in, gets the other side, and away he goes. Really nice skiing. Never in doubt that 13-meter pass. 12's the next one. So I'm sure he's going to be challenging. Let's say the scores in this particular group in the prelims were fantastic. But there's a very, very tight cluster of skiers around the sort of 2 and 3 boys at 10.75. So he knows that. The Aussie team have been very kind to me. They gave me a lanyard. I don't know if they've given me the koala just for the day or if they want it back, but very kindly gave me a lanyard yesterday. Mel Collins skiing brilliantly, absolutely brilliantly. We had a lot of banter over the last few days and a lot of fun, but she was absolutely smashing it in her category. We'll see her later on. Right now, Chris Coburn, 12 meters. Just a little bit of line drops there, but actually no, really tight coming out of the 2. Oh, it's a characteristic on the 1-3 side. Just see it there. Just a little bit of a snatch on the line, but really never in doubt. It's looking really good. And just cruising through that 12-meter pass. As I say, his offside is really strong. So let's see how he gets on. On the 11-meter line, ran 5 at 11 in the prelims. As did, of course, Michael Hurst. Michael didn't quite get the gate set up right, so that's the thing. Chris has gone in on a shorter line length than Michael. He's gone in on 13 meters, which means he's got the 11-meter pass now. A little bit of sunshine in the face. I don't know if he cares about that or not. And actually, I don't know what it's like for the skiers. I haven't been outside in the last hour. Okay. Good luck, Chris. 11 meters. Here it comes. All right. I'm sure our Aussie mates are all cheering and watching. They'll be making a lot of noise if he runs this. Here we go. Good acceleration. Brings it around quite hard out of 1. Carrying a bit of speed into 2. Brings it around so well. This is looking good. Come on. Come on. He's got this. Absolutely. Come on. Not now. Don't panic now. Oh, take that snatch. Oh, good boy. Hard as nails. Hard as nails. My word. That was fabulous. 6 boys. Well done, Chris. That was great. He was looking really good on the 4 ball, but he then just started to get a little bit down course. He was pretty late into the 5, and it all started to go horribly wrong for a second, but he took a big pull off slack line, got it round the 6 ball where he had double slack line, and I thought he's not going to be able to hold on to this, and he did. My God, that guy, he must be throwing a few sheep around the farm because he's got a hell of a set of forearms to manage that. Fabulous skin. So the first guy into 10.75. All right, he's in the game here. If he gets 2 or 3, he's going to really put the pressure on the other guys. Who knows? Good luck then to Chris Coburn of Australia on the 10.75 line. Here he comes. How he took that snatch through the exit gates, I don't know. Anyway, 10.75. All right, he's going to make 2. I'm sure he's going to make 2. Go on, Chris. He's still in the game. Oh, my word. That is a fabulous score. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Come on. That was fantastic. 2.5 at the 10.75 line. That's really giving the guy something to chase. Great skiing, Cris. Absolutely fabulous. Two and a half at 10.75. Okay, again, well done to Cris Coburn. Next skier coming in on the 14-meter line from Colombia, Diego Fernando Delgado. Good luck to Diego Fernando going in on the 14-meter line. All of these skiers are absolutely fantastic. So good luck to Diego Fernando. 14 meters. I can just see Jordi getting ready in the background as well. This is a treat, a real treat. Some great skiers. All right, 14 meters. Okay, nice position there. Yeah, bringing that ski around. Look beautifully on these offside. Looks really strong. Nice pass. 6 boys. So Diego Fernando cruising through the opener. I don't think the 13 is going to be much of a challenge, but we'll just see. It'll show us a little bit more about how he skis, really. The second pass usually gives us a better example of where the ski is at, I think. Second and third passes, frankly. And we've got some clear targets set. I think that 2.5 at 10 score is a good one. Everybody's capable of matching and beating it, but it's a good score. Here he comes. All right, looking strong. It's a really good one. Just waiting on the 2 and the 3. Lots of time there. He's still carrying, when I say waiting, he's carrying speed, but he's early. And looking really good. So I like that because he's not getting deep after the 1 ball, 2 ball. He's carrying speed, and he's well ahead of the boys, but not actually decelerated to the extent where he then has to dig. He just keeps rolling. It's looking good. So Diego Fernando coming back now on the 12-meter line in a few moments. We've got Jordi Balos Roca next from Spain, and I can see him in the background on the jetty, ready to go. Jordi ran, I think, a half at 10.75 in the prelims. Also, absolutely fantastic skier. We've got so many good skiers from all over the world, but very strong European representation as well, which is great to see. Okay, Diego Fernando on the 12-meter line. Here he comes. Okay, a little bit narrow, I thought, into that one ball. Carrying speed into two. I think he's going to be okay, but it's not not absolutely textbook. I have to say, skiing this very narrow. But he seems to be making that work for himself. And I don't think he was in any danger. I think that maybe that's how he skis, but I just felt he could have had a lot more width there. And I did wonder. Anyway, 12 meters, no problem in the end. And the money pass at the moment in this group is the 11-meter pass. Here he comes. Okay, good luck, Diego Fernando, 11 meters. Here he comes. Okay, not bad actually. Still in the game. A little bit narrow on the three, breaks slightly on the three, but it's still in it on the four. This is just how he skis. He's going to run this pass. And 6 boys. Wow. Great skiing, Diego Fernando. 6 boys at 11. We've got a final on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. There's no question. Okay, 10 meters. 10.75. Okay. So I can hear in the background 10.75 on the other lake as well. I don't know who it is, but I can hear Amador saying 10.75. It's happening everywhere. There's short line performances of a fantastic magnitude on both sides of the Botaski complex today. This is great. Anyway, here comes Diego Fernando on the 10-meter line. He's looking pretty good there, actually. Carrying a lot of speed into the 2. 2 at 10.75. He's gutted, but that's a great performance. 2 at 10.75. So you can see Diego Fernando was gutted in a way because he had a chance to pip Cris Coburn. Cris will be relieved. Cris has set a really strong time for people to chase. But Diego Fernando in any event deserves a hearty round of applause for a stunning performance. I would argue he looked as good on his 10.7 initially as he did on some of the other passes with a longer line length. I thought he was going to go further, and I think he knows that. Okay, just carried a bit too much speed into the 2 ball and couldn't quite just get the purchase on the line there to get across to the 3, but actually looking really strong. So next skier is going to be Jordi Balusroca from Spain. Certainly one of the strongest slalom skiers in Europe. Great to watch, very light on the line. And I think you're going to enjoy watching him ski. There he is. So good luck, Jordi, going in on the 14-meter line. He's here with his boy Roger, who's a Barcelona supporter. Anyway, hopefully he's a dad supporter right now. So, Jordi Balusroca, absolutely great skier. First time I saw him was at Mariana in 2019, and I just thought, wow, this guy's good, and he won the Europeans. So, of course, they're all this standard. But you can see, look, lovely. Carries the speed, but also accelerates beautifully out of the boy. It's just a joy to watch the way he skis. Again, I think some of these really light skiers are light in weight, but also light in the way they ski. It's almost like, as I've made the analogy before, it's like an electric car, the way that they accelerate. It's sort of quiet and effortless. And it just
Diego,
sort of
that was great skiing out there. How are you feeling?
Oh, it was just amazing. I ran 35 and 38 pretty good. I pulled out a little bit too early on the gates and 39 off, so I only got 2, but it was good. It was good skiing, felt really nice.
And how's the water this morning?
It was chilly, but it's amazing now. I'm warm enough.
Great, well done. Okay. Back to the water.
I mean, these quality skiers, they spend a lot of time out there. 14, 13, 12, 11. 4 or 5 passes, then 10. 4 or 5 passes, maybe 6 passes sometimes. It's a different level from some other skiers where it's a couple of passes. So, expecting pretty much more of the same. Look how light on the line he is. All that work is done with his hips and his knees just to get out there. Very different kind of skier there. Just fabulous. It's just effortless skiing. Really, really good position. Really good angle on the offside there. Look, looks really nice. 6 boys. What a lovely skier. Okay.
Josephine, congratulations. Great skiing out there. How were you feeling this morning?
Oh, it felt so wonderful. It was perfect out there. It was so nice. Yeah, really good.
And your score, how did you feel about that?
You know, as a water skier, you always want more, but I was happy with what I did. Yep.
Congratulations, 2nd place. Well done.
Thank you so much, and thanks to all the organizers and the Botaski family. Thank you so much for having us. It was so much fun.
Great. Thanks. Back to the water.
Ryan Seltzer of USA, Kevin Head of Canada, Claudio Kustenberger of Austria, Derek Kirby of Canada, Tim Baker of the United States, Francis Leboeuf of Canada, and Jason Peckham of the United States. Jason leading the pack in the prelims with a score of 5 at 10.75. So we've got such great skiers. Anyway, right now we've got Jordi coming back on 12 meters. Here he comes. Okay. Just double pumped a bit there. Yeah, it wasn't his best one ball, but he came out of it really strong, just a little bit slow, that's all. But it hasn't affected him. He corrected it pretty quickly, and you can see he's just cruising through that pass so nicely. Absolutely smashed it. But the one ball, he had a bit of a double pump, lost a bit of time, but then really got away nicely. And then, you know, it was quite a strong 2, but then back to 3, and he was on course again, and just his usual smooth self. Really lovely pass in the end, after just a slight hiccup at the beginning. Anyway, now into the money pass, or the first of what could be the 2 money passes, 11 meters. Well, I hope all the skiers and spectators, viewers are having a good time. We're being treated to some fabulous skiing. Conditions here at the Waterski site are pretty much perfect. There's no wind. We've obviously got a little bit of sun. There was a bit of glare earlier, but I think that's gone. Or it's certainly almost gone. And it's manageable. Skiers are all skiing brilliantly. And on both lakes, the front and the back lake, Cris and people. And it's a real treat to watch these skiers doing what they do so well. So here we are. In the World Championships, in the final, Jordi Roca of Spain on 11 meters. Strong out of the one ball, really brings it well, but he had carried too much speed into the 2. And I don't believe that. It's a shock. Complete shock there. And he's just disgusted with himself. He's thrown the line. I thought he got a really nice one. But maybe he was a bit aggressive. I don't know. He carried so much speed into the 2. He just couldn't get on the side of the ski and get the ski under the line. And he was in the water. Well, not in the water, but he was, you know, off course after that. 2 at 11 for Jordi. Very unlucky. Okay, next skier, Marc Sortie of France on 13 meters. So as I said, Marc ran 1 1/4 at 10.75 in the first round. Okay. Really strong skier, another member of the very strong French team. Coming in on the 13-meter line. There'll be a lot of noise in the tents further down the lake from the French team. But here he comes on 13. Wow, generates a lot of speed, a lot of power. Really aggressive out of that 135 side. Really aggressive. Does the work behind the boat, but he comes out quite early. I think it looks as if he takes the pull quite early on the lean out of the buoy. But lovely skiing, 6 at 13. All right, Marc coming back on the blue line, 12 meters. Wishing him luck. Expecting more of the same, really. pretty aggressive lean out for the 1-3 side. Plenty of work behind the boat. And rinse and repeat. Let's see. Okay, Marc Sortie of France, 12 meters. Yep, same again. Quite late out of that 2. Or certainly down course, I'm going to say. Skiing this down course. Quite aggressive. Ooh, went very deep out of that 5 ball. Yeah, exactly. He's shaking his head a bit. Just got a little bit late and then got really deep as he made the last turn. And he's a right foot forward skier. It's his offside turn. He looks great on that offside, but it's a little bit risky sometimes. The offside turn, particularly for a right foot skier on the 5 ball. But he didn't panic. He got slightly locked in, but he got around it perfectly okay. So Marc's coming back on the 11-meter line. So far, the top score is Chris Coburn of Australia with 2.5 at 10.75. Okay. Marc Sortie of France, 11 meters. Okay. Carried a lot of speed into 2. He's a little bit down course on the 2, but he's so good out of his offside turn there. Really looks strong. And that's where all the work's done. That's quite interesting. Never really looked in doubt on that 11-meter pass, even when he was a little bit down course. 6 boys, great skiing. Well, he's looking pretty good. This is going to be interesting. Got 1 1/4 at the 10.75 line in the prelims. The leader currently, Chris Coburn, with 2.5 at 10.75. So this is going to be very interesting. Right. Marc Sortie. 10.75 for a real tilt at this title. Needs to really get to the other end of the course. Breaks around the 1 ball. A lot of speed into 2. He's carrying a hell of a lot of speed, but he makes it around the 2. He's still in it on the 3. And he's aggressive into the 4. He's still there. And he's going to race to the 5 and throw the ski around the outside. Is he going to make the full 5? I don't know. I didn't see. I couldn't really tell from the camera.
So, Marie, great skiing this year. 2 years ago, you missed your first pass. So how does this feel?
Thank you for mentioning it. Actually, yes. 2 years ago, I missed the first pass, so that makes me nervous. So the first pass is very important for me. No, this time I did a lot better. Still not so good, and I think because of that missed of the pass the first time, so it's still a little bit in my nerves, to be honest. But I'm happy with my skiing. I did my best.
That's great. Well done. Well done. Back to the water.
Okay, things are hotting up in this competition now. So confirmed 5 at 10.75, Marc Sortie of France. We've now got Ryan Seltzer of the United States going in on the 13-meter line. Good luck to Ryan. Big fist bumps and congratulations there for Marc Sortie. It was just awesome performance. Amazing skiing on that offside turn, or on the offside generally. He does all of the making up and all of the work almost on that offside. It's great to watch. Anyway, here we've got Ryan Seltzer of the United States on the 13-meter line, looking really nice. Quite a hard skier in the sense that he really does the work behind the buoy. He's very aggressive, very different style from some of the other ones, but also nice technique. Lovely.
Mark, great skiing out there. So you won this event 2 years ago. How are you feeling about your score of 5 at 10.75 today?
I'm really happy about my score today. It's never easy in a World Championships. I expected to run it, so now I stay focused because 5 could be a tie break.
What do you think it's going to take to win this?
I don't know, between 5 to 1 at 10.25.
Okay, good luck out there. Well done.
Thank you.
Back to the water.
As he makes that pass, but he nearly went down on the 3, and he generated enormous speed, effectively got locked in, managed to somehow get on the side of the ski around the 4-ball, and then get his shape back. That was a great recovery, and runs the six boys, 6 at 11. So true to form, all of our guys here now. When I say all, most of our guys getting in a 10.75 and creating some competitive tension, I'll say. Right, he's got to compose himself for this 10.75 pass. I mean, this is where this tournament's won or lost, clearly. Round 2 in the prelims. What can he do? Got to get this gate set up right. If he generates too much speed out of the 1, he's going to struggle to get around the 2. Let's see what happens. Flat ski there, just off. Yeah, it was never going to get further. Unfortunately, he didn't get a great setup there. And I give him 2 boys. Okay, apologies, slight delay there. Kevin Head cruising through the opening pass, 13 metres. Coming back now on 12. Kevin Head of Canada on the 12-metre line. Okay. Tall, powerful, looks very strong. And here he comes. Okay, looking pretty good there. Using his height to his advantage. Really nice pass. I don't know how tall he is, but he looks about a foot taller than the other skiers. Really taking advantage of that and cruising through that 12-meter pass.
So Ryan, first senior worlds for Team USA, a score of 2 at 10.75. How was that for you?
I'm pretty pleased with it. It's probably not surprising. I would have liked to do a little bit more, but that was a solid score for me. So I'm really happy to just made it to the finals, and then to do a good score out here. I'm pretty happy with it.
That's great. And how's the Very well done.
Thank you.
Back to the water.
Okay, so 11 meters for Kevin Head of Canada. It's game on for all of these skiers now. It's a great final that's unfolding here in the men's over 35s. You can see how the different skiers, different shapes and sizes. Kevin, incredibly tall and rangy, taking advantage of that. Really using his height to his advantage, gets extra leverage. Didn't bring the ski around terribly well then on the 2-ball, but making it up on his good side. There on his 1-3 side. And so making light work in the end of that 11-meter pass. I don't think he's very pleased with himself because he certainly didn't bring the ski around particularly well on the 2. Slightly got left behind in terms of the hips and so on. Really want to be leading with the hips if you can. Bring the ski under the line and lead with the sort of knees and the hips, as it were. And didn't quite manage that on the 2-ball, but he still just cruised through that 11-meter pass, really. And it really starts to help the skiers when the rope gets as short as it is now. Going to cut the line down to 10.75. Okay, it's the business end of the competition for him now. 10.75. Nobody ran it yesterday. The best we got so far today is Marc Sorti of France with 5 at 10.75, matching the best score from the prelims. So they all know what they have to do. There are 6 or so skiers left. And it's all to play for. Great final unfolding. Kevin Head. Away he goes. I thought slightly narrow on that setup. Bit of a drop in the line with the rope. Breaks around the 2-ball. And that was all defined by the setup for the gates. He was too narrow on the gates there. Couldn't find the space in front of the 1-ball. And as a consequence of that, he got a slack line, took a big snatch, carried too much speed then into the 2 and tried to force it round. And of course, he dunked in. So that's 1.5 there for Kevin Head of Canada. Okay, next skier from Austria, Claudio Kustenberger. Great skier, great jump skier, great slalom skier, tall, rangy again. Only just joined the ranks of the over 35s. He's still a kid. There he goes. Looking bronzed and young and strong. Lucky guy. Earlier on, I think it was in the prelims in the jumping, did a 3/4 cut and went high 50s. He can ski. As I say, at the younger end of this category, just joined in. just come out of the open category. Claudio Kirstenberger of Austria on the 13-meter line. Let's see how he gets on. Nice technique. Okay, he's got it all going on. He's tall, really strong, and has a good technique. Love the way he brings that ski round on the offside turn there. Leads with the hips and the knees. It's great to watch. Absolutely cruise that 13-meter pass. There he is. Looks incredibly relaxed. Looks very confident, actually. Very chill demeanor off the water. And big smile on his face, so must be feeling pretty good. He looks like he's having fun. It's a world final. He's got a huge grin on his face. Chilled out. Looks, as I say, very laid back and confident. And really made a nice 13-meter opener. Let's see what happens now on the 12-meter pass. Okay. Not too bad on the start. A little bit snatchy on the 2 ball. Not quite as smooth as the opening 13-meter pass. Just seems to be not. Of course, he's finishing the turn on that 135 side, but it just seems to be just snatching it round a little bit. So it's not a completely smooth turn. Never in doubt. No challenge at all. But just, I feel he could just let the ski come around a bit more smoothly on the 1-3 side. And that'll give him more width and more time on the opposite side of the lake. So let's see. Cruised it in the end. 11 meters. See some of the Austrian team just watching in the background and supporting him. And he's now got to just focus, clearly. Ran 2 at 11. Sorry, 2 at 10.75 in the prelims. He's now coming back on the 11-meter line. Here he comes. Claudio Kirstenberger of Austria, 11 meters. Okay, this gate's going to be crucial. It's a really good gate, actually. Not bad. Bit of slack there on the 2. On the back of the ski into 3. Very fast into the 4. A little bit of a snatch again. But brings it round beautifully for the 5 ball. Makes a 6 and cruises it in the end. That was a really strong 11-meter pass. He can deal with it when it gets a little bit problematic. He's looking pretty relaxed still. But he can hustle and he can be technical. So he's got the package. Let's see if he can really put it to work on the 10.75 meter line. It's the money pass in this round, clearly. Nobody's run it yet. 5 at 10.75 the best. It's all to play for. So just a reminder, there's quite a gap between the number 1. Okay, Marc Sorti, 5 at 10.75. In second place, Chris Coburn, 2.5 at 10.75. In bronze at the moment, Ryan Seltzer of the States with 2 at 10.75. also with Diego Fernando Delgado. So if he can get himself now on this 10-meter line to 3 ball, it puts him immediately in the silver position. Let's see. Okay, a lot of slack line, a lot of speed then from 1 to 2. Turns the 2. Got to get a piece out of 3. Got to get back to that gate. Ooh, I think he does. I think he makes it 3. And that will take him into second place. Jordi hustled that one. 3 at 10.75 confirmed. So for those of you on the bank who are watching live, please put your hands together for Claudio Kirstenberger. 3 at 10.75 puts him straight into the silver position. We've got 4 skiers left to go. We have a cluster of skiers who are in this kind of range. We have Derek Kirby next. He ran 2.5 at 10.75 in the prelims. We've got Tim Baker, also ran 2.5 at 10.75 in the prelims. And then Francis Leboeuf with 3 at 10.75 in the prelims. And Jason Peckham with a 5. So they're all in the game. They know what they've got to do. These skiers are now starting to ski to form. The competition's hotting up. It's a really strong one. Claudio, I think, will be pleased with that. I think he's a bit disappointed at the margin, but he shouldn't be. It's a great score. And he hustled really well. So we now have Derek Kirby from Canada. Good luck to Derek. Going in on the 13-meter line. Okay, 13 meters, Derek Kirby. All right, looking strong. Plenty of time. Brings the ski round under the line really well. Gives him time to then set his position and lean away. Looks really good on that 13-meter pass. Another big, strong guy. Not all slalom skiers are 6'2", but it sure helps.
First in the world, currently in second position with 3 at 10.75. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. I'm happy about the score. Just going down to 55K, it was a bit of a change, and to be honest, that's the best I've ever done in practice, so I can't complain.
Nice opener there. Great. Do you think that'll be enough?
No, it'll be close out. I'll be 5th or 6th probably, but look, those guys are really, really good, and I'm pretty happy about it.
And good for you in overall.
Yeah, that's what I thought around going around 3 ball. I'm not going to risk anything. I'm going to try and push the overall score just a little bit more to secure second place, hopefully. And yeah, I got one more event to go. Jump on Sunday is probably my main event, so I'm looking forward to that.
Good luck for that, and well done today.
Thank you.
Back to the water.
2.5 at 10.7. He's going to have to do better than that if he wants to get on the podium. But he's got it in his gift. 12 meters. Here he comes. Okay. All right, it's a slow turn. Working a little bit harder now out of the buoy. And looking pretty strong out of the 3 into the 4. Slightly on the back of the ski on the 4. A little bit late on the 5, but we're not going to panic. And he didn't panic. I think he might be a little bit relieved with that one. But 6 at 12 in the end was a breeze. I think 11 meters won't afford him the latitude to be a little bit lax, maybe. Let's see what happens though on that 11-meter line. I think he's looking good. a lot of these skiers look better as the line gets shorter as well. They start to, when they start to get stretched and start to work, their performance improves. And I think this is going to be an interesting 11-meter pass here now. He's loving the experience, and that's great as well. So good to see these skiers enjoying themselves, even at world level. And it's a privilege just to be here. So, Derek Kirby of Canada, 11 meters. Come on, Derek, we're rooting. Okay, one-handed turn. I thought he drifted in a little bit, but he gets a nice one. Got quite a bit of speed into 2, but he's carrying the speed quite well. Lovely out of the 3, and he's waiting on the 4, and he's actually skiing this 11-meter pass better than any of the other ones before. That was a fabulous 11-meter pass, and his skiing's getting better. 6 boys, and he's a big grin. He's happy. He's a bit of a showman. We don't mind that. Well done, Derek. Enjoying watching you ski. So lovely 11-meter pass. Is at the money end of the game now. 10.75. Good luck, Derek. It's business time. We've got a 2.5. We've got a 1.5. We've got a 3. We've got a 5. He knows what he's got to do. Here we go. He's wide. Brings it round okay, I think. Go on. Looking good out of that 1. Loads of time to the 2. Slightly snatches at it. Gets on the back of the ski there in the 3. Big pull through the gates. Oh, interesting. 3 boys. Great skiing. Nevertheless, 3 boys. Matches Claudio. So that will put him into second place on the, I think, on the count back, I'm pretty sure. So, well done, Derek. Give Derek a round of applause if you're on the banks there, everybody. 3 at 10.75, and I say on the count back, he's half a boy ahead of Claudio, even though they scored the same score in the actual final. So that should place him above Claudio if my calculations are correct. Anyway, next skier is going to be Tim Baker.
Very grateful. Thank you. I've been working for 22 years with Chet Raley, and he's helping me to ski more consistently. So I'm so grateful to him and grateful to the family, grateful to the Botas family, frankly, and thank God for the opportunity.
That's awesome. So you've come second. How does that feel?
I was hoping to be on the podium and surprised to come second, frankly. So I'm very content, very content. Something to work for next time.
That's great. Well done. Great skiing.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Back to the water.
Okay. Tim Baker. Looks like the 14-meter line. Okay. Looking really strong again on that lovely position out of that 135 side. Really good on his onside, but actually offside also looking good. Cruising through that pass. So 6 of 14 confirmed there for Tim.
Derek, great ski. You've placed second.
Okay.
3 at 10.75. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. I mean, it feels amazing out there. It's good to see all the amazing skiers. It's just fun to be out on the water. And the site it doesn't get any better than today.
How are you feeling about the tournament overall?
The best, probably one of the best I've ever been to. And I've been international skiing for years, and this tops it, I think, for sure, for spectators and for the skiers as well. It's good.
That's great. Well done.
Thank you.
Back to the water.
And here he comes. Tim Baker of the United States, 13 meters. Yeah. Pretty good there. Finishes the turn generally quite slowly, I think, and then gets to work. Really does the work behind the boat. And looking like a very strong slalom skier. Of course he is. So 6 boys at 13. And we're really at the business end of this over 35 world final for the men. They've got to get at least a piece of 3 at 10.75. Well, they've got to actually score 3 at 10.75 to medal. The way the scorings work is, of course, you only have a runoff for the gold in these finals. So if there's a tie in silver, tie for the silver and bronze, then it's on a countback.
En 2024, región europea del deporte. Recogemos el testigo para ser referente deportivo a nivel europeo. Queremos que el deporte sea el protagonista desde las bases hasta la élite, desde los pueblos a las ciudades. Os invitamos a formar parte.
Tim Baker, 12 meters. Here he comes. Okay, a little bit of a dunk in there on the 1. Struggling to get the ski round properly on the 2, but he's looking still in pretty good shape. There, his 2-4 side's not as good as his 1-3. It's a really big 5 that got him out of trouble on that one. So a little bit asymmetrical there in the course, but still a very, very strong skier, and his good side is very powerful. It's a gradual build-up for him. 14, then 13, then 12. Quite a few of the skiers starting on 13. But I think he's getting his rhythm more and more. So let's see. I think if there's a characteristic that needs to be worked on, I certainly would want to see the 2-4 side come round a little bit more under the line on the turn. He'll know that. So we're going into the course in 1 second, 11 meters. And we really want to look for his gate setup here. It needs to be good and wide, needs to be able to bring that ski round on the gate. That's his bad side, his offside. But he brings it round nicely. Very aggressive out of the 1, waiting on the 2, stands up almost out of the 2 ball, fights out of the 3, makes it up and gets to the 4, really digs in out of the 4, smashes it out of 5, and he's made it. Wowzers, big snatch at the end. But he did the job. He really sorted himself out there. Dug himself out of a hole there by managing to get the ski round I think it was on the 2 ball ultimately. Well, actually, it's the 4 rather that dug him out of the hole. But he ran the pass. 6 boys. Just waiting a moment. Okay, 6 boys confirmed. Coming back at 10.75. To get a medal, he needs to get to 3. He needs to get 3 boys at least. Probably needs to get to 4. Well, 3 would do on the count back, but he's got to pressure the other skiers as well. 2 skiers left in this final after Tim, Francis Leboeuf and Jason Peckham. Right, here he is, Tim Baker. Needs to get round 3 and ski away to get a medal. Big one, very aggressive, loads of speed to 2. He's not going to make it to 3, or is he? Gets himself around the 3 ball, stands. How does he do that? My word, unbelievable. He hit the deck, he massively slam dunked, bounced off the water, and he scores the 3 boys. He's in the medals. Or is he? Not yet. No, one more skier to go before we guaranteed he's in the medals. Apologies for that. Your commentator got a little bit overexcited there. But 3 at 10.75, that slam dunk out of the 3 ball was one of the best I've seen in a long time. He totally fell. And then somehow planted the ski and then skied back to the wake to score the full buoy. Great recovery. This guy's an absolute beast. He's a powerhouse. It's fabulous to watch. So that takes him into 2nd place at the moment with 2 skiers to go. Not yet showing up on my live results screen, but I'm pretty sure that's the situation. Okay, he's in there now. 2nd place, Tim Baker. Ladies and gentlemen, on the shore, please give Tim Baker a hearty round of applause for an unbelievably strong and aggressive and battling performance to take himself into the silver medal position. So as things stand, we have Derek Kirby in 3rd with 3 at 10.75, but ahead of Claudio Kustenberg on the countback. We have Tim Baker in 2nd with 3 at 10.75. Again, in fact, he's in 2nd place, equal with Derek Kirby rather. And then in 1st place, Marc Sortie. So at the moment, Derek Kirby and Tim Baker are matched on both the score they have, 3 at 10.75, and also on the countback, which means that if they were in bronze position, they probably would have to have a ski off. Anyway, meanwhile, we've got Francis Leboeuf on 14 meters. So good luck to Francis. Francis is from Canada. As a sort of French name suggests, Leboeuf's a French surname. Looking nice on that 14-meter pass. Strong on that onside there. And look here how he brings the ski round on the offside. Looks really nice. He's going to cruise the 14. Right, so I hope I've explained that sufficiently well. Normally, there's a runoff only if it's for gold medal. If it's the silver and bronze position where there's a match score, you go to the count back. And in this case, the two guys who are tying for silver have got identical scores in both rounds. So if they are still in a potentially medal-winning position, either for the silver or the bronze, they will have to ski off against each other. So both Tim Baker and Derek Kirby have to be ready to go again just in case. However, if Francis Leboeuf runs the same score as them, 3 at 10.75, he'll be ahead of them on the countback because he also had 3 at 10.75 in the prior round. That's it in a nutshell. Same applies to Jason Peckham, and of course Jason Peckham's next. He ran 5 at 10.75, but I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to have to wait and see. But the possibility of a third place runoff is real. Anyway, enough of that. Francis Leboeuf, let's focus on his skiing. 13 meters. Looking nice. Yeah, a little bit, just a bit of a break. He's so good on his offside here. It just pushes it a little bit, but looks really strong. Okay. 13 meters. No real danger. And down to 12 meters.
And a lot of fun, and I'm really thankful for the people at Botaski, my team back at my office, and my family for supporting me all these years.
What made you decide to come to this tournament this year?
I found out about the Senior Worlds. It sounded like a lot of fun. We thought it would be great to come to Spain, and here we are.
And you've enjoyed your experience?
It's been a great experience. We've had a lot of fun.
Well skied.
Thank you very much.
Back to the water.
Second, Claudio, Austria, and in first place, Olivier Fortin of Belgium. Now, Olivier and Claudio are pretty close to each other. Actually, so is Basile. He's not far behind Claudio. And then, of course, in fourth place, Arnaud Delacour, who's also nudging along. Arnaud needs a good trick score, but that's difficult against two supremely strong trick skiers. Olivier Fortin, one of the greatest in history, frankly. So that's all bubbling along in the background. Claudio in an interesting place. Meanwhile, we're back to the slalom with Francis Leboeuf on the 12-meter line. A little bit aggressive out of that 2-ball. Let's see how he is on the 4. No, he's all right. He's locking in a bit, but looks really strong on that Conley ski. Six boys scored. Okay. Cutting the line down to 11 meters. I don't know if friends and family are watching from Canada. It's 10 o'clock here, so don't know what time it's going to be. Depends which side of the line you are in Canada, but it's sort of middle of the night. Certainly pre-breakfast, but probably middle of the night. If anybody's watching, hope you're enjoying. But Francis now getting close to the business end of this. Still got to retain his composure. Just got to keep working the process. Fourth pass for him, 11 meters. Right. Decent setup there. Okay, brings the ski round well, waiting on the 2. Not a great exit from the 2. Made him late. A lot of slack line on the 3. Again, the same out of the 4. Bad exit. Ooh, scrappy 5. And he's still... And a big lasso out of the 6. And he's probably thinking, how did I run that pass? Anyway, he made it. 6 boys for Francis Leboeuf. Is still in the game. Well done. Well done, Francis. 6 boys scored, and you're still in the game. That was a bit close. There were at least 3 boys there where I thought something might happen, but it didn't. He did okay. Loved the little lasso at the end, around the 6 ball, and here he is on the 10.75 line in a few moments. Okay, good luck, Francis. 10.75. The skiers will be mindful of what they've got to do and how they work that process in terms of what the score is to be for gold, silver, bronze. No question about that. But he can't spend all his time worrying about that. He's just got to be as good as he can. So 10.75, Francis Leboeuf. Oh, nearly broke through the gates. Big one, but he's still in the game quite early on the 2. Brings it round hard on the 2 ball. And just loses it there. Just loses it. Just couldn't quite get the ski round on the 2 to give him purchase to get across to the 3. So that's 2 at 10.75. Absolutely great skiing. Those of you on the bank, please give him a round of applause. That's fantastic skiing. But he looks a bit fed up with himself. He knows that he needs to do a little bit more to get in the medals. That won't be enough. Right, so... Okay, as I suggested earlier, there will be a runoff for third place if Jason Peckham runs to form. So right now, Marc Sorti is in the lead with 5 at 10.75. Tim Baker and Derek Kirby are tying in both rounds. So there'll either be a runoff for the bronze or a runoff for the silver, depending on what Jason Peckham does now. But whatever happens, there will be a runoff between those 2 skiers, between Tim Baker and Derek Kirby. We get the chance to watch them again. But before we do that, good luck to Jason Peckham, the leader in the prelims, with a score of 5.10 at 10.75. He's got to go in on the 13-meter line. Good luck. So this is a very enjoyable final. It's a tight final. It's a high-quality one. It's great to watch. Final skier at this stage, Jason Peckham. Whatever happens, he won't be involved in a runoff. There's definitely a runoff between Tim Baker and Derek Kirby. And Jason Peckham has it in his gift to determine what they're running off for, whether that's bronze or silver. So that's where we are in this final. It's all down to you, Jason. Go get him. 13 meters. Okay. I haven't seen him ski before. I wasn't commentating the prelims, but he looks really nice. He looks very, very steady. Applies the load in the right place, so finishes the turn, brings the ski round, and then applies the load and just gets across nicely to the other side. Really calm looking skier, very controlled, measured. Clearly a big, strong athlete, but there's nothing wild about the way he skis. Really enjoyable to watch. A lot of the people here have now experienced almost all the skiers. Well, all the skiers have had a go, but a lot of the other skiers who visit this course from different countries who maybe skied in the Europeans or in the Pro Tour will have really enjoyed skiing on the Botaski site. And one of the features of it is that if you turn slowly, it allows you to really finish the turn and then accelerate well. I think you can be very, very early on the buoy. If you try and force the turn on this lake, it's going to eject you pretty quickly. So it's a fabulous lake to ski, but it's got its own characteristic like all the other ones. And we're getting unbelievably high standard, world-class scores here, but there is a way to ski this course. You have to be patient. You have to bring the ski around slowly and then do the work. And why do I say that? Because that's exactly what Jason Peckham's doing right now. Okay. Interesting characteristic. Turns a little bit on his heel there. Really digs in, though, out of the one ball. This is 12 meters, by the way. There. He's very aggressive on his offside. Reminds me a little bit of Tegas, a little bit. So Thomas de Gasperi, another world-class skier. But he looks very calm at the same time. So he's strong, he works hard. But he works hard in the right place, so he doesn't panic on the turns. And that's a defining feature here. Okay. 12 meters, done. 11 meters. I think we're going to see more of the same. And it's hotting up now. So, in the fourth place, currently we've got Claudio Kustenberger. Unlucky not to be in the runoff because he had 3 at 10.75. But on the count back, only 2 at 7.5. So he doesn't get to join the party. That's a shame. So Mark Sorty in the lead, Tim Baker, Derek Kirby will fight for something. Could be silver, could be bronze. And it's only just been pointed out to me by the jetty marshal, but Jason Peckin is using the T handle. I hadn't spotted that. Thank you, Peter. Really interesting. Here he is now. On the 11-meter line with a T-handle. Really nice turn. Doesn't panic, brings the ski around so well, and only takes the pull after the ski has turned. I mean, that is a clear distinguishing feature of his skiing. And that was a lovely 11-meter pass. I think this guy's going all the way. I'm going to make a prediction. It's a bit wild, but let's see. So, it's feasible because I'm a bit of a drama queen, but I think we could even, if he gets 5 buoys, actually if he gets 5 buoys, there won't be a runoff. He'll be the winner. But it did make me think, actually, Mark Sorty will be now sort of wondering whether he's going to take the gold or the silver. There won't be a runoff if Jason matches the 5 at 10.75, because actually there will be. Tell a lie, there will be, because it's for the gold. So there could theoretically be two runoffs. I think he's going to run this. I'm going to make a prediction. So let's see. And he's got a T handle. So for those viewers who don't know what a T-handle is, it's a new sort of invention to see whether, and it's a bit of a test for some skiers. Basically, the rope goes all the way up to the middle of the handle. There's no loop, and you've got a bar, but the rope's in the middle. So there's no bridle, no risk of getting your hand caught in the bridle of the. Oh my word, that was a big one ball. He's so aggressive now. He's really got to work. Slat line out of the 3. Big one round the 4, and he doesn't make it. Oh, 3.5. He's okay. He's given us a signal he's okay. You can see that handle bouncing there on the screen. He takes the silver. And the winner, the gold medal, will go to Marc Sorti of France. The silver will go to Jason Peckham of the United States. And there will be a runoff for the bronze with Tim Baker and Derek Kirby. Congratulations to Marc Sorti of France. Congratulations also to Jason Peckham. Great skiing. And good luck to the guys in the runoff. So 3.5 at 10.75 confirmed. Your champion, the world champion, Marc Sorti of France, with a score of 5 at 10.75. In second place, Jason Peckham, 3.5 at 10.75. And we've got a run
Mark, back-to-back world champion. How does that sound?
It sounds so good. I'm so happy. First time was for my daughter. Second time is for my little son. And I'm so happy to do this here in a Botaski complex because the level was high and it was not easy. And I'm pretty happy to add this score at the final.
That's brilliant skiing. Very well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Back to the water.
Great entertainment. It's a big deal. It's the bronze medal in the Worlds. They're both going in on the 11-meter line. Great competitors. We just watched them ski brilliantly, 3 at 10.75. Right, so Derek, good luck. Derek Kirby on 11 meters. Okay, straight in on the 11-meter line. He's a showman. He was waving to the family when he was waiting in the water between passes. Big, strong ski. You can see that. It's a real blend of power and technique. Here he comes. Okay, looking good there. Nice. A little bit on the back of the ski and the 2-ball. Still in the game, though. He's looking good. He's looking like he's going to run this pass. Yep, looking strong. A little bit down course on the 5, but it's his good side. Oh, nearly went out the front on the 6. And there's going to be a cheeky grin. There it is. And he's showing the guns. He is a showman. Loving his approach. He's entertaining the crowd. He must know we've got online viewers because he is the showman of the year. All right, Derek. Well done. 6 boys. Derek Kirby from Canada. Well, if they did get out of bed to watch him, it was worth it. Great skiing. Hope you Canadians are watching and enjoying the broadcast. And certainly, Derek's giving you plenty to smile about. There he is. Big cheeky grin. $10.75. Let's see. Well, that was very entertaining, giving us the guns signal to the camera. And actually, to be fair, wasn't a bad set of guns, it turns out. Anyway, 10.75. Can he run it? Come on. Let's see. Okay. Back of the ski. Quite fast. And a plop in there. Yeah, he didn't get the setup particularly right there. Could have had a little bit more width on the gate setup. Had quite a lot of speed and not quite enough angle. Not enough progression into that one ball. It was a slack turn, i.e. slack rope turn quite fast. Got to the 2 and I make that. I'll have to confirm it, but I think 1.25 maybe. Just waiting. So 1.5 confirmed. Okay, Derek Kirby, 1.5 at 10.75. Tim Baker of the United States coming in on the 11-meter line. Good luck to Tim. So we were watching him ski a few minutes earlier. Really strong skier. He's a power skier. And he did that massive slam dunk on his earlier pass. And skied like an absolute Adonis. He just wasn't going to let go. And it was fantastic recovery from 5 to 6. On, I think, what was the 11-meter line. Anyway, having another go now on the 11-meter line is Tim Baker of the United States for the bronze. I thought he drifted in a little bit. Let's see. Brings it round strong. No, looking all right so far. Slight slam dunk on the 3 ball. Again, brings it round hard on the 4. Slam dunking on 1, 3, and 5. That's obviously a characteristic. And I think he's quite pleased about that. He's looking pretty relieved. He's got a smile on his face now. But 6 at 11 scored. So, all he needs to do, he's got to stand up round the 2. And if he can stand up round the 2 ball, he's got the bronze. Simple as that. Wonder what's going through his mind. Okay, just composing himself. He's got to get a wide gate. He's got to bring that ski round properly and have that ski working on a good angle into the approach to the 1. He's a very, very strong left foot forward skier, which means on the 1 ball, which is his left foot forward side, he can slam dunk it all day long. And as long as he gets to 2 and then makes it back to the boat wake in time, he will take the bronze. That's all he's got to do. If I'm making it sound simple, I mean, it sounds simple. Actually achieving it is something slightly different. Here we go. Okay, he's wide. Not a bad setup. Slow, slow, slow. Let's go. Right. Slams it. He's going to... Oh, does he make it? He gets round the 2 ball and he takes it. There he is. And he has got the bronze. Fabulous skiing there by Tim Baker of the United States. 2 at 10.75, and he just beats Derek by half a boy. Congratulations. What drama. So, ladies and gentlemen, on the bank, give the bronze medalist, Tim Baker of the States, a round of applause. That was fabulous skiing. And that concludes the over 35 men's slalom. So the world champion is Marc Sorti of France. The silver is Jason Peckham of the United States. And the bronze is Tim Baker of the United States. Congratulations, gentlemen. Great skiing. And we'll be spinning fairly quickly to prepare for the over 55 men's slalom final. And we'll be with you in a few short moments. Thank you.
Castilla-La Mancha es en 2024 Región Europea del Deporte. Recogemos el testigo para ser referente deportivo a nivel europeo. Queremos que el deporte sea el protagonista desde las bases hasta la élite, desde los pueblos a las ciudades. Os invitamos a formar parte del equipo. Junta de Comunidades de Castilla-La Mancha.
Yo vine aquí cuando tenía 16 años para mi Mundial Sub-17 y lo gané, entonces pues tengo recuerdos muy bonitos en este lago y en este lugar. Tenemos las lanchas que son las ski nautiques, el lago es profundo, la ola es muy buena, todos los que están aquí son los mejores del mundo y pues está muy divertido estar aquí.
I like coming here because it's great lakes, great boats, great drivers, great conditions.
The weather is perfect to ski today, so I'm pretty excited. So let's see how it goes.
Feeling good, excited to ski. A little bit of a crosswind kind of situation, and no one seems to be getting too far down 39. So, yeah, I feel like I got a good opportunity here.
We had the trick finals today, and I was able to secure the win with a score of 10,600 points. Almost had a stand-up pass, just fell on the last trick on my toe pass. But besides that, I felt really good. We were skiing behind the ski nautique, and you know the wakes are always perfect behind that boat. So I was able to do my run the way I wanted to do it, and so it was a good day.
My first time was in 2022, I suppose, when I came here for Europeans. It was my first European, so I have really good memories here.
I'm excited to be here. This will be my first slalom set here at Botaski this year. I'm going to slalom and then head over to the trick lake for trick finals. I'm excited for both. I was actually able to win Junior Worlds in slalom and in tricks here back in, I think, 2018. And I've been able to come a few years after that, so I love this place. I'm excited.
It's good to be back, and a bit windy today, but it feels good. I'm getting used to the lake, the boat and everything, and I'm happy with how the first two rounds went, so hopefully tomorrow goes well too.
I like skiing here. It's a nice site, very nice to ski. Quite different because I didn't train, but very nice to ski here. Always like it.
Today's the finals day, so we have head-to-head, starting with a round of 8. I'm against Ali Garcia, so we're up first and hoping just to go put out a big score and then hopefully move on to the next round.
Thank you so much. I'm happy back. Really good. I'm really happy to win this event now. I've really been training for it, been trying to qualify here.
it's good to know that I'm going to be skiing at the Masters next year.
I'm very happy to get the quali for Masters. I've been looking forward to it for a very long time, so I'm really excited.
We just finished another edition of the Botaski Prime, and I want to thank you all the best skiers in the world that came to participate in it. We'll have a new edition next year, and we'll have, promise, 3 events. We have to find sponsors for jumps, but we are going to do slalom, tricks, and jumps. And it's going to be qualified for the Masters, the best tournament in the world. So, thank you.
Tim, that was a bit of a battle out there. 2 at 10.75 to take the bronze.
Yes.
How are you feeling?
Very shaky and still a little nervous, even though I don't have anything to be nervous about anymore. I'm excited also. I'm excited.
What's making you feel nervous?
I think I've done 2 runoffs in my entire skiing career, this being the second. And I always never prepare for it, never really think about it. Going out cold 38 it's tough no matter what.
So what was in your head this morning?
All sorts of crazy things. Most of them ways I'll console myself if I don't ski well.
Oh, well, you don't need to console yourself. Many congratulations.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Back to the water.
Included, we're thinking about maybe putting on a second layer. When I first arrived, I met Tiffany Edgecombe from Canada, and she was wearing a full kit, full tracksuit, everything, and she was one of the first on, making sure that she was warm. And by the way, she skied very well. She got a half at 12. It was a great skiing. And it's been really just a lot of fun here. But now we are in full flow with our fabulous, I'm going to call it Mediterranean weather. I know we're not by the Med in the middle of Madrid, but we are in the country that's surrounded by the Mediterranean, and the Atlantic for that matter. But fabulous weather, feels like summer here.
Jason,
yeah.
Congratulations, second place with
Thank
a score of 3.5 at 10.75.
Yeah.
And that special handle. How are you feeling?
I feel great. It's incredible. It's been an incredible tournament. There's been some amazing skiing here, and I'm just super grateful and proud to be out here and have gotten that score here today. Yeah, and that the handle's been I've been skiing on it all year. This is my latest design, but it's been really comforting knowing I can ski on this handle and not have to worry about getting a limb caught in a traditional handle again. Yeah, so it's been awesome. Yeah.
That's awesome. And what do you think of the site here?
The site is beautiful. It skis amazing. Yeah, I mean, obviously, with all the scores that people have been putting up here, it's obvious that this site is awesome. Yeah.
Great. Very well skied.
Thank
well
you
done.
very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Back to the water.
Okay, so we commence with the World Championship Slalom Final for the over 55 men. The first skier is Matt Hines of the USA, and he's going in on the 14-meter line. Good luck, Matt. Have a great set. Here he comes. Matt Hines on the 14-meter line, yellow. Okay, drifting in a little bit actually. Got out quite wide, but maybe went a bit too early, drifted in. I don't think it's going to have an impact. No, not too bad. I think he's sort of got into a decent rhythm. Got away nicely on that ball there, that looked like the 4-ball. Yeah, looked nice on the 4-ball. I'm not an expert on all the ski brands particularly, but that goodies.
Jack, 3 at 10.75 to take the gold. How good does that feel after placing second in the last Worlds?
It feels very good. It's a kind of a redemption, and also just feels good to be able to do that. There were 6 other men that were probably in contention, and I was very fortunate to come out on top.
That's awesome skiing. How did it feel when you were out there?
The conditions were good. A little cold in the morning, but the water was fine, and the sun was not a problem. So conditions about as good as you can expect.
Well, very many congratulations.
Okay, thank you very much.
Back to the water. Thank you.
Coming back now on the 13-meter line. As I mentioned earlier, there are 12 skiers in this, so it's always interesting, but it gets a little bit more dramatic as you roll into the second half of the final, for obvious reasons, because that's when the drama really starts to kick in and the jeopardy becomes a little bit more clear. But anyway, looking better, I think, on this 13 is Matt than he was on the 14. Skied a little bit down course there on the 4-ball. Oh, and broke round 5. That was close. Almost locked in on 5, but he managed to just save himself. Could have been an exciting exit, but no, he sorted himself out and just straightened up and hung on to that line. So 6 boys scored, 6 at 13, now cutting the line down to 12. Well done, Matt. That was a good recovery out of that 5-ball.
Okay, Bernard, congratulations on your win in the over 70 men's tricks. That's awesome. How did it feel?
Honestly, I don't know how do I feel. I know I was really pressed during the previous 2 days, and now I don't know if I will not fall just because of wonderful day. And I've been waiting 72 years to get a world title. Honestly, I started competition only 20 years ago, so it's a brand new sport for me.
That's awesome.
No, that's not true. I started with wood ski back in 70 behind my father's boat. But I learned everything by myself.
Well, that's great, and you are a testament to the sport.
Yeah, I'm happy. You cannot imagine. I hope one day you will be in the same situation. You see, it's wonderful.
Well, very many congratulations.
Okay, pulls
Thank
out
you very much.
He's got a very strong, hard
Back to
pull
the
out.
water.
That's going to give him a tendency to drift back in a bit, but he's looking pretty good. He's hustling this. He's better on the 12 than he was on the 13. Still in the game. A little bit late on the 4, but he's got to run this. He can't not. Brings the handle up to the chest, almost misses it. Take the snatch now through the 6-ball. Great 12-meter pass, and he's a happy bunny. That was a good set. Great pass, rather. Really, really good set. Twelve boys scored. 12 boys scored. 6 boys scored on the 12-meter line. Okay. So this is interesting. The other day in the prelims, we had Matt on 4 at 12, also Patrick and Magnus on 4 at 12. We had Greg on 4 1/4. We had Matteo and Frankie on 5. So half the field failed to run 12. All more than capable, by the way. Several European champions who regularly get into 11, amongst those who didn't make the 12-meter pass last time. But he's just set the bar a little bit higher because he's the first one out. He's got 6 at 12. He's going to get something at 11 or something even at 10. We'll see. Here he comes on 11 meters, Matt Hines. Very aggressive pull out. Okay, here he comes. Okay, not bad out of the one. Lot of speed into two. Just take that pull and go. Round the two. Ooh, I'm not sure what happened on that three ball. I couldn't tell. I think two boys, but we're just confirming. I think there's going to be a check. Yeah, we'll have a little bit of a review. Nothing will happen, I think, until that's confirmed. So, we wait for confirmation of Matt's score. I think it's probably, well, I won't say what I think it is. I've got a clear idea. In the meanwhile, we've got the tousled look of Patrick Guillamier in his trademark orange shorts. We've had confirmation of 2 at 11 for Matt Hines. Patrick from France. Bonne chance, Patrick. Va bien. I say he's got a very discernible tousled shock of hair, which makes him very distinguishable on the water. Is a multiple European slalom champion. You'll see when he comes out now, he's got a very, very light on the line style. So in contrast to the guy that went before him, Matt Hines, who's aggressive and hard, and I mean that in a complimentary way. He's a tough skier and he's a strong skier. Patrick is a dancer by comparison. Here he is. Look, you see very light on the line, almost no effort. It's like it's not happening. So, and he's a lovely skier, just a completely different style. Cruising through this opening pass, which is 14 meters. I mean, if you think I know him, I skied against him many times, never beaten him, not a prayer, but know he's skiing pretty well and admired his skiing for many years. So cruises through that 14-meter line. 13 will be a pretty standard affair. It's going to look the same, I'm going to predict. And then after that, we'll see. 12. The 12 starts to be a bit of a bit more of a hustle for a lot of these skiers, and that's certainly not wishing to demean any way. It's just more of a money pass for a lot of these skiers. And I have to admire him. I watch him training and doing this, the roller and the two-handed roller thing, which you have to use to strengthen your abs. I must have a look at one of those sometime. I'll probably buy one and frame it. But he's in good shape, is what I'm trying to say. And it seems to be working for him. Also really enjoying the Bottas bibs, Man City blue. Very considerate of them. And here he comes, Patrick Guillamier of France, on the 13-meter line, and you can see what I mean. He's just very light on that ski. He's got the speed and the acceleration. You can see that. Brings the ski around nicely, but it just doesn't look as if he's trying. It's just a completely different style. There it is, 13 meters. Really, really tidy 13-meter pass. And it's great to see the skiers from all the countries, a lot of skiers that are familiar to us in Europe, including Robbie Alexander of South Africa as well. We have the European and African championships together. So a lot of the skiers very familiar. It's a pity we don't get across to other parts of the world more often and vice versa. I mean, some people do, but it's so nice to see everybody from these different continents, obviously from America, but elsewhere, from Asia and so on, gathering for this event. And it really enhances the event. So it's a privilege to be here. And I guess my point also is that I have a very good idea about what the European skier is going to do. but still getting used to the American skiers and some of the other international skiers, Canadians and so on, the Aussies. Don't really need bios for many of the Europeans anymore. Anyway, Patrick Guillamier of France on the 12-meter line ran 4 in the prelims. I've not seen him miss it very often. A little bit deep out after that one ball, very fast into 2. He's having to fight a bit harder now. Same again on the 3, but I think he's got into a rhythm. Yeah, a bit of a snatch out of 4, late out of 5. It's a big one out of 5, and he's going to have to fight to take that pull at the end. Just makes it. I don't think he enjoyed that last bit. I think it might have hurt a bit, actually. But he's okay. He's okay. He's very, very strong. He's not particularly heavy, but he's very, very strong. Okay, good for you, Patrick. We've got Matt Hines with a score of 2:11. We've got Patrick now on the 11-meter line in a few moments. It'll be interesting to see whether he can actually now challenge and get himself to the 3-ball or even further. He's certainly capable, but I don't think I've seen him in 10.75. So I think this is potentially a threshold pass. We'll see. Okay, it's the World Championship final for the over 55 men, and the multiple European champion Patrick Guillamier is on the water. 11 meters. Okay, not bad, bit slow coming out of the ball there, fails to bring the ski round with a tight line, and it's 2 boys only. So those 2 gentlemen are completely matched in both rounds. Just saying. So Matt and Patrick both ran 4 at 12 and then 2 at 11. Completely equal. So, big Magnus Jonsson, he's going to come in on 14 meters. Member of the Swedish team. Coaches Norwegian kids, always smiling until he gets on the jetty for a final. Okay, then it's serious. Oh, hang on. I think there's a flash of smile there. Well, I'm liking that. Go, Magnus. I've nicknamed him Golden Balls. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but it's too late. And very handsome, very statuesque, very, very good fun, life and soul of the party. And skis like a god. You're going to find out in 2 seconds. So, I think Magnus has just entered the age group. I think it's his 2nd year in the age group. So he's about 56 now. And he looks about 35, but there we are. Long-standing team skier in Sweden. You can see he accelerates the ski really well. He's got a blend of really strong technique and really good power. Super experienced skier. Effectively been competing all his life. And it shows. So, characteristic there. Brings the ski around under the line both ways. Finishes the turn really well both ways. It gives him the angle to then lean on the line when the line picks him up and really edge away nicely, accelerate well, with pretty reasonable symmetry there. So he's a real blend of technique and power. He's about 6'2". Lost a bit of weight this year, actually. There he is, he's joking and laughing. Got a great set of gnashes as well. And just a character. But boy, he's a competitor. Make no mistake. Okay, he's going to come back on the 13-meter line. Normally, he's good for a few at 11, unless he missed the 12. I don't know whether that's age catching up a little bit or the beer from the previous night. Who knows? He has been known to have the occasional Coca-Cola. Anyway, here he is. Magnus Jonsson, 13 meters. You see, pretty light. For a big guy, he's pretty light on that line there. He's technically very strong. A little bit slow coming out of that 4. And so skiing down course as a result. So not his best 13, but the first 2 boys there, you could just see that he was very, very light on the line, on the turn. He's not forcing the turn. He's not that kind of a skier particularly. And he didn't panic at any stage, even when he got a bit down course. His 3-ball was so-so. So he gets to 4 and he's a little bit late. He's got a little bit of a loose line. What he doesn't do is smash it and try and force the turn. He just waits for the ski to come round and then he goes. So he's actually, for a big, strong guy, a fairly gentle skier in that sense. He's got a brain on him. Anyway, so 14 and 13 done. 12 is pretty important. He runs this 99 times out of 100.
OK. On est ici avec Patrick Gouillamier de la France. Il vient de skier la finale. Est-ce que tu peux nous dire?
Oui, je suis très content, je suis très heureux d'être ici. J'ai fait 2 à 11. On verra la suite, je ne vais pas gagner avec ça, mais j'ai des bien meilleurs que moi. Et je remercie vraiment toute la famille Bottas pour cette organisation et cette compétition.
OK, félicitations et merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
Back to the water. Merci.
Okay, and look how he sets up for the gate. He's a yard out before he pulls out. That's a textbook. No body movement there through the gates. The ski's doing the work. Quite smooth on that line. A little bit of a slam on the 3 with the hand. Slow out of the 4, but it's not a panic. He's going to run this. There it is. 6 boys. That was a great 12-meter pass by Magnus. He's doing it at the right time. He is doing it at the right time. Let's see what he can do on 11. There's a cheesy grin. There he is. Smile for the camera. Okay, so all the guys so far who missed their 12-meter pass but made the final have run 12 meters. Everybody's getting into 11. So Magnus needs to take a piece of 3-ball, and that'll certainly put everybody under pressure. He's, as I say, multiple champion, multiple medal winner in jump and in slalom. I think he might have been on the podium in tricks, but his slalom and jump are a different level from his tricks. So Magnus Jonsson, 11 meters. Here he comes. And by the way, best wishes to everybody in Sweden who's watching. You're much missed if you're not here. Anyway, here he is. Magnus, 11 meters. Whoops, a little bit of body movement there through the gates. Bit of a slack line there on 1. A lot of spin into 2. Get a piece of 3. There's a piece of 3. He's going to take the snatch. And he was always going to hold that snatch. He'll have a sore back later. But I think he looks quite pleased. Like, or is he frustrated? I can't tell. He thinks he could have gone further. Yeah, I think he thinks he could have gone further. But anyway, here's your new leader, Magnus Jonsson, 3 at 11. Ladies and gentlemen, on the bank, please give him a round of applause. So your new leader, is Magnus Jonsson of Sweden. Next skier is going to be Greg Tate of the United States of America, starting on the 14-meter line. Good luck to you, Greg. And I can see Frankie Schultz there with a very nice looking pair of shorts, very bright. He's got 6 different flags on those shorts as Frankie. Right, good luck, Greg. On the yellow line, 14 meters. Ran 4.5 at 12 in the prelims. Okay, looking okay there. Quite aggressive out of the 3 ball, but good acceleration out of the 4. Really no issues there. Looking pretty strong. Right, just taking stock there. Just taking the time to have a bit of a think about what he needs to do, what he needs to change. And he's going to be in the course in about 5 seconds. "13 meters. As I say, scored 4.25 in the prelims. And everybody so far has got into 11, so he knows what he needs to do. Greg Tate, the United States, on 13 meters. Okay, looking okay. Working behind the boat quite well there. Getting good acceleration. That ski slightly deep on 3. A little bit of, well, a bit down course on 4 and 5. But he wasn't going to miss that 13 meters. He's a left foot forward skier. He's got a very good 1-3-5 side, so he gets himself out of trouble every time on that
So
side.
Magnus, 3:11 in the final. Good skiing. How are you feeling?
Oh, thank you. I feel great. It was great out there. So it was my next best score of the year. So to maybe be able to make that in the World's final, I'm happy with that. It's not going to take me that long, but it will help my overall. I put on 5 more buoys. That'll give me some points. Because I'm just in 4th place now, so I'm trying to move on.
Well, that would be great. So you could move up to 3rd in the overall.
Yeah. I think I have at least a small chance. But I just want to say thank you to the Botaski and Ricardo and his family for putting this on. It's just perfect.
And how are conditions out there today?
Oh yeah, it's a lot better. It's the other day when we skied, it was a little more moving a little bit more, but I think they pumped in a lot of water, so now it's no rollers at all. Really nice. So
great, good skiing. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Back to the water.
Aggressive pull out. Okay, what's that gate look like? Not bad, gets good purchase out of the 1. Slow out of the 2 though, a little bit down course. Drops the shoulder out of 3. Nearly goes flying out of 3. And it's 3 boys, and he's not a happy bunny. He knew he had a chance there, but for me the gate wasn't quite wide enough. He drifted in on the gate setup, whilst he still managed to get a decent one, he had to give it a pretty big wrench because he was pretty narrow going through the gates. As a consequence of that, he then had a lot of speed into 2. He was slow and down course coming out of 2. So when he got to 3, he relied on the sort of the big 3, as it were, for a lefty, and just really overcooked it and couldn't manage it. So there we go. So 3 at 12 for Greg Tate. Current leader is Magnus Jonsson. Second place, Patrick Guillamier. Third place is Matt Hines. Fourth place, Greg Tate. And then the next skier is a good friend of mine, Frankie Schulze. 14 yellow. Frankie skis at Fischlham in Austria. He's having a great championships at the moment. I think he's in 7th place in the overall in a really hard-fought contest. And his slalom scoring is very, very high. So whether he can improve on that for the overall, I don't know. Maybe he can for the jump to see if he can get a little bit closer to the bronze. I don't know if it's doable. But he's coming in on the 14-meter line on his SP ski. I think it's an SP Bronco. Organises the Austrian Open every year. It's a great event. If you've never been, you should go. I've been there, skied it, commentated it. It's a great site. The hospitality is so warm. The standard of skiing is very high. You get a different perspective of the Austrian community in terms of just how strong they are as a skiing community. They've got a lot of young kids who are tricking well, but the older generation don't trick. They just jump like demons and slalom like gods. There we are. Anyway, Frankie Schulze on the 14-meter line. Look how that ski comes round. He gets it round really nice there. That's his offside turn, and he's almost at 90 degrees. He's looking really strong. He's incredibly fit and strong. Trains so hard through the winter. He's also, like a lot of us, realise you have to lose a bit of weight to actually improve. And perfect 14-meter pass from our friend Frankie. And I'm getting messages from 1 or 2 friends. Sending my love back to Björn Karlsson and Anna. Thank you for the compliments. And we're missing you. Björn, one of the great drivers and the great characters in the community. Glad that you can see and hear this in Sweden. Right, so Frankie. He just loves these competitions. $13 meters. I think Frankie's PB is either 1 or maybe 2 at 10.75. So he's got plenty to give. Really strong. His skis are almost on rails on that thing. And you can see that. He gets a lot of angle. And he's strong enough to hold it. So looking really good. 13-meter pass was a cruise. So, this is fundamentally the money pass, the 12-meter pass. It's the one they don't like to miss. And then when they get that one out of the way, it's sort of bonus territory. I won't say that for some of the skiers at the other end of the scale. So Todd Johnson, I don't know well enough to say that, but actually the European skiers run the 12, that sets the tone, and then 11's up for grabs. And there's plenty of great skiers who are going to be having a go at running the 10 meter line. I know that. But for Frankie, he wants the 12 out of the way before he can think about anything else, and it's the one that he must run. Skiing well, always could get the gate a little bit wider on the setup. I've been in the boat with him a few times, and that's, I guess that's the Oxford training in us. We get told you need to have a lot of width and a lot of speed on the gates. That's what our coach tells us from Oxford. Frankie has a slightly different approach. That strange go out one-handed turn, go straight back in. A little bit on the back foot there on the 2. Late on the 3, but what an awesome 3. Brings that right round and changes the game straight away. And that is a magnificent recovery out of the 3 to give him a great 12-meter pass. And look at the reaction. A proper fist pump. Well, there may be a celebration over that one later. That was a great pass. Well done, Frank. He slightly got on the back foot. For me, his gate was too narrow, just hands down. And as a result of that, he was okay on the 1, but actually when he got to 2, he was too tight. And he was in a little bit of trouble. Got to the 3, and it was a huge 3. Unbelievable 3. That's his offside turn. And then goes firing into 4. Brings it round because he's back in shape. But it's still a hassle. You know, he's got to really hang on to it. Every turn was hard. This time he's got to just try and settle down that gate and get much, much wider. And if he can do that, who knows? He's run this pass before. Anyway, Frankie, 6 boys at 11. At 12, rather. Sorry, what am I talking about? 12. Now on 11. Has to get this gate right. Okay, here he comes. Little bit better. Gets great angle. Oh, he's in the game. He's round the 2 ball. Come on, Frankie. Big pull to the 3 ball. Whoa, and it's a fabulous dive. Is he okay? Is his ankle all right? 2 at 12. 2 at 11. What am I talking about today? 2 at 11. So that puts him into, as far as I can make out, 2nd place. Okay. So Matteo Deleuze of Belgium. Good luck to Matteo. Starting on the 14 meters. He's got the same score as Patrick, but I think on a count back, Frankie should be ahead, I think. Just waiting for confirmation of that. Meanwhile, Matteo Deleuze coming in now on the 14 meter line. This is his opener. Nice looking skier. Okay, it's quite a tall guy. You can see that he's using his leverage well. There's a little bit of a sort of slam dunk habit on the 2-4 side just there, but actually you're going to see it on the 6 ball. It was evident on the 2 and the 4, but cruised through the first pass. So, the tummy settler out of the way, the 40 meter pass. Getting down to business now a little bit more on the 13-meter line. So I'll just give you a quick update on where we are position-wise. Magnus Jonsson 3 at 11 in first. In second, Frankie Schultz at 2 at 11 on the countback. In third, Patrick Guillaume 2 at 11. In fourth, Matt Hines 2 at 11. In fifth, Greg Tate 3 at 12. So that's where we are right now. We've still got 7 or 8 skiers to go. How many? 1, 2, 3, yeah. 7 skiers. 6 after Matteo, so 7 skiers including Matteo on the 13-meter line. We've got a sea of quality following down, a production line of quality following down the line after Matteo as well. So wishing him the best of luck. Let's see how he gets on. Almost got in deep on that one ball on the 13. Had a slam dunk on the 2. Slam dunk even bigger one on the 3. Lost a bit of angle late into 5. And having to fight a little bit, not fight, but take a bit of slack around the 6. He's going to have to sort that one out on the 12-meter line, that's for sure. Anyway, 6 boys, 6 at 13. Matteo Delez of Belgium. So Matteo ran 5 at 12 in the prelim. He's got a discernible there, sort of slam dunky, touch the water thing going on the 2-4, and that made him lose a little bit of angle into I think 3 on that pass, but it was well within his grasp. Obviously 13 is well within his capabilities, so you can make mistakes and recover. 12's less forgiving. He knows that. Okay, good luck to Matteo. 12 meters. Okay. Matteo Delez from Belgium, 12. Nice one. Bit of speed into 2. Slam dunk fixes that. Takes him straight back to the 3 ball. Almost like bouncing off a wall there. There it is. He literally... Oh, but he's lost angle there. Late on 5, he's not going to make the 6. You can get away with it once, but can you get away with it twice? He's not happy with himself. 5 boys at 12. He's out of the running. He's a strong skier. He's a great skier. But that slam dunk, there's too much of it going on there. And eventually loses a little bit of time and goes down course, doesn't make it then beyond the 5 ball. So, on his way back, with plenty of time to think of what might have been, unfortunately, Matteo Delez with 5 at 12. So, confirmed 5 at 12 for Matteo. We've got 6 skiers left. The next one of those is Nam Nguyen of France. Great skier. Ran 2 at 11 in the opening round. Going in on the 14-meter line. Now you can see a sort of film star looks in the water. Just a flash of his brow. There he is. And pretty focused there, ready to go. 14 meters. It's a world final. Really good skier. Cool character. Tall and lean. So typical slalom skiers build. Okay, Nam Nyon of France, 14 meters. There you go. You can see typical slalom skier build. Okay, oh, a little bit shaky start. Oh, really late there. Oh, my word, and just out of action altogether. Let's check he's okay. And it just suddenly became apparent he was out of sorts. So the gate setup was a bit narrower than it should have been. He then he then broke forward slightly through the wake, managed to make the turn, but he was already late, and then really went big. He then got so late on the 2-ball that it was clear to me he suddenly wasn't going to run get to the 3. Tries to force it round, and then takes off through the wakes with a spectacular dive. And you always want to know the skiers are okay.
Diane, great skiing this morning in the over 70 women's tricks.
Thank you very
with a
much.
score of 1,040 points.
Yeah, I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased indeed.
How did you feel when you were out there?
Oh, really, I felt good because the conditions here are absolutely perfect. The sun's shining, the water's flat, the water's warm, and if you live in Northern Ireland, which I do, they're very rare conditions. But you know, one of the key things was the driver was lovely. He really put you at your ease on the dock before you went out. And then at the end, when you dropped, he said, "Now that was a good run. That was very well done." And you know, that was really sweet and really lovely, and it kept you relaxed.
That's brilliant. And I believe you've won overall as well. Is that right?
Oh yes, I'm super delighted about winning the overall. Super delighted.
That's awesome skiing, Diane. Many congratulations.
Thank you very much indeed. And thank you to Botaski. They have been wonderful.
Okay, thanks. Back to the water.
Bit of the can't remember. Is there a bit of a slam about his technique? I'm not sure. Not on the 16-meter line, but maybe later. We'll see. Looking really nice there, actually, on the 16. That's for sure. Yeah, no dramas there.
So good morning, Lisa, and many congratulations. Winning the ladies' tricks over 70 with a wonderful score of 1760 points. How does that feel?
Pretty good. On borrowed equipment, my skis never came, so I had borrowed rope, borrowed ski, borrowed binding, borrowed suits. Everything was borrowed, so it feels pretty good to come out ahead.
So that just proves that you've got the technique to do this.
Well, it proves that this sport is not on your own. Everybody helps you. I couldn't have done it without everybody's help.
Oh, that's awesome.
And that's what it's all about. The sport is, you know, a family of skiers.
Okay, thank you so much, and very many congratulations.
Well, thank you very much, too.
Well done. Back to the water.
That's what Stefan's thinking. So here he comes. Stefan Lunt. 14 meters. Reasonable glide, reasonable width. Smooth one. And bring it around nicely there. There you go, he's skiing better already. I'm not saying he wasn't, but he's just performing. Everything's happening. It's a bit sharper. The acceleration's better. The ski's turning more smoothly. He's just looking like a better skier. So just cruising through that 14. So 14 out the way. 13 now. I think it'll look similar, hopefully. And things are hotting up generally in the competition. So, Fabrizio Merlo to come, absolute fantastic skier, normally expecting to get into 10, ran 2 at 10.75 as part of that runoff to get into this final. Was it a runoff? No, it wasn't actually. Just a tight cluster of skiers, rather. Robbie Alexander 3 at 11 in the prior round. Robbie often good for 10.75, something at. Greg Badal, I think the same. Todd Johnson, the only one who made it into 10.75. But there are only a handful of skiers left here. I wonder what the guys with 2 and 3 at 11 are feeling right now. Excitement, expectation, sense of having lost it. What are they thinking? I don't know. I think they should be happy. So, 12 meters, 13 meters rather. Stefan brings it around really hard out of that 2 ball, smashes out the 3. Oh, and again on the 4. My word, this is looking pretty tight. But actually, he makes it quite nicely in the end. It's just a bit too aggressive. But it was actually perfectly effective. He was early on every buoy. It's just that it looked as if he was going to get locked in on every buoy as well. Anyway, he's run the 13. And we then break it down and get onto the 12-meter pass. Let's see what he's got in the tank. So whilst we're waiting, we've got 4 or 5 more skiers in the over 55 men's. We then have the over 45 men's, which is going to be an absolute humdinger. And we've got the over 45 ladies, which is also going to be an absolute humdinger. And then we get into the jumps. And we're going to have some interesting jump finals as well. The over 55 ladies. 70 men and ladies, 75 men and ladies, and 80 men. Anyway, here he is, Stefan Lunt of Sweden. Great 1 ball on the 12-meter line, waiting on the 2. Lovely position out of the 2. Smashing it so far. As long as he doesn't blow that 4. Oh, he lost angle out of the 4. It's going to be a big 5. Oh, I don't believe it. He was looking so good. He was early and away and had swing and movement and out of the, really getting out there and pushing the ski out and getting great acceleration the other way. 1, 2, 3, and 4. But on 4, just lost it a bit. I think carried too much speed, couldn't quite control it, couldn't bring the ski round, and then had to try and really push on 5 and didn't make it. So I think that's 4.5 at 12 for Stefan, I'll confirm. Okay, so on the dock, Fabrizio Merlo of Italy, unbelievable slalom skier, multiple titles, medals and so on, long-standing performer in that sense on the international stage, the world stage. starting on the 13-meter line. There he is. So here he comes. Very lean, very tall. Traditional slalom skiers build. This is a 13-meter line. Yeah. So lets the ski turn and then gets to work. Yeah, really strong. Right, that was a pretty simple 13-meter pass. So 6 confirmed. We've got, after Fabrizio, 3 skiers left. Robbie Alexander of South Africa, Greg Badal of USA, and Todd Johnson of Canada. These are all great skiers. We've got a lead score so far of 3:11, and that's Magnus Jonsson, Big Magnus of Sweden. Anything can happen, and I won't tell you what I think is going to happen. I have a few ideas. So, Fabrizio looking nice there now. Actually, just settling into a bit of a rhythm. Well, a little bit of a shoulder break there on the 3 ball, but nothing major. Just cruising through 12 meters as though it wasn't there. What it must be like to be tall, thin, graceful, athletic. In my dreams. Anyway, cruise through that 12-meter pass. Now moving on to 11 meters. Okay, Fabrizio on 11. If there's one person I'd back to really push the envelope, I think I'm looking at him. Let's see. "11 meters. Fabrizio Merlo of Italy. 3 skiers left. Okay, not the best one. Really broke round the 2. Brings it round on the 3 balls. Still in the game on 4. Buckles. There you go. I got that wrong. 3.5. So he takes the lead with 3.5 at 11. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. So Fabrizio Merlo of Italy takes the lead, 3.5, 11. I was really expecting him to run that 11-meter pass. The next three skiers all easily capable of making that. Clearly Greg Bedell did. Robbie was half a boy out, and Todd was into the next rope length. But I thought that Fabrizio was going to run 11 and push them with a score on 10.75. I really did. And he wasn't far off, but it was just, yeah, I didn't get the best. I think it was his 2 ball rather. And then that set him on a path, unfortunately. So plenty of time left to reflect and regret. Okay. So, next ski is going to be Robbie. Good luck to Robbie. He's a much-loved character on the European scene. Tremendous character, great skier, great guy. Dedicated athlete. So you will see that in a second. It's going to go, always goes out, I think almost always goes out on the 14-meter line. This is no exception. Good luck, Robbie. Never far away from Robbie Sotiris. There he is. Wishing Robbie the best of luck. Robbie Alexander, South Africa, on the 14-meter line. Serial European Championships winner. In with a real chance in the Worlds this year. Here he comes. Okay. I always say this, very light skier. Very unusual style. But just unbelievably strong, unbelievably light, and he treats it as his full-time occupation. He really does. I know he's got lots of full-time occupations, but actually you wouldn't know it because everything he does is with complete dedication and professionalism. And teetotal, I think, eats very carefully, trains very hard, skis a lot, but trains a lot around it as well, and earns his right to be here. So there he is. Just taking time to settle down. Shares a lake with his brother in South Africa, has interest in all kinds of different things like wineries and so on. So he's a really interesting character. Skis at Poros in the summer. So that's the Drepani Lake with Mariana and Sotiris. Has a lovely home there. And then in the winter he goes to South Africa and does the same again. So he stays with the sun, but he doesn't go in the sun. He's a sensible guy. Anyway, 13 meters, Robbie. Okay, looking okay there, looking nice, waiting on that 2 ball. Felt he was a little bit slow coming out of it, actually, but he's got so much time. That's part of the thing. There's so much work out of that 135 side. He's waiting on the 2-4 side, and it's a cruise. 6 boys. So great skiing from Robbie. 6 boys at 13. Coming back on the 12-meter line. It's time to think about how he wants to approach that. Does he want wider gates? Does he want to change the timing? Is everything okay? All those things going through his mind probably. Maybe not, but I'm guessing. I think a good wide gate on the 12 will make life easier. So let's see. Right, Robbie Alexander, 12 meters. Nice gate, much wider. Brings that ski round well. He's got time on the 2-ball, gets away pretty well. A little bit tight maybe, but making up for it on the 3. And he's just not going to miss this. There he goes. Really strong. Again, one of those skiers on the 135 side. He's so strong out of there, he buys himself time on the 2-4 side, which is the weaker side, and gives himself a bit more time to bring the ski round. Always doing great work out of the 1-3, and that's just making a big difference to his skiing. 12 run quite easily, well, very easily in fact, and now getting ready for the 11-meter pass. And the door's open. Fabrizio Melo surprisingly missing that 11-meter pass with a 3.5. Magnus with 3. Robbie knows now the door is open. So 11 meters, Robbie. 3.5 to beat to get in the medals and put the pressure on the other guys. This the world final. 3.5 boys for a medal. Actually 4 boys for a medal to be guaranteed. I think he can do it. Let's see. Not bad on the gate, not bad. Has he got enough angle? No, no, unbelievable. So half a boy for Robbie. I don't think I've ever seen him do that. Half at 11. Well, that's a shock. Didn't think the gate setup was that bad. Maybe it's a little bit narrow, but I thought he'll manage that with a decent pull on his offside. But he just seemed to let it drift away from him and then forced it round. And that's it. So Fabrizio Melo guaranteed a medal. Frankie Schulze maybe just, I don't know. I think he gets, he stays in there. So you got Magnus and Frankie still in the running. Patrick in the running. Not for a medal. Frankie's in the running for a medal. But on the edge. Robbie surprisingly drifting down into the depths of the field. And now we've got Greg Badal of USA on the 13-meter line. Good luck to Greg. Okay, Greg Badal, 13 meters. Looking really strong. Loving that pass. Really nice. Good symmetry, really strong, engaging both ways. Brings the ski round both ways, under the line, really nice. Takes the load at the right point. Works the load, good acceleration. Gives himself time, keeps the speed going, but still slows the ski down nicely enough, but without there being any sort of jerky, deep stuff going on. Just lets the ski come around and then does the work again. Really nice, symmetrical pass. Strong and technical in the right areas. Great skiing. Great view of the boat drivers as well. Great to have such a high standard fabulous crew running these boats. We're very grateful to them. Okay. 12 meters, Greg Vidal. Looks a great skier. Great purchase on that one ball and the two. It's waiting on the three. Carrying the speed well on the 4 and no issues 5 and 6. Really nice skiing. 12 meters out the way. Right, so we have this interesting scenario then. He's on the 11-meter line. You got Frankie Schulze on 2, Magnus Jonsson on 3, and Fabrizio Mero on 3.5. You got 3.5 in the opening round, so he needs to match that to take the lead, guarantee a medal. He knows that already. Okay, good to go. So, Greg Vidal at the United States. Let's see what he's got. Okay, lovely one. Waiting on the 2. Oh, he's looking great. Absolutely in superb shape. Takes the lead with the 4 ball. He's going to run this 11-meter pass. Absolutely no dramas. He was better on that 11 than he was on the 12. That was a textbook 11-meter line. And there is a new leader with 1 skier to go, Greg Vidal. Unbelievable skiing by Greg. Right. That was a textbook 11-meter pass by Greg Vidal. Lovely skiing. One skier to go after him, Todd Johnson. Todd ran 2 at 10.75 in the prelim, so Greg needs to put him under pressure. Well, I think he's already done that by running that 11-meter pass, but he can just turn the screw a little bit further here now. Greg Vidal, 10.75. Okay. Nice one. Oh, he's in shape still. Brings it round well on the 2. He's going to get to 3. And go on, can he make the 4? He can get round the 4. Is he still there? Oh, and he's thinking, why did I do that? Anyway, 3.5 at 10.75. Greg Vidal, ladies and gentlemen on the shore, give him a round of applause. Your new leader. Fabulous, fabulous skiing. Okay, last skier, good luck. Todd Johnson of Canada knows what he's got to do. Wishing you good luck. Todd, best of luck. .14-meter line. Todd Johnson of Canada. Okay. Everybody there watching now. This is hotting up into a great contest. Final skier. There's been a lot of drama. There've been a few shocks. And there's been some fabulous skiing as well. But just looking at Todd, he's such a nice looking slalom skier. Keeps his shoulders level there. Really nice. I know it's only 14, but he made that look pretty easy. Great skiing. Okay. Nice level shoulders, pretty good symmetry, everything looking good. That was his opening 14. We're expecting a little bit more on the 13. Just taking his time. 70 seconds set down time. And now he's got to set the world on fire. 13 meters. Okay, Todd Johnson, 13-meter line. Slowing the ski down nicely. Lovely style. Just watching the ski glide there. Then beautiful acceleration. Oh, that ski just accelerating so easily there. It's effortless skiing. Really, really good. 13 meter, just a walk in the park. Right. You could cut the air with a knife, couldn't you? It's tense. Okay, he's just got to maintain his form here. Got to maintain the skiing form on the 12-meter pass. There's more work to do, one pass at a time, but it's got to, the style has to be strong. It has to be consistent. He has to be able to rely on that process. And that's sort of muscle memory apart from anything else. It's training memory. Just remembering the process and trusting it with this kind of pressure. Beautiful acceleration of the ski. Absolutely skiing, fabulous style there. Lovely shoulders level, great symmetry, but it's the way the ski accelerates. Oh, it nearly takes a big one out of the 5. Just took too big a chunk out of it. But generally speaking, the way that ski accelerates and glides, he's got it under total control. Great to watch. 6 at 12. So from the boat camera angle I've got as the commentator, you can just see as the ski comes round, it suddenly then just, there's a point at which it visibly accelerates. And he does that so well. And he's so measured at the same time and aggressive at the same time. It's textbook skiing. Really good to watch. How is he keeping himself calm? So, World Championships, 11 meters. He has to run this, and he needs to get a reasonable way down the next line. Okay. 11 meters. Todd Johnson, Canada. Let's see how that ski accelerates. It's looking all right there. Okay, nice. Plenty of time there on the two. Slight standing up at the two, actually. Made him late, and I think he's blown it. He's round the 4 ball, and he's late. And he's blown it. Oh, my word. And the title goes to Greg Badal of the United States. He was looking so good, Todd Johnson, and then suddenly he just stood up and couldn't make it happen. So he comes away with 4 at 11. So, what drama? In bronze position with 3.5 on the 11-meter line, Fabrizio Merlo of Italy. In silver with 4 on 11 meters, Todd Johnson of Canada. And the gold medal with 3.5 at 10.75 goes to Greg Badal of the States. Congratulations. Tremendous skiing. We're now going to just hold back on the probably we're going to have a few minutes break before we move into the 45 men's. Might be about 15 minutes break, I'll confirm that. But there's going to be a little bit of a lull in the broadcast and also in the slalom proceedings. Thank you.
Yo vine aquí cuando tenía 16 años para mi Mundial Sub-17 y lo gané, entonces pues tengo recuerdos muy bonitos en este lago y en este lugar. Tenemos las lanchas que son las ski nautiques, el lago es profundo, la ola es muy buena, todos los que están aquí son los mejores del mundo y pues está muy divertido estar aquí.
I like coming here because it's great lakes, great boats, great drivers, great conditions.
The weather is perfect to ski today, so I'm pretty excited. So let's see how it goes.
Feeling good, excited to ski. A little bit of a crosswind kind of situation, and no one seems to be getting too far down 39. So, yeah, I feel like I could have got good opportunity here.
We had the trick finals today, and I was able to secure the win with a score of 10,600 points. Almost had a stand-up pass, just fell on the last trick on my toe pass. But besides that, I felt really good. We were skiing behind the ski nautique, and you know the wakes are always perfect behind that boat. So I was able to do my run the way I wanted to do it, and so it was a good day.
My first time was in 2022, I suppose, when I came here for Europeans. It was my first European, so I have really good memories here.
I'm excited to be here. This will be my first slalom set here at Botaski this year. I'm going to slalom and then head over to the trick lake for trick finals. I'm excited for both. I was actually able to win Junior Worlds in slalom and in tricks here back in, I think, 2018. And I've been able to come a few years after that, so I love this place. I'm excited.
So Todd, not quite the score you wanted this morning.
No, certainly not. I was hoping for something that looked like the first round. Getting through to 11 was certainly the goal. But I never really got settled into this round, so I guess I was happy to get to where I did.
How are conditions out there this morning?
Oh my God, it's so nice. I would have preferred a little more wind so that it hides any of the bumps that are out there, but it was really good.
But fourth in the Worlds 2 years ago, so second place. It's an improvement.
Yeah, no, it's always an improvement. I've skied against Greg so much, and I enjoy trying to beat him. Today, he was a better guy, so next time in Calgary.
Well, very well done for today.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Back to the water.
So we have head-to-head, starting with a round of 8. I'm against Ali Garcia, so we're up first and hoping just to go put out a big score and then hopefully move on to the next round.
Thank you so much. I'll be back. Really good. I'm really happy to win this event now. I've really been training for it, been trying to qualify here. It's good to know that I'm going to be skiing at the Masters next year.
I'm very happy to get the quali for Masters. I've been looking forward to it for a very long time, so I'm really excited.
We just finished another edition of the Botaski Prime, and I want to thank you, all the best skiers in the world that came to participate in it. We'll have a new edition next year, and we'll have, promise, 3 events. We have to find sponsors for jumps, but we are going to do slalom, tricks, and jumps. And it's going to be qualified for the Masters, the best tournament in the world. So thank you, Nautique, for all your support. Thank you, Stad Outlets, and thank you, Menorquina, for supporting us. We love you. See you next year.
Congratulations to all the winners. Thanks for the skier for coming. And we'll see you next year. This is Amador signing off.
Fui a lo alto del monte a echar mis raíces, para sentarme a su lado y verlas crecer. Voy a dejarme la vida en la tierra del lince. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Dime por qué te quedaste mirándome fuera, para sentarme.
So Greg, congratulations, taking the win. 3.5 at 10.75, that's an awesome score. How did it feel out there?
You know, today, after the prelims, I was a little shaky in the prelims, and I just knew that I needed to settle in and just get in a good rhythm with the driver today. And if I could get through my 38, I knew I had a really good chance to at least push it out there and to make Todd really have to ski hard. And so everything worked out really well in our favor today.
That's awesome. What's easier, setting a score or chasing one?
I've been at both ends of that. Sometimes when you're skiing really super consistent, which I haven't for the last couple of years, it's better to go out and just post a big score and make them chase you. But sometimes when they go out and they set a bigger score and you got to chase them, it's harder because then you might make a mistake and your run's over.
Okay, so
well, awesome skiing this morning. Well done.
Thank you so much, and we appreciate everything that IWWF's doing and Nautique Boat Company's doing and all of our sponsors. So thank you guys for hosting this and allowing us to show us ourselves as champions.
Great to see such good skiing. Thanks very much.
Thanks again. Appreciate it.
Back to the water.
Look at that, it seems effortless. Nice. Just accelerates so well, that ski. And he knows how to work it. That's lovely skiing. 13 meters, bang, out the way. Okay, blue line now for Todd. Real name Andrew. So we're just in the set down phase. I think it's 70 seconds. But that was such a neat pass. What did Todd run in the prelims? He ran 4:11. I mean, that's well within himself. All these guys can go deep down 10 or into 10.25. That's sort of what we're looking for. But he's looking pretty relaxed, smiling, having a bit of fun with the boat, just getting himself ready for the next pass. Great view we have as commentators, because whilst it might seem a little bit sad to be sitting in a bunker with nobody else and four walls, it's very effective. So we have the view that the judges have of the skiers. We see everything. And also, if you think you can snatch a quick cuddle with your loved one on the jetty, be careful, because I'm watching. Anyway, Todd Ristocelli, 12 meters, brings the ski around beautifully there through that gate. Oh, the ski's accelerating effortlessly. This is nice skiing. Really, really looking good. Just a slight tweak, little buckle, just a whoops on that four ball, but nothing major. It was nothing major. And then you have this silhouetted figure of a tall hunk of a man, just muscles rippling, oiled up in the sunshine. And before you know it, we're on 11 meters. That didn't take long. So, Todd's going to want to put right the wrong. He wants to run this pass. And looking so strong on this pass, looking symmetrical, looking relaxed, actually. I think, well, I'm hopeful. Little bit of sun now. I don't know if it's glary or not for the skiers, but certainly the sun is shining down on him. And when he was coming down, the silhouette of his musculature was clearly a feature of the sunshine. So I don't know whether it's too sunny or whether it's okay, but I can certainly see that the sun's beating down on him from that end. So let's see. And then waiting on the dock for his turn, Gabor Nemeth. Gabor's basically lost so much weight in the last year. He's got nothing left, just muscle. And he now looks like a 16-year-old version of himself. Anyway, here we have it. Todd on the water, 11 meters. Got to do this. Nice start. Good one. Waiting on the 2. Bring it round. Just be patient on that 2-4 side. Big 3. Way too big. A lot of speed carrying to 4. He's got slack. He breaks around through the wake on the 5 ball, but he's not panicked. And he's going to take that pull. 6 boys. He's got a smile. Look, he's laughing. He was almost laughing. Exactly. Tongues out. He was laughing almost on the 5 ball there. But how he managed that, I don't know. But these guys are having fun. And that's so important. And I was lucky enough just to have a quick word with Derek Kirby from Canada.
So Fabrizio, congratulations. You placed bronze in the World Championships over 55 men's. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm very happy, and it was a big fight to come back and ski at this level. Even that I was hoping to do a little more, but 30 is okay, so I'll get third, and very happy to be here.
And what do you think about the site and skiing here?
It's perfect. Very nice World Championships, probably one of the best that I ever seen. Congratulations to the Bottas family. And everything is perfect. So all you have to do is ski and do your best.
Well, very well done.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, and back to the water.
Right, Todd Vistacelli, 1075. Okay. Nice position on the ski through the gates. Bit of slack on the 1, but he's still there. He's got the 2. He's not going to make 3. He gets on the back of the ski, but it's great skiing. Nevertheless, 2 at 10.75. He's set the tone. Fantastic skiing. Ladies and gentlemen on the shore, give Todd a round of applause. That was a great performance. He was having fun out there. So Gabor, good luck to Gabor. He's a mate. He's a great skier. He's got into 10 meters as well. All these guys have. A lot of these guys got into 10.25. Gabor's just going in on the 13-meter line. Skied with him in lots of competitions. No, he skied. I won't say I know he's skiing inside out, but I know it pretty well. But he's lost about, I think about 8-10 kilos, something like that this year. He just looks different, and it just makes a massive difference, particularly as we all start to get a bit older. It just helps. He's on the 13-meter line here. Gets great angle out of that side on his offside. On his onside, at the moment, you're not seeing him really go to work, but you will. And that is just a nice, easy 13-meter opener for Gabor.
out there. How does it feel after the runoff yesterday to set the pace at 2 at 10.75?
I was happy to run 38 off. You know, I don't like missing that pass, and I did in the opening round and squeaked in, and just happy to be skiing in the final. And I got into a deep turn. I think it was at 3, and I didn't think I'd be able to recover from it. I got into a crazy lean lock, and great boat driving there kept me in the game. And you always want more, but happy to be here. It's been an awesome event. Great people. Waterski family, they're the best. So appreciate it.
And what do you think you're going to take to win this?
I think that one of these guys is going to run 10.75. Yeah. We'll see. Anything can happen, but I know that 2 won't make the cut for first, so. But it was fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Thank you.
Back to the water.
Perfectly normal for him. It helps him, and he gets deeper every time. It's great to watch. A little bit late there on the 5 ball, but he was never going to miss that 12-meter pass. He's a great skier. Okay, 6 boys. Right. Well, I've seen him run this 11-meter pass. I know he's got it in him. So here he comes now on the 11-meter line. Crossing fingers. Crossing everything, in fact. Want all of these skiers to do the very best they can. But he's one of the gentle guys. So let's have a look. Oh, he gets on the back of the ski. A lot of speed into 2. A massive slam dunk out of 2. Loving that. Can't quite hold it together. Just 3 boys. Oh, did he make the gate? Yeah, he's looking disappointed. He's capable of so much more. So got on the back of the ski, probably didn't get the best gate, could have been a bit wider maybe. A little bit late out of the, the back of the ski, a bit late on the 1 ball, carrying a lot of speed as a result of that to the 2. The most impressive slam dunk, absolutely helped himself come around the other way, but just couldn't get enough purchase on the ski to get early for the 3 ball. So just waiting for confirmation of whether that's 3 or 2.5. So 3 at 11 confirmed for Gabor. He'll be disappointed. He knows he'd need more than that. And I think he would have really liked to have taken a medal in his final year in the over 45s. Okay. In any event, he certainly deserves a round of applause. He comes around, literally around the world with his wife Sylvia, and they clearly have a lot of fun, and they have a lot of friends. But he'd be a bit disappointed. But if you on the banks can give him a round of applause, please put your hands together for Gabor. Thank you. I think Todd's certainly set the tone for a minimum score to get a podium. But let's see. I remember Jeff. I was commentating Jeff 2 days ago, whenever it was, and great skier, blend of power and technique. And I remember him losing the handle through the exit gates on 11. Jeff also starting on 13 meters. As I say, we just got a raft of quality that's going to keep arriving on the jetty. It's fantastic. Good luck to Jeff. 13 meters. Looks strong through the gates in round one. Nice and early, nice posture there. A little bit of a deep one out of the 4-ball, but just looks very strong. Yeah, he thought he's shaking his hands a little bit, so that was a bit close for comfort. It nearly dunked in on the 4, but that's fine. I think a lot of skiers quite enjoy it when they have a lift. If they have just a little bit of a, just drop a shoulder or have a little bounce or a little wiggle or a wobble on their opening pass, it just gets them going for the rest of the set. So if it triggers a little bit of an emotion in you that makes you smile and all the rest of it, that's fine. So yeah, he's thinking that. He's got a smile on his face. Bit of banter helps you relax. It's absolutely fine. Getting ready for the 12-meter pass. Okay. Jeff coming through, 12 meters. So here he comes. Lovely shorts. Look at those shorts. They're fab, aren't they? Oh, breaks round one. He's in trouble on 2. He's having to then make it up. Oh, he's somehow got it back, but he's on the back of the ski. Oh, I don't believe it. Absolutely. What happened? What happened? I thought he'd recovered. He was in all sorts of trouble on the 1. Thought he'd recovered out of the 2. Gets to the 3 and it happens again. Oh, absolute disaster for Jeff. Poor guy. Anyway, 3 at 12 it is. So we've got now the homeboy, probably getting on the water a few seconds before he expected to. Ivan Moros-Peri of Spain, Nadine's husband, world champion in 2016. Getting a little bit of a peck and a hug from Nadine before he goes into battle. $13 meters. Lovely, unbelievable skier. I don't know what the PB is. I think it's 3 or 4 at 10.25, something like that. It's crazy. Anyway, Ivan on the water, 13 meters. Just unbelievable to watch. Here he is. Completely different style from a lot of the other skiers. Is almost unique. So light on the line. And which is not happening at 13. It's just so easy. There's 2 or 3 skiers who are described as a bit like an electric car. They're accelerating very quickly and very quietly, and it's happened before you realise, and Ivan is absolutely at the forefront of that. So, whilst we're waiting, just to give you an idea what's coming next, we've got the over 45 women's slalom final. We have 10 skiers in that. Again, some amazing skiers, some great scores, multiple champions from across the globe, and looking forward to seeing the ladies. But right now, we've got an amazing field of over 45 men in this world final. And right now on the water is a 2016 world champion, Ivan Moros Peri, sorry. There he is. 12-meter line, just waiting on it. So light. Got shoulders completely steady, hardly working. There's so much going on. Sort of from the hips down. He's got, as the some of the Europeans say, really quiet shoulders. All the work's being done through the core. Really unusual but fabulous slalom technique. So that's it. That's a 12-meter pass under the belt. And heading into 11 meters is Ivan. The home lad. Nadine's husband. She's watching quietly in the background. Okay, there's a bit of a conversation going now. Okay. Set down time over. We're going to get on the move. 11 meters. Lovely. Just has so much time. Brings the ski around really well. Waits for it to finish and then goes. Superb skiing. Okay, next one's 10.75. He won the European Championships with, I think, 3 or 4 2 weeks ago here in Sesena. Scored 1.5 at 10.75 in the prelims, and he wasn't happy about it. So he's got a habit of just checking and rechecking the glasses a bit. All good. Yeah, just sorting himself out. Ten meters. 10.75. Ivan Moros. Oh, not a great one. A lot of speed in 2, just don't panic. Makes the time up. Oh, and he's lost it. He can't believe it. Can't believe it. 2 at 10.75. Oh my word. He got a really bad one, frankly. Got on the back of the ski, tried to get himself to the 2, which he did. Brought it around okay, but he was late. He didn't have time. Didn't have width, didn't have time, didn't have space. And as a consequence, he missed the pass. So 2 at 10.75. Commiserations there. Great skiing, but below par. So the next skier will be Thierry Rocher of France. I'm pretty sure Thierry will be going in on 13. I'll just confirm. Thierry starting on 14. Good luck to Thierry. He was here a few weeks ago also for the Europeans, skiing beautifully. Very strong, very tall, very lean. You see a completely different style now. Using his height, his leverage, goes a bit deep in the 3, but not an issue. He's not trying yet. So different style, as I mentioned, using that leverage, that height. Ivan was using really all lower body core, really. It was how it looked. Different style. But 14, easily done. So set down time almost over. Thierry now on his way back on the 13-meter line. So we've got a 12-man final. We're on the 5th skier. We've got a couple of guys in 10.75, but we've got more than one disappointed skier so far in this group. We've got Thierry on 13. Looking pretty strong. I think his ski works better for him, or his body works better for him on a 12-meter line. Just the shorter it gets, the better it is for him. He's so tall. Easy 13. I can just see the flags there flapping a bit in the background, so I'm guessing there's a bit of body wind on that lake. It doesn't look like there's any wind on the water, but there must be some body wind on there. So Thierry coming back now on the 12-meter line. So I think it looks to me like it's a headwind. I'm going to poke my head out the door and have a look. Yes, really gentle headwind. So just right for a 12-meter pass, I would say. And probably not too unforgiving with a tail as a tail for 11. Let's see what he's got. 12 meters, Thierry Rocher. Nice one, looking pretty good there. And the ski's coming around nicely on the 2-4 side as well, on the offside. Bit deep on that one. But absolutely no danger. 6 at 12, still in the game. Right, it's business time now for Thierry. 11 meters. Okay. You can see it's quite sunny because he's looking pretty silhouetted on the screen. Nice one ball. Slightly on the back of the ski into 2, he's late. Brings a 3 round, he's in trouble. Goes round 4, he's on the back of the ski and he's gone. 3.5 at 11. That's unfortunate for Thierry. It's earlier than he would have liked. He had 1.5 at 10.75 in the prior round. Door's still open, no question about that. And we know we've got some fabulous skiers still to come. And the next one is going to be Geoffroy Lavoué of France. And Geoffroy, I'm going to call him Jeff because it's easier for me. Jeff scored 1.5 at 10.75 in the previous round. Just wait to see what he starts on. Probably 13, I'm thinking, but we'll see. Maybe 14. Starting on 13. Good luck to Geoffroy. 13 meters. Big, strong boy. He's a blend of technique, power, height. He's got it all. So he knows what he's got to do. Okay, good to hear Gail pronounce his surname. So Lavoué is how the French pronounce it. Geoffroy Lavoué. Still going to call him Jeff. And 13 meters. And you'll see what I mean now. Using his height, nice technique, and a little bit of power. Okay. Looks lovely coming out of his 1-3 side there. And I have to say, no one will care, but those bibs really do look like Man City colours in the sunshine, and that makes your commentator very happy. Okay, lovely skiing there from Geoffroy. All right, he's on the blue line, coming back in just a moment. Here he comes. Okay, nice gate, nice acceleration through that gate. Just managed to find the sweet spot of the ski. He's doing that really well off his good side, the 2-4 side. Really getting good acceleration. Well, it's working both ways. And he's cruised through that 12-meter pass as a result. But that pass was defined by the acceleration, the really smooth acceleration he had through that gate. It really took off, and it gave him time and width, and then he was able to repeat the process. The gates 1-2 rule, for me, still applies. Just fabulous skiing. $11 meters now. Nice one. Good on the 2. Lovely out of the 2 ball. Got so much angle. Same again on the 3. He's making light work of this. Slightly on the back foot out of 5, but it wasn't going to be a panic. Good skiing, not good skiing, great skiing. Geoffroy's got a real crack at this now. That was a great 11-meter pass. Really using all of the tools in his armory. The height, the leverage, the strength, and the technique. He got a nice gate. He got a lovely one. He got an awesome 2. Brought the ski around and held it. Didn't then get pulled too far. Didn't get a 0 off, as it were. He managed to hold the position and retain the advantage and the width on the 3. Got him down there to the 4 ball, and he was in great shape. And after that, he was never going to miss that pass. Great skiing. And you actually don't realize how tall he is. That helps. But I say he's got this blend of strength, technique, and height. And this now 10-meter pass is looking interesting. Got to get this right, because this is the door's open at the moment. It's a real opportunity. Oh my word. Don't believe it. Just no idea what happened there. He just seemed to go too hard. Just don't get that at all. So 0 at 10.75. All right. So it's my mate Jez. Jeremy Newby-Ritchie, go Jez. 13 meters. Got Glenn in the background there with his tracksuit on, looking scary. And Jez Go for it. Doors open for all these skiers. Got to stay cool. But they're not skiing to form, some of these guys, so there's an opportunity for the next group to do something special. Jeremy's going to start on the 13-meter line, sensibly unwinding that rope like all of the other guys have been doing. It's a good idea. All right, go Jeremy. I'm so used to seeing this picture. It's a long time, but I've been in the boat so many times with this guy in the past. Actually, not the greatest gait there, but that's all right. Looking good now. He's on it. Really working hard behind the boat. That's all right. Had a little bit of a wobble on the gate, but he's, yeah, he's shaking his head at that gate. Exactly. Anyway, better now than later. So he got out wide, and then there was a bit of a hiccup, a bit of a stutter, and then he decided eventually maybe he should start leaning. So once he'd worked that one out and calmed down a bit after the one ball, he managed to get some poise back. But the head shake at the end said it all. Anyway, he's good. We all need a little bit of a cattle prod from time to time, and he's ready to go. 13 done. Conditions are great. There's a gentle breeze. He's got 12 with actually a faint tail, but that's not going to bother him at all. And he's, well, and certainly at home he's used to a lot more than that. And you know, come hopefully get to the other end pretty smoothly. Okay. Jeremy Newby-Ritchie, 12 meters. Nice acceleration. The ski's accelerating beautifully. He's looking better than he was the other day, I can tell you. Skiing a lot better. Nice. Lovely position. Lovely acceleration. Okay, I recognize that skier. That's really good skiing. Jeremy's 100% stronger than he was the other day, skiing that much better, looking great. Ski's accelerating beautifully. He's smooth on the turns. He's taking the load in the right places. And he's looking light on the line, but strong at the same time. I recognize this guy as the one I knew 30 years ago. Okay. That was a lovely 12-meter pass. 11 meters. Right, no messing around. Right. Come on, Jazz. 11 meters. Wide. Good setup. Nice position. A little bit of slack on the one ball, but he's got time on the two. Loads of time on the two. Great acceleration to the three ball. Great shape out the four. Bit late. Bit of a stutter, but he's not going to panic over that. He's a lefty. Gets a big 5. Good day to run 11 meters. Well done, Jez. A good day to run. And I recognise that face too. That's the, oh, I've got this. He's happy with that. Much better. Looking great. Come on, Jazz. He's on it today. Good news. He's blown a bit. Well, he might be getting a bit older. Who knows? But anyway, looking good. Okay. He knows he's got a chance here. Ivan's score of 2, matched by Todd's score of 2. Geoffroy with 0 at 10.75. If he can get a piece of 3 or 4, he's putting pressure on the other boys. His PB's, I think, 2 at 10.25. He can do this. I'm not sure how good that setup was. Bit of slack line on for the 2 balls. Got to get to 3. He makes it around the 3. Come on, Jez. Can he get to the 4? No. 3 at 10.75. Great skiing. And that'll do him. The new leader from the UK, Jeremy Newby Ritchie. Great skiing by Jeremy. Give him a round of applause on the bank, ladies and gentlemen. The new leader with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skiers to go. 3 at 10.75. So next skier is going to be Luca Mantegazza from Brazil, starting on the 13-meter line. I distinctly remember, well, I remember commentating all these skiers, actually. All great skiers. And Luca, a really strong 135 side, unbelievably powerful skier. Has a blend of power and technique about him. Well skied, Jez. Luca now on his way. 13-meter line. 3 at 10.75 to chase. Some great skiers still to come, as we know. Look how powerful he is out of that 135 side, well, both ways, actually. He's got the power of a boxer. Look at him. But also lovely technique. The way that ski accelerates, it's effortless. Okay, it doesn't get deep. Just the ski just from the heart seems to take off. It's fabulous to watch. So, coming back now on the 12-meter line. Okay, so Luca on the 12-meter line now. Okay. I'm pretty sure he's going to make light work of this. Yeah, strong, good acceleration. Good body posture. Unbelievable power. Slightly broken on the 4 ball. But really, that was never in doubt. It was great skiing.
So, Jez, 3 at 10.75 in the final of the over 55 Worlds. How are you feeling?
Not too bad. Over 45 category, of course. Yeah, I mean, a little deflated. I've been skiing well, and you know, was looking forward to putting a bigger score out there, particularly with the start that I got. You know, came through the gates turn 1 and thought, right, you know, this is you know, all there for me. But you know, coming across the 2, I ended up a bit narrow and left it all to do, really. So you know, not my day today. It's a competitive field, and there are plenty of people that can win today. So you know, I'm sure one of them will be yet to go.
What score do you think is going to win today?
Well, I guess if you look at the preliminaries, you could say a full pass at 10.75. Historically, maybe not. You know, there's a little bit of pressure from, you know, the day being the final. There's certainly a bunch of guys who can run 10.75 and, you know, in big competitions. So we'll just have to see.
It's as much a mind game, isn't it? How do you set yourself for the finals?
Well, I didn't qualify quite where I intended on qualifying. I would have, I guess, tried to be last off the dock, but you know, I just guess you kind of have a routine. I try to do as much as I can in competition, exactly the same as I do in practice. So you just do your best.
Well, well skied.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Back to the water.
There are a few disappointments coming in. We've had a few without saying who they are. We know who they are. Quite a few of these skiers haven't quite matched their potential. And leaving the door open for the last 4 skiers. So 2 at 11 for Luca. That's a real shock. At the moment, as things stand, in first place with 3 at 10.75, Jeremy Newby-Ritchie of Great Britain. In second is Ivan Moros. What am I saying? Poros. Ivan Moros of Spain. In third, Todd Ristorcelli of the United States. In fourth, Geoffroy Lavoué of France with 0 at 10.75. Those are the sort of top 4 skiers. All great skiers. Luca missed his chance there. Mantagazza. Pierre Chesinski to come. I've eulogized about his skiing so many times, I'm not going to do it again, but he's a pretty darn good skier. Anders Foss, blend of power and technique, great skier. Gennady Goralia, metronomic, fabulous skier, technical, powerful. Seth Stisher, I watched him and commentated the first time the other day, and also unbelievable, the only guy to run 10.75 in this age category. We are really privileged to have these skiers now taking us for a walk. Let's go. Pierre Chesinski of Switzerland. I'm sure he'll start on 13. He usually does. Confirm that in a second. Got a great style. Lovely skier. Smiling, grimacing, ready to go. Knows the door's open. Good score to beat with Jeremy Newby-Ritchie's 3 at 10. But Jez would admit himself that that's, you know, that leaves the door a little bit open for these guys. So here we go. Pierre, 13 meters. Okay, look at him. He's lean. He's strong. He's tall, lean, strong. Great slalom skier. Watch the work he puts out. Really, the work he actually does behind the boat there. Just looking fabulous. He gets a real swing on this line. If there's something close to almost like a slingshot, he's the one. So we've got electric cars, we've got bulldozers, we've got slingshots, we've got dancers, and they all slalom. So, just looking so easy, so nice. We should call him Slingshot, because that's what he looks like. It's fab. So that's a thought. If you had to characterize your skiing in one word, what would it be? Or maybe 2 words. Let's see, because he looks so nice. He's got a great opportunity. 13 meters done, 12 meters to come now. He knows he's got an opportunity, and he's going to make the most of it. Okay, waiting on the 2, just looking so strong there. When I say strong, just looking early. But the load behind the boat is so, he looks there, and it just looks so powerful, and so in control. So cruises through that 12 rather, into the 11 meter line length. Okay. Pierre Chesinski of Switzerland, with 3 skiers left after him, Anders Foss, Gennady Goralia, Seth Stischer, having a crack at the 11 meter line. The leader, Jeremy Newby-Ritchie, with 3 at 10.75, setting a strong score, but it's not insurmountable. The drama's starting to unfold. We have a number of skiers not quite achieve what they wanted to achieve. Jeremy's sitting there on the top of the pile, wondering what's going to happen. Maybe he thinks he knows what's going to happen. He's not going to worry about it, but there's 4 skiers left, and this is one of them, Pierre Chesinski, and he's a fabulous skier on the 11 meter line. Making pretty light work of that, I might add. There you go. Little bit, slightly awkward out of 5, but not the end of the world. It was the 3 to the 4 that did it. The 3 to the 4 wasn't perfect. Carried quite a lot of speed. Probably just a little bit too much. Little bit too much of a pull from 3 to 4. Overcarried a little bit into the 4 balls. Slow coming out of the 4. Had to then work a little bit harder on 5, but it was never going to be a panic. And 6 boys scored. Can't do that on the 10.75 and get away with it quite so easily. And I'm sure everybody's going to be watching now with bated breath, because there are only 4 skiers left after Pierre. He's on the 10.75 line. If anybody can run it, he's certainly one of those people. 3 to beat. But he's got to set a target for the others, because Seth Stischer won't be messing around, nor will Gennady, and nor will Anders, I can tell you. So I think he's going to get 4. And that's to get a medal. I think if he wants to take this gold, I think he's got to run it. And I think he knows that. Right, Pierre Czesinski, 10.75. Let's go. Decent setup. Okay, not bad there. Waiting on the one ball, quite big out of the one. Waiting on the two, brings it round. He's going to make it to 3. He's going to make it to 4. No, he's not. So, interesting. 3 at 10.75. So I'm going to remind you how this works. If it's a count back for second or third, then he will beat Jeremy because he had one boy more in the prelims. However, if they tie for first place, it's a runoff. We will have to wait and see what happens. But 2 skiers now with 3 at 10.75. Pierre Czesinski of Switzerland, Jeremy Newby-Ritchie of Great Britain. It's starting to get interesting again. Meanwhile, good luck to Anders. Great skier. Powerful and technical. And Scandinavian, that makes him handsome. So let's see what happens. So all these boys go in on the 13-meter line. And Anders, good luck, going in on 13 now. Great skier, you're going to see that in a second. In the opening round, his 13, I think, is a bit nervous because his 13 wasn't anything like as good as his 12 and his 11 from memory. Let's see. Well, this is better. He's much better on this pass than he was on the 13 in the opener, I can tell you. Nice. Really lovely. Great position both ways. Skied that well. Okay. 6 boys. Hang on, I got that wrong. I've got a 2 at 10. Sorry for Jeremy. Apologies. It's what it's saying now on the score. That can't be right. No, I got it right the first time. Apologies. It is 3. Sorry, I'm just having a senior moment. It is 3 and 3. That's right. So we've got 2 skiers on 3 at 10.75 in the final and 2 on 2 at 10.75. So we've potentially got a runoff unfolding for something or other. I just don't know what yet. This will depend on the next skier or 2. Yeah, as I said before, if there's a countback scenario, Pierre Czesinski beats Jez, but we'll see. All right, Anders looking nice on this 12-meter pass. Got a bit deep there on the 4. Brings it round nicely on the 5. Good position. He's working hard. Again, as I've said before, power skier, but also technical skier. So relies on his strengths to do the work. There's an enormous amount of gym training.
So Pierre, well done.
In the winter season.
World Championships, you got a score of 3 at 10.75. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I mean, the conditions are so fantastic. Driving is amazing. So nice to have Mario in the boat. So a lot of pleasure. After it all, also always some stress, and but that was good.
And do you think that's good enough to win it?
That's not good enough to win it. Let's see if it brings you on the box. So it's still not enough to be on the box. There's still a lot of good skiers coming after, so you never know.
Well, we've got 3 more skiers to go, so we'll see. Thank you and well done.
Thank you very much. Thanks.
And now back to the water.
Making sure the gate's good and wide, that the ski speed is good and fast. They're free of the boat, so they can bring the ski around and go. They all have to be thinking about that. It's easy to forget. Okay. Anders Foss, 11 meters. Slack line there on the one ball, carrying a lot of speed into 2, and he's on the back of the ski, and it's gone. It's gone. Setup was wrong. Just didn't get it right at all. Poor Anders. He'll be so disappointed what he saw, his reaction. 1.5 at 11. Okay, I'm going to take a risk and say I think that guarantees Pierre Chesinski a medal, because on a count back for 2nd or 3rd, he would win a medal over Jeremy now. However, if they have to have a runoff because they're both in 1st position, that's a different story. And that might create scope for a runoff between Ivan and Todd. So they all have to be looming with the possibility of having to put their skis on. All depends on the last 2 skiers. I'm sure I've got that right, but I'm doing my own Heath Robinson calculations, so don't trust me 100%, but I think that's what it's looking like. So I think if Gennady goes and runs 4 at 12, I think Jeremy. So if he runs less than 3 at 12, then Jeremy and Pierre have a runoff. Or if both Gennady and Seth do that, but might not happen that way. Anyway, good luck to Gennady Goralia of Georgia. Ran 3 at 10.75 in the last round. Always on the podium. World champion, European champion, international medalist across individual disciplines and also overall. He's just a great skier. Going on the 13-meter line. It's the world final. 2 of the very best 45-plus skiers in the world right now getting ready to do battle. So good luck to Gennady. Focus time. And we're off to the races. Here he goes. Here he comes. Looking good. I think with Gennady, you could almost take a video of one set and it would be representative of all the others. He looks the same pretty much every time. Unbelievably consistent. So that was an easy peasy 13-meter pass. Easy peasy. Great to watch. It's so symmetrical. We have an expression in the UK that we say he's like the Royal Mail, he always delivers. But actually, the Royal Mail don't always deliver. Gennady does. And he's certainly better than Iberia, because Iberia have still lost half the skis, haven't they? All right, so Gennady coming back 12 meters. Here he is. That textbook, short pull out, one-handed turn, go. Does the job for him. I've never really fully understood it, but it works so well for him. So I'm not questioning it. I just don't understand it particularly. And that was such a great 12-meter pass. Just so consistent. So, 12 meters done, 11, bright sunshine now, lovely day, perfect conditions, world final, two of the best skiers in the world, in the 45 age group, doing battle, Gennady showing us complete, total consistency. It's the picture of focus. Okay, we're going to pick him up now on the 11-meter line. Got to get this right. So it's the bit I always find difficult. I can't gauge how good his gate setup is because I don't understand it, if I'm really honest. So here, he's pretty wide, but he doesn't see. He could go wider, but he brings the ski round so well, and I think that's the thing. He gets great angle, and that defines his pass. A little bit of slack line there from the old 3 to 4, but he's absolutely smashing this 11-meter pass. It just looks so strong. You don't even have to walk through it. He's just done the job, and it was never in doubt. He just knows he's going to do it. 6 at 11. Okay. We're at the tail end of this. This is getting interesting. Seth knows what he's going to do in a few minutes. Still focusing, almost zen-like in the water. Okay, set down over. $10.75. Needs to get to 3, actually to, I think, to get a medal. Needs to get to 3.5 to guarantee a medal and take the lead. Not a great gate. Late into the 2 ball, back of the ski on 2, and he's not made it. Okay, he's not made that, I don't think. 3 boys. Oh my word. Okay, 3 boys. Wow, drama. So Seth Stisher of the United States is coming in a few moments on 13-meter line. I'm sure there's going to be some kind of a runoff now, pretty much regardless of what Seth does. But wishing you best of luck, Seth. Have a great set. Yeah. Yeah, so guys, you all stick around because something's going to happen. That's for sure. So, don't know what's going to happen yet. Depends on what Seth does. But there's going to be there's almost certainly going to be a runoff of some kind to involve either all three or possibly two of Jeremy, Pierre, and Gennady. I'm not going to try and predict or call what that is. It's too hard. I'll wait until I'm told. But anyway, that's what's happening. There's definitely going to be some level probably of runoff. There might be just the count back, but they're all sticking around to find out just in case. And there are various permutations, but in any event,
Gennady, I'm sensing a bit of frustration here. There's three of you now on 3 at 10.75 in the final of the over 45 men's world championship. Talk to me about that last pass.
Actually, everything was under control in there. I try to be not very heavy behind the boat. It feels really good, really nice. Probably only one that I was a little aggressive was second buoy. So. And then I say, okay, I do zigzag, 3 buoys. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to go ahead, but it was a really good start actually. Good number one. I feel really good. You know, but it's a bit of pressure, so okay, it's fine. We'll see what's gonna be the next, if we do rerun or. Okay.
Okay, well, very well skied, and fingers crossed for you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Not finished yet.
Thanks. Back to the water.
okay. Seth on his way back now, 12-meter line. Lovely posture on that ski. Early on the 2-ball there. Lovely work behind the boat to get to the 3. Again, waiting on the 4. His good side work is so good. It gives him so much time into the 2-4 side. And that's just the cruise of a 12-meter pass. He's a great skier. Great skiing by Seth. We're all just waiting to see what happens now. Guys hanging around. It's out of the hands of the other 3 lads with 3 at 10.75 for the moment. Pierre, Jeremy, and Gennady. They're all waiting to see what happens. The only person with any say in this right now is Seth. I think we should put a video together of all of the skiers on their set down, what they do, because they've all got their own little habits. If you put a video of all the skiers' habits in the water on set down, I think you could sell an album with it. It's great to watch. Anyway, coming back here now on 11, a lovely angle out of that 2, and again out of the 3. So early on this pass, he's absolutely killing it. Great skiing. What a fantastic 11-meter pass. Oh, I wouldn't bet against this guy right now. Let's see what happens. I'm going to need a smarter person than myself to explain what happens next, but it's still uncertain, to be fair. Okay, good luck to Seth. 10.75, here he comes. Looks so good on that 11-meter pass. So strong, symmetrical, looked great. Let's see if he can do it again. Okay, Seth Stisher, 10.75. Bit of slack on 1, a lot of speed into 2, bit of slack out of 2, but still in the game. He's going to turn the 3, he's going to take the title. There's the title, he's still in the game round the 4 ball. Great round the 5, he's going to run the 6 as well. Take the snatch, and there, oh, but there he is, the world champion, Seth Stisher. 5.5 at 10.75, he takes the title. Okay. Okay, so I think, so congratulations to our world champion Seth Stisher, just confirming the score. There will be a runoff, but it will be between Pierre Czesinski and I think Gennady for second and third. I think Jeremy just gets nudged into fourth place. Great performance by Jeremy Newby-Ritchie, but he doesn't make it into the runoff. And we have 5.5 at 10.7 confirmed for Seth Stisher, and a runoff between Pierre and Gennady. Pierre Czesinski, Gennady Goralia for second and third. Jeremy Newby-Ritchie on the count back, unluckily, I think makes it into fourth place. Great skiing, but just misses out. We'll be back to you in a second. Okay, Pierre's having a bit of fun on the jetty. Looks happy enough. So Pierre's going in at 11. He's the first skier. It's for the gold and the silver. Oh, sorry, for the silver and the bronze. But it's actually fun. It's part of being a gladiator in this arena. These guys are going to love this runoff. We just need somebody to apply a little bit of gladiatorial oil on their shoulders and get them rubbed up and ready. And there's Gennady in the background looking every inch the gladiator. Look at him. So we're just having a ghost pass. And our two Titanic skiers are going to take to the water on the 11-meter line. Pierre is going to lead, and then it'll be Gennady's turn. Great view of the site here. We've had a fantastic time so far, been really well looked after. Everything running by clockwork. And the skiing is not letting us down. Okay, so ghost pass over. Boat on its way back. In a few short moments, Pierre Chasinski comes in on the 11-meter line. So we get treated to another display of skiing by Pierre and Gennady. And who's to say they won't both run 10.75 this time round? You never know. Great view of the site. When you see that on the screen, you just want to put your ski on. It's fantastic. Okay, good luck to Pierre. First man off. 11 meters. Okay, I think a lot of the stress is out of this now. Still a medal, still a position, all those things, but there's probably quite a lot more fun involved. Okay, Pierre, 11 meters, good luck. Here he goes. We can see the Swiss flag. Well done, guys. We can see the Swiss flag in the background. I'm waving back. And away he goes. Any second now. Okay. For the silver, for pride, and for sheer enjoyment, Pierre on the 11-meter line. Pulled out a bit early for that gate. Little bit of a snatch on the one, but looking pretty good now. Just getting into his rhythm. We're really waiting on the 3. Great acceleration out of the 3 and again out of the 4. And you can a little bit slack line on 5. Unsurprisingly, because he's still going out cold. So not his best pass. He knows that. He's pulling a funny face. But he's run it. And at least it's working him up. Very difficult to go in cold like that on an 11-meter line. It's a measure of the quality of the guy. I mean, when I say cold, he had to wait a few skiers more than Gennady, that's all. But it can make a difference. Okay. Any second now, he's going to come back on 10.75. So, what's the bet? And he runs it this time. Let's see. Third time lucky. Very wide on the setup. Looked nice. Not bad out of the 1 ball. Carrying a lot of speed into 2. He just got on the back of the ski. Couldn't quite bring it round under the line. So it's 2 at 10.75. Okay, ladies and gentlemen on the bank, give him a round of applause. Pierre Chasinski, 2 at 10.75. Next skier then, last in this age group with the boys, 45 men, is Gennady Goralia of Georgia, going in on 11. Good luck, Gennady. Here he goes. $11 meters. Just one more time. Oh, it gets good angle there. My word. Unbelievable angle. It's a good looking 11-meter pass. He's working very hard behind the boat. I mean, really digging in and just never in doubt. 11 meters. How he does that and skis that well, I just don't know.
So Seth, many congratulations. World champion in
Thank
the
you.
over 45 men's slalom. How are you feeling?
I'm on the moon right now. It was very exciting, tough group, and holy cow, I've been here all week, and you have to keep the nerves up slightly the entire week. So first of all, it's nice that it's over, but I'm glad I won.
And just talk me through that last pass. That was quite exciting at 10.75.
Well, I knew that there was three people stacked up at 3, and if I could just get past 3, I had it all to myself. But when I got to 3 ball, I sort of backed off a little bit just to make sure I didn't go down there and end up disappointed in 4th place. Once I turned 3, I was out of shape and behind, so I just had to hustle to try to get to the end, and I couldn't make it. But oh, what a feeling.
Oh, well, many, many congratulations. Well skied.
Thank you, and thanks to all of the Botas family for putting this on and putting up with all of us all week and letting us invade their home. It's been amazing. The officials are amazing. It's just been a wonderful experience, even if that hadn't have just happened.
Well, that's good to hear. Thanks so much and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gennady on the water, 10.75. Here's his chance for the silver. One ball breaks slightly, but he's still in it on 2. And that'll do. That will do. Takes the silver. And it means a lot. It means a lot. Look at that. He is happy. So, that concludes the men's over 45 slalom. Give the silver medalist Gennady Goralia and the bronze medalist Pierre Chasinski a round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen on the bank. I think we're going almost immediately into the over 45 ladies slalom final. I think there might be a quick change of crew, so just a short pause. Okay, short pause for refueling, maybe a crew change, but certainly refueling. We'll be back shortly.
Europea del Deporte. Recogemos el testigo para ser referente deportivo a nivel europeo. Queremos que el deporte sea el protagonista desde las bases hasta la élite, desde los pueblos a las ciudades. Os invitamos a formar parte del equipo. Junta de Comunidades de Castilla-La Mancha. Castilla-La Mancha es en 2024 Región Europea del Deporte. Recogemos el testigo para ser referente deportivo a nivel europeo. Queremos que el deporte sea el protagonista desde las bases hasta la élite, desde los pueblos a las ciudades. Os invitamos a formar parte del equipo. Junta de Comunidades de Castilla-La Mancha.
Yo vine aquí cuando tenía 16 años para mi Mundial Sub-17 y lo gané, entonces pues tengo recuerdos muy bonitos en este lago y en este lugar. Tenemos las lanchas que son las ski nautiques, el lago es profundo, la ola es muy buena, todos los que están aquí son los mejores del mundo y pues está muy divertido estar aquí.
I like coming here because it's great lakes, great boats, great drivers, great conditions.
The weather is perfect to ski today, so I'm pretty excited. So let's see how it goes.
Feeling good, excited to ski. A little bit of a crosswind kind of situation, and no one seems to be getting too far down 39. So, yeah, I feel like I got a good opportunity here.
We had the trick finals today, and I was able to secure the win with a score of 10,600 points. Almost had a stand-up pass, just found the last trick on my toe pass. But besides that, I felt really good. We were skiing behind the ski nautique, and you know the wakes are always perfect behind that boat. So I was able to do my run the way I wanted to do it, and so it was a good day.
My first time was in 2022, I suppose, when I came here for Europeans. It was my first European, so I have really good memories here.
I'm excited to be here. This will be my first slalom set here at Botaski this year. I'm going to slalom and then head over to the trick lake for trick finals. I'm excited for both. I was actually able to win Junior Worlds in slalom and in tricks here back in, I think, 2018. And I've been able to come a few years after that, so I love this place. I'm excited.
It's good to be back, and a bit windy today, but it feels good. I'm getting used to the lake, the boat and everything, and I'm happy with how the first two rounds went, so hopefully tomorrow goes well too.
I like skiing here. It's a nice site, very nice to ski. Quite different because I didn't train, but very nice to ski here. Always like it.
today's the finals day, so we have head-to-head, starting with a round of 8. I'm against Ali Garcia, so we're up first and hoping just to go put out a big score and then hopefully move on to the next round.
Thank you so much for having me back. Really good. I'm really happy to win this event now. I've really been training for it, been trying to qualify here. It's good to know that I'm going to be skiing at the Masters next year.
I'm very happy to get the quali for Masters. I've been looking forward to it for a very long time, so I'm really excited.
We just finished another edition of the Botaski Prime, and I want to thank you, all the best skiers in the world that came to participate in it. We'll have a new edition next year, and we'll have, promise, 3 events. We have to find sponsors for jumps, but we are going to do slalom, tricks, and jumps. And it's going to be qualified for the Masters, the best tournament in the world. So thank you, Nautique, for all your support. Thank you, Stad Outlets, and thank you, Menorquina, for supporting us. We love you. See you next year.
And Cécile Marchevet of France. Good luck, ladies. We're online and ready to go. Looking forward to a great competition. Knock it out the park. Okay, coming back now from the Ghost Pass. Just a little bit of human interest. There's a few interesting characters, so lots of interesting characters, but some nice stories. The lady in pole position, Cécile Marchevet, is the European champion. She's retained her European title after last year as well. In both finals, had to do a runoff and run 12 meters in the final. Everybody's got a story. I'll tell you a little bit more as they unfold. First ski is going to be Wendy Durrigan from Canada, coming in on the 18-meter line, 52 kph. So full speed, long line. Good luck to Wendy. There she is, ready to go. Great excitement, a world final in Spain. Absolutely fabulous. Okay, Wendy on the 18-meter line. Here she goes. Okay, nicely out of the one. Looking in pretty good shape there. Working hard, but actually working efficiently and running the opening pass, 18 meters. And she's smiling away. I'm convinced she's been smiling all the way down that pass. Good for her. So I'm just getting a message from a dear friend, Stuart Scott Ely, member of the British team. And he is at another resort in Spain, I won't say which one, Extreme Gene, with Lon and Nat, and wants a shout out. So great to have you online. Love you all to bits. Give a little cheer for Wendy. She's in the water, getting ready to come in on the 16-meter line. Have a packet of Haribos for me, Stuart. Serious business, world final. Wendy Durrigan from Canada. Ran 4 at 14 in the prelim. Just run her opener, 18 meters. Coming back on the 16-meter line. Okay, Wendy, let's go. All right, a little bit of the back of the ski on the turn for the gates, but she's looking all right there on this 16-meter pass. She's digging in a little bit there. Looks good out of that 3 ball. Got time on the 4. Carrying a bit of speed into the 5, but nothing she can't handle. And there is the 6 at 16 done. She'll be pleased with that. And she's now cutting the line down. $14 meters. We've got some great characters here. We've got Lisa Kavanagh from Australia. Unbelievable support from Aussie. Great characters. Very kindly given me some memorabilia, a little Aussie lanyard. If you want your koala, need your koala back, you can have it. But if not, I'll gratefully receive it. Warm with pride. Then we've got Stina Klingenbed Peterson, who it turns out I've worked out is Katrina Anderson's sister and Tony Peterson's daughter. I finally worked it out. We were sat there yesterday talking and I didn't realise, but now I do. Anyway, in the meanwhile, coming back, good luck to Wendy. 14-meter line. Wendy Durrigan on the yellow. On the yellow. Turns on the back foot. That's not ideal, but let's see how she gets on. Brings it round well, slightly disconnected out of the 1 ball, but still in the game to 2, fighting hard to the 3. Come on, let's go, Wendy. She's round the 4 as well. Go on, Wendy. You can do this. She's round the 5 against the odds. Makes it round that boy, and she's done it. And yes, fabulous. 6 boys. She was disconnected out of the 2 ball and still managed to run the pass. That is fabulous and worthy of a world final. Great skiing. Okay. Right, she probably needs to calm down after that. I do. So just have a few moments to relax, regulate that breathing, and then needs to start thinking about what to do on this gate. No, she's not relaxing and regulating. She's having a laugh. That's what she's doing. She's excited. Great picture we've got from the boat. Best place to be. She's obviously having good banter with the boat judges. She needs to get out nice and wide, get on the front of that ski, and turn that ski slowly for that gate at 13. That's what she needs to do. But I reckon when you've got that much adrenaline coursing through your body, you're probably not going to. Who knows? Maybe she's going to listen. Who knows? Here she comes. Needs a good solid gate. Get on the front of the ski. Nice and wide. She's wide. That's good. Whoa! What do I know? What do I know? I said that's good just as she was heading for the bushes. But actually, it was a nice slow turn. She then just got her shoulder slightly over the front of the ski and couldn't carry it through. But great skiing. That is 0 at 13 in my opinion. Yep, 0 at 13, but that is a fabulous score for Wendy. And I bet she buys the drinks tonight. Right, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Here's Lisa Kavanagh on 16 metres. So she ran 2 at 13 in the opener. Okay, starting on the orange line, 16 metres. Here she is. Go, Lisa. We've managed to have a little bit of banter with all these great skiers, great characters. It's been a lot of fun. And this is the serious business now. But these Aussie ladies have been showing some mettle, I can tell you. Not the only ones, they all have, but Lisa's one of those girls. Okay. Lisa Kavanagh of Australia, 16. All right, good balance both ways. Working hard, plenty of time into that 4 ball. Okay, looking nice. Okay, that's solid. Yeah, worked that well, looking good. 6 boys. As I say, ran 2 at 13 in the prior round, as did Stina Klingenberg-Petersen. So Lisa then breaking it down to 14. And it's looking good. Just needs to make sure that breathing's all settled, regulated. Just take your time. These Aussie skiers are all on Conleys. So you Aussie guys don't know that Charlie Oliver coached and trained a bunch of us at Oxford. She's a good mate. She was on a Connolly ski. We're missing Shani. We'd love to see her if she's watching. Sending love. But Lisa coming back on 14 metres and wishing her all the best here. Come on, Lisa. Quite an aggressive pull out, but she's good and wide. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, looking all right out of the 1 ball. Getting into a rhythm. She's on this at the moment. Quite a hard pull out of 3. As long as she's calm on the 4, she's got this. There she is. She's coming around that 5. And let's have a bit of an Aussie, 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 because that's great skiing. Lisa Kavanagh, 14 metres, looking good. Six boys. Nice pass, Lisa. Really nice. Okay. More of the same on the 13. Looks good to me. So we've got Stina Klingenberg-Petersen hung out with us at the tent yesterday with the jumping. Lovely to chat. And made my job, not a job, but a pleasure. We have Claudia Langrock, who's an old mate, and she's the new world champion in tricks. Louise, who I sat next to as well yesterday. Lovely to hang out with you guys. And Lisa Fang, who's an old mate. It's great to see so many familiar faces here in the final. Right, Lisa, let's go. 13 meters. Okay, quite an aggressive lean that. I hope she can hold it and not get pulled in. Okay, not bad. A little bit on the back of the ski, quite a lot of speed into the 2-ball. Not getting the pull through the centre of gravity, but she's still on this. She's coming around the 4-ball. Oh, she just overdoes it. What a shame that was on. Look where you are, Lisa, right next to that 4-ball. Oh, my word. Just a little bit of patience just to let the ski come around, take the pull a little bit later. She could have got to the 5 and done the big 5 as a lefty, but trying to nail it a little bit. Very difficult then to retain your composure and not give it a snatch there. But it was great skiing, 3.5 at 13. The new leader. So, we're heading back to the jetty, and Stina Klingenberg-Petersen will be waiting. Also ran 2 at 13 in the prelims alongside Lisa. Don't know what the PB is, but she is Katrina Anderson's sister, and I hadn't made that connection until the end of our conversation yesterday. I just thought Danish teammates. It turns out 3 members of one family in the Danish team. How fab is that? Now that's a human interest story. If Jane Peel were here, that would be a human interest story. The head of communications for the British Waterski Federation, ex-BBC. How about that? A shout out for our Jane. Jane's partner is James Timothy. He's Mr. Shawpath. And also a great skier, both of them. Right. Back we come. Good luck to Stina. I'm just waiting for a start speed. Okay, 16 meters. Good luck, Stina. Rooting for all you girls. My family's going to be hanging around with bated breath, I know that. Okay. Good luck, Stina. Let's go. Okay. Oh, looking good. Skiing a little bit down course on the 2-4 side, but nothing major. So offside, slightly overturned that 4. Bit of a wobble, but it's okay. She's made it. Yeah, she's smiling now because she knows that 4 was definitely a little bit shaky. But I should imagine that the nerves of skiing in the world final. My word. So she'll be happy to get that one out of the way. Well done. 6 boys. We move on to the next line length, and and we keep writing the story. That's right. Very chatty lady, very friendly, but this is pretty serious now. Okay. So 14 meters, 52 kph, the shortening speed. Stina Klingenberg Petersen from Denmark. Here she comes. Oh my word. Just overturned. Let's just check she's okay. Just want to make sure that there's a signal she's okay. So she turned that ski slightly narrow. Didn't really have particularly anywhere to go. Hit the wake on a flat ski and then took a dive. So 0 at 14. Hope she's okay. Next skier is another good mate, long-standing skier, Claudia Langrock from Germany, yesterday crowned world trick champion. Okay, boat, go back to the skier. Okay. Just need to make sure she's all right. Most important thing. Right, just checking she's all right. Okay, just a brief pause, ladies and gentlemen. Prime consideration is skiers' welfare and safety. Oh, she's taken a bit of a knock. I think she's smiling. I think I know what's happened there. She went out the front, the eyes opened up. It'll be the eyelids will have opened up and closed out, eyes open and straight out the front. But maybe more than that, I don't know. Anyway, good to have her in the boat. We'll get her checked out. Okay. So just want to know she's okay. Okay, good to see you moving, Stina. Hope you're okay. Just get it checked out. I'm just waiting for instructions, of course. First thing we've got to do is make sure the skier's okay. All right, so we got her safely back. She's in safe hands. She's with the family. And the medic's there as well, so we'll take care of her. Just unlucky. She did a straight dive out the front of the ski, so just need to know that she's not hurt anything. Looked to me as though she'd opened her eyelids and closed them like a barefoot fall. So that's never much fun. Hopefully nothing else. Okay, so ghost pass underway, set down 75 seconds, waiting for that to end, and then we'll go back and pick up Claudia. So wishing Stina all the best. Let me talk to you about Claudia. Claudia is married to Ulf Langrock. Ulf does an enormous amount of work for the entire sport as an organizer, homologator, scorer, and doer of everything, judge everything across Europe, and does an enormous amount of work for the sport. We're very grateful to have him. He's sporting a slightly dodgy goatee, so we might try and fix that at some stage. But apart from that, he's in great shape. Lovely to see him. But then Claudia won the World Tricks yesterday in this age category. She scored over 4,000 points. She's the new world champion. So she's had a fabulous time with that. She also ran into 12 meters in the slalom. So she's really knocking it out of the park. And she's in very strong contention now in the overall for a medal. I'd never say guaranteed. I haven't done the maths. But she's not jumping, so that's why she wouldn't be, actually. That's it. Otherwise, she would be. Anyway, wishing Stina well. I'm pretty sure Claudia will come in on the 16-meter line, but I'll confirm that in a minute. Good luck, Claudia. Okay. Leave her a little message in German. Los geht's, Claudia. Viel Glück und so weiter. Okay, go Claudia, 16 meters. Here she comes. She's a great skier, and she's a good mate. Here she comes. Okay, looking good there on the start. A little bit slow out of that four ball, skiing a bit down course, slightly on the back of the ski, so not the best on the four ball, but she's very experienced and she's not going to panic about something like that. So 6 boys scored. So after a little bit of drama, just a recap. Lisa Kavanagh, 3.5 at 13, the leader. In second place, Wendy Durrigan with 0 at 13. In third place is Stina Klingenberg-Petersen with 0 at 14. And now Claudia Langrock in the water, having just run the 16 quite easily, getting ready for 14 meters. Okay, let's go. Claudia Langrock from Halle in Germany. 14 meters. Quite aggressive on the gate, but looking pretty good. Not the best two balls, slightly on the back of the ski 3. She's going to run this pass because she doesn't miss it very often. Probably not her best 14 though. But no big dramas. So she got into a little bit of trouble on the 2-4 side, got slightly on the back of the ski. That's her offside. But she didn't panic, and she's got a really good onside, so made it up on the onside, and she was fine with that. So 6 boys scored for Claudia at 14, coming back on the 13-meter line. Okay, she's cool. She's a cool customer. She knows the game. Okay, so the World Tricks Champion in the slalom final on a 13-meter line. Let's see what she's got. More than capable of running this. Okay, not too bad. Okay, on the back of the ski, late for the 3 ball. It's going to have to be a big one. She'll get to 4. I don't know if she's going to get to 5. Come on, Claudia. Can she do it? Throws herself around that one and doesn't make it. Yep. Just got a little bit disconnected. Couldn't quite get the right level of connection and swing out of the 2 side. And eventually it caught up with her. So 3.5 at 13, still a great score. And I think the joint leader, is that right? Yeah, joint leader with Lisa Kavanagh. Sorry, she's got a full 4 boys. Apologies. Just had it confirmed, a full 4 boys. 4 at 13. So she takes the lead. Claudia takes the lead. Claudia Langrock from Germany takes the lead with 4 at 13. So next skier also was hanging out with the rest of the Danish team in the tent yesterday with me, and that's Louise Nielsen. So Louise ran 1 at 12 in the prelims. So she's a strong skier. Well, more than a strong skier, she's a great skier. And this final littered with Europeans. We've also got Manuela Jaramillo from Colombia and Patricia Burt of the USA. Everybody else, I think, apart from then Lisa as well. Oh no, we've got Lisa and Wendy at the top, but a big cluster of Europeans in the middle. Okay, so good luck, Louise. Have a great ski. 16 meters. That's the opening speed. Any second we'll find her somewhere. Can't see where she is. Okay, in the water probably by now. Yep, there she is. Conditions look great. Just seeing from the flags, there's a little bit of a tailwind going into the course. But for a lot of them, having the 14 metre on the way back is probably what they want. Tommy Settler run that one. But anyway, Louise on 16. Nice setup. Oh, brings the ski around nicely on that one. Okay, she's a strong skier. Really nice. Good opener. Good opener. Okay, nice start. Coming back then on 14 in a few moments. Louise looking really good. I wasn't able to commentate on all these ladies in the prelims. I was doing one of the other categories on the other lake. So the ones that I've known for a long time, I recognise their style, know the skiers and so on. The others I've just been getting to know whilst I've been here and been let out of the commentary cave for the jump event. And that's where I met all of these skiers, just hanging out and watching, which is great, supporting each other. Yes, so I've got Louise. I remember this. Louise's bio just says her age, her name, and her PB. So I'm going to tease her about that. Anyway, here she is, 14. There we go, looking good. By the way, PB's 3 at 12. So this is well within her. And really getting to work, doing the work behind the boat. It's a good pass that. That was good skiing. It was better than good skiing. It was excellent skiing. Absolute smash that. Great skiing, Louise. What I enjoyed about that, she turns slow. She waits for the ski to set. The ski gets under the line, and then she really works behind the boat, and she rinses it and repeats. Okay, great technique, right way to do it. Not rushing the turns, picking up the load, being really strong. Just needs to repeat this on the 13, make sure the gate's still wide, and she can bring that ski round nicely and allow herself to do the same again. So let's see if she can manage that. She's on a good ski. Looks like a pretty wide one. I don't know all the different models of good skis, but it's working for her. She's got good traction on the course. She looks really strong. Let's see how she gets on in this 13-meter pass. Okay. Needs a good gate setup here. Oh, that's wide. That's good. Okay, a little bit of body movement through the gates, but she's on this. She's still in the game. Coming around the 3 ball. I think she's got this as long as she doesn't rush the 4. No, bit down course, bit late, but she's got this. There it is. 6 at 13. And she's happy. She is happy. Six at 13.
So Wendy, great skiing out there this afternoon. You got into 13 meters. Tell me how that feels.
It feels good. I kind of had a monkey on my back. I really wanted to get my 14 meters, and so I'm happy about that. I would have liked to gotten a little bit deeper into 13, but I'm happy with my score. Yeah.
And how have you felt about the event as a whole?
Oh, this event has been amazing. I absolutely love Botaski. The people that are here have been fabulous. This is an amazing, amazing site. It skis beautiful, so I'm really thrilled to be here. Yeah.
And anyone back home that you want to thank?
Well, definitely my family. My sponsor is my husband, but I really, shout out to Jason McClintock. He's my coach, and he was sitting on my shoulder the whole time. Just don't give up. Just keep going. Push, push. So that's good. All good.
Very well done. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you.
Now back to the water. Thanks.
Okay. Lisa, back on the 12-meter line. PB, 3 at 12. Needs a good wide gate. Slow turn, progressive work through the wakes behind the boat. Make sure she's got a bit of a swing. Not bad. Got a lot of speed into the 2. Maybe a bit too much, but she's going to make the 3. She throws herself around the 3. She's still in the game. She's going to go around the 4. Come on, Lisa. She's round the 4 ball. She's at PB. Come on, now's the time to do it. Oh, my God. She's just run the 12-meter pass in the world final. She's just run a PB and the 12 meters in a world final. That is awesome. Oh, my word, Louise, that is amazing. Smashing the PB, staying calm, running a little bit down course, but not panicking, just kept going. When then suddenly the snatch came on and it was getting difficult, just hung on and showed some true grit. Awesome skiing, new PB, and skiing into 11 meters in the final. Congratulations, awesome. Look at that smile. Fabulous. That's one of the best things I've seen all day. Brilliant. Okay, now composure time. 11 meters. Wide gate, slow turn, all that stuff. Composure. Unreal. I'm wondering if that's the sprinkling of Dushy Stardust. I don't know. Let's see. Anyway, here she comes. Right, just bring it round. Okay, she's going to... okay, maybe not. She doesn't care. Right. On the site, give that lady a round of applause. She has really taken it to all the others. Half at 11, smashing a PB. And what a time to do it. Well done, Louise. That's awesome skiing. There you go. So the bio, all the bio said was name, age, nationality, and 3, is that 3.5 or no, 3 at 52.12. So there we go. 3.5 point PB, running 12. What a day to do it. Just a quick check on the gates on that last pass. Okay, so just had confirmation of final score 0-11. Missed the gates, but has a score at 11. 0 at 11. Great skiing. That has definitely made my day. So, not too late for the others also to give us a bit of a cheer. Who's next? Well, it's Lisa Wang from Norway. Lisa, a great overall skier, leading in the overall rankings. I think it's going to be difficult to topple her. How far ahead is she of the others? A long way ahead. So the likelihood of her being overall world champion is overwhelmingly high. But we're not going to say anything more than that until the final outcome is known. But Lisa is now here to win medals in slalom. She's a great slalom skier, clearly a great overall skier, and she's hammered the jump. 969 points in slalom, and about 500 and odd points, 625 points in fact in tricks. So very likely that she will be the champion overall, but we're not focusing on that right now. We're focusing on slalom. Great slalom skier. Husband Robert, who's around somewhere, great supporter. Just waiting for a start speed for Lisa. I didn't get it. Okay, coming in on 14 meters. There she goes. She's a great skier. Okay. Okay, I know her pretty well. I think she's being a little bit cautious. I'm sort of not surprised. Okay, loosening up a little bit now. Okay. 6 boys. Cutting the line down to 13. I thought she's just a bit cautious. I'm not surprised. Anyway, she makes that pass. Okay, 14 under the belt. She's going to come back at 13. As I say, great skier. Needs to attack that now. Can't ski quite as cautiously as that on the way back. Very experienced, multiple medals. World, European, individual, across the piece. Too many to mention. But right up there. And right now, just, yeah, I can tell, just focusing on the breathing. Here she comes. Lisa Wang from Norway, coming back on 13 meters. There she is. Okay, that looks okay. Still a little bit cautious through the gates. Now starting to work a bit harder. Never really in doubt. 6 at 13. And solid. Super solid. Okay. Cutting the rope. We're going on to the 12-meter line, the blue line. The gauntlet has been laid down by Louise. So Lisa knows what she has to do. And I think at best is 2 or 3 at 11, so she's more than capable. And it's interesting for me watching all these people, a lot of them whom I know, from the boat in this kind of, we don't get the chance to watch each other from the boat in the competition, so you just see different things. Okay, 12 meters. Got to run this. Not a bad start. Bit too much speed. Got on the back of the ski. And she's out. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. 2 at 12. Great skiing, but I still think that she was a bit cautious, maybe. Okay. She'll be a bit disappointed with that. Gate setup wasn't quite what it needed to be. And you can always see that. If they're a little bit narrow and cautious on the gate, it's going to reflect itself in their positioning, on usually at least, on the two ball. There are some skiers who defy that theory. But that's sort of what happened. Didn't get the width to attack the space in front of the one ball. And you need that time and space to go and I think Glenn Campbell calls it the buoy line or something. You got to cross that buoy line coming back before you get to the slalom buoy, and doesn't matter how you get there in a way, but that's what you got to do. And she sort of skied at that line rather than coming back on it, and made it impossible to then get any further than the 2. So 2 at 12 it is. Great score nevertheless, and certainly puts the pressure on all of the other skiers. Then the next skier will be, who will the next skier be? It's going to be Manuela Jaramillo from Colombia. As things stand right now, Louise in the lead, Lisa in second, and Claudia in third as things stand right now. So, Manuela Jaramillo from Colombia. Good luck to Manuela. Coming in on the 16-meter line. Ran 3 at 12 in the prelims. So go Manuela. Where is she? Can't see her. There she is. Okay, I've just been told that Stina Klingenberg Peterson's fine. She's a bit winded, I think, that's all. So that's good news. That'll be reassuring for the family, and good timing, because we don't want any more pain. I can tell you also that her sister Katrina is the lady who has 2 black eyes from the jump. So they both had a bit of a facial in the last 24 hours. Anyway, glad to know they're okay. And then Manuela, meanwhile, Jaramillo, is doing a better job on the 14, I think, than she was on the 16. She's starting to get stuck in a bit more. Bit down course on that 4 ball, but nothing major. She's going to run this past. There it is. 6 buoys for Manuela.
So Lise, this afternoon, how was that for you?
Oh, that was no good for me. 2 at 12 is not good, but it's okay. Yeah.
But you're looking for a score in the overall, so that will help you?
That will help me, and I've got the final in jump, so I'm looking forward to that. I just don't think about the slalom more and think forward tomorrow. Yeah.
Yes. And how have you enjoyed the competition overall?
Very good, very good. Nice weather. It's good for us from Norway. So it's good and warm, and yeah, everything is nice.
Good. Okay. Thank you very much. Well done.
Oh, thank you.
Now back to the water. Thank you very much.
Right, Manuela on 13, 1-3 green. Go, Manuela. Good luck. We're down to the last 4 skiers, basically. We've got some big dogs to come. We've got Patricia Burt, Natasha Anderberg, and Cécile Marchevet. All amazing skiers. Anyway, right now, Manuela on 13 loses it round the 1 ball, and it's over. It's over. Just overdoes it coming out of that buoy. Didn't give herself quite enough time to set herself. Could have actually had a slightly better gate. So 1 at 13 it is. And this is getting interesting now. Because we're going to start to find out who's getting the medals. Okay, set down time, bit of chitter chatter there, but a big smile. Look at that smile, that's great. Okay. Manuela on the way back in. I suppose dealing with this with a degree of equanimity, so that's great. And we move on to the next skier, and the next skier is Patricia Burt of the States. So Patricia ran 3 at 12 in the previous round, as did Manuela. Looking in pretty strong position, but the form book's been slightly disrupted by the performance of Louise. So Louise Nielsen, with the shortest bio in the history of water skiing, is currently leading the World Championships for her over 55 age group and is looking like it's going to be difficult to beat, not impossible, because our 2 superstars at the end also, Natasha and Cécile, are capable, but they know they have to be. So... And now we've got Patricia Burt coming in on 14. And let's see how Patricia gets on. There she is. That's a big smiley face. That's what we want. Where's she gone? There she is. Yeah. Great. Wishing lots of luck. Needs to regulate the smiling. Not the smiling, the breathing with that smile, which is lovely to see. And then crack on. There she is. Okay. Okay, she looks like she's going to be a very strong skier. I can tell straight away. And she is. All right, she's got a good lean going on there. Oh, she's strong behind the boat, looking really good. Okay. Working really hard behind the boat at all times. And that's fantastic. Okay. 6 at 14, that was great. Coming back at 13. She brings the ski around pretty nicely, but this is the way she then locks in behind the boat. All the work's being done behind the boat where it's meant to be happening. Very, very strong lean. Looks as if she'd be very, very difficult to dislodge, and that's exactly what you want. There she is. Looking pretty happy there. Happy and chatty, smiling away. That's exactly what we like to see. Look, really enjoying it. Great. Skiers just need anything, whatever works in terms of calming themselves down. Some say nothing, some like to engage, some like to joke, some just look very serious and stern. Doesn't matter. Whatever makes you relax or focus. Okay, so here she comes now, Patricia Burt on the 13-meter line. Wow, she's got a hell of a lean. Look at that. She digs in and goes. My word. I'm making light work of this 13 meters. Six at 13. Okay. This is getting interesting. So interesting scenario unfolding here as well. 6 at 13. She's looking good on the 12. Or good for the 12, I reckon. It's going to be an interesting scenario because we've got Louise with 0-11. We've got the two girls to follow who have both run into 11. So to me, it looks like a very interesting scenario that's unfolding. Here she comes, Patricia Burt, 12 meters. Okay, setting up. Look, she's a yard wide of the wakes where she needs to be. Nice wide, good glide. Okay, everything's right so far. Drops her shoulder into the one ball, but that's just characteristic, I think. Looking strong out of the two. Breaks around the three, back of the ski, but lots of acceleration to the four. Late and wide for the 5. Yep, and just missing it. Just getting the 5, but maybe missing the gates, I don't know. 5 is what I'm hearing, but waiting for confirmation. And that was great skiing. But what it means is that whatever happens, Louise Nielsen gets a medal. So, congratulations to Louise. She's on the podium. She just needs to work out whereabouts on the podium she is. Patricia in the running. Two really experienced and very good friends. Experienced skiers and good friends. Natasha Anderberg from Sweden. Cécile Marchevet, the double European champion from France, coming next. And these girls not to be underestimated. And don't think they're going to fold, because they're not. These girls are hardy competitors. They're great skiers. And they love a competition. So I'll remind you, Cécile Marchevet had in the European Championships last year, She had to she had a re-ride. I think it was a mandatory re-ride for a slow speed at 12 meters, and she ran it. So she ran it back to back and took the gold. And then she ran 12 meters in a runoff to win this year's Europeans. We've got some quality. Natasha also, same qualities completely. So these girls are going to be great. But Patricia Burt deserves a round of applause for what was a fabulous performance. And I thought she was going to run that 12. Please, those of you on the shoreline, give Patricia a round of applause for a great performance. And a little ripple for Louise, who knows she's got a medal, doesn't know what it is yet. Great tournament unfolding last few skiers in this, the over 45 ladies. Okay, very best of luck to Natasha. In the water. If I could have a start speed, that would be good. I'm assuming 14, but I don't know. Okay, 14 meters. Come on, Natasha. She was injured last year. She was absolutely broken-hearted last year. She came to the Euros as a spectator. I can't imagine anything worse, although maybe I can. I am a spectator. Oh, dropped her shoulder there. And that was close. Okay. She's a really strong skier. She's got good symmetry most of the time. She just got a little bit deep on that that 5 ball and nearly lost it, but she was okay. Okay, 14 done. Really tough competitor, no nonsense, great mentality. As I say, recovering from injury, and well, that's always got its own narrative, of course. But basically fabulous. Okay. Good luck, Natasha. 13 meters. Here she comes, 13. Right, no wobbles this time. Just needs to crack on. She's got quite a wide looking ski there. I hadn't really noticed that before. Okay. Nice one. Brings the ski around really well on 2. She's looking good on this pass. Her offside turn's very good. Her onside turn's awesome. There it is. Okay, 6 boys. Just cruising through that pass. I love the mentality of these girls. You know, they enjoy the pressure. They respond to the pressure. So it's great to see. Watching some great performances now. So, run the 13. Got to see what she can do on the 12-meter pass. Has to run it to know she's got a medal, basically. And she'll want to win the gold. Well, for that, she knows what she has to do. She has to get something at 1, at least. at 11. All right, here she comes. 12 meters, Natasha Anderberg, Sweden. Let's go. Penultimate skier. Going for gold. Okay, gets it round nicely on the one. Pretty strong so far. Really drops the shoulder, but really fighting. Has a lot of speed into and a bit of slack line into 4. Really slack into 5. She's got to fight hard to get around the 6. She's going to do it. There it is. She gets to 12 meters and finally cracks open a smile. The second girl now to run into 11 meters. Natasha Anderberg of Sweden. This is just getting better all the time.
Okay, Patricia, great fighting out there. It's getting tough, isn't it? How did you feel?
Or Natasha Anderberg and Louise Nielsen that they get a medal. Still in Natasha's hands to determine what colour, and then it's down to Cecile. Okay, there we go. That for the lead. One boy, 1 at 11 for the lead. Okay, and 2 right, Team Sweden will be happy. She's taking the plaudits from the shoreline, and she takes the lead with 1 at 11. Unbelievable skiing, great skiing from all of these ladies, but she's skiing like a champion, but it's not over. Well done, Natasha. Fabulous skiing, great mentality, great composure. 1 at 11. So, final skier, leader from the preliminary round rather, Cécile Barchevet of France. Reigning double European slalom champion, 23 and 24. Starting on the 16-meter line, now focused. The leader after the preliminary round in this, the World Championships at Sesena. Cécile Marchevet. Right, last slalom skier of the day. Certainly not the least. Oh, looking good. Nice. Yeah, really symmetrical, balanced. Good opening pass. 16 done. Yeah, a lot of the skiers blowing and just trying to slow down the adrenaline and the breathing. It's exactly what Cecile's doing. It's just stuff you don't see from a long distance. Okay, Cécile will be watched now by family and friends, by the French team. Everybody will be watching this pass and wishing her on. Here she comes. Nice 2-ball. Making light work of this 14-meter pass. Yeah, really strong. And absolutely no dramas. 6 boys, 6 of 14. She hung up her jump skis last year. I think she decided she got to a certain point in her life and wasn't going to do any more. Right. Waiting with bated breath. 13 meters. Good start. Plenty of time on the 2-ball. Okay, a little bit down course, but looking okay. No real dramas, and makes that pass. 13 out of the way. She's shaking her head a bit. Doesn't think it was the best. It wasn't her best, but it was good enough. So she runs 13. Now this is the money pass. It's one of the biggest passes of the day, coming up in a few short moments. Cécile Malchevet, double reigning European champion, skiing for the gold now in the Worlds. She knows what she has to do. A picture of concentration and focus. Still just blowing away a little bit there. Yeah. Just don't let the demons overtake you. Just get going. Okay. Right. Skiing for a medal. Skiing for a potential title. On the 12-meter line from France, Cécile Malchevet. Good setup, I think. Not too aggressive through the gates. Bit slow out of the 1-ball. Lot of speed into 2. Back of the ski into 3. Fighting on 3. Big 3. She's made it to 4. She's early on 4. She's coming around the 5. She's going to do this. She's round the 5. If she snatches, she's going to throw herself around the 6. Take the pull. And she does it. Yes, 6 boys. Awesome skiing. Awesome skiing by Cécile. She's done it again. That was spectacular. Look at her face. Wowzers. Brilliant skiing. So well done. And that requirement just to stay cool around the 5. She was late. And the grit to take the hit on the 6-ball. Congratulations. Awesome skiing. Okay. So we got 3 skiers. We've got 3 skiers. We've got a 0. We've got a 1. Don't tell me. Cécile knows what she's got to do. She's got to do, as Tony Lightfoot would say, she needs a piece of 2. She's a lefty. She's got to come round one in shape to take the gold and get to that 2 ball. That was great. Okay. Come on, Cecile. This is fabulous. All 3 girls, well, they've all been brilliant. I feel sorry for Patricia because she's so close. She skied out of her skin. But this is great. Come on. 1 ball. She's going to make it round the 2. She's done it. She's only gone and done it. The new world champion, Cécile Marchevet of France. Oh, wow. She keeps doing this to us, this girl. Unbelievable. 2:11. So I can confirm, in gold, the new world champion, Cécile Marchevet of France, with a score of 2:11. In the silver position, with a score of 1:11, is Natasha Anderberg. And a massive PB to score 0:11 and take the bronze, Louise Nielsen of Denmark. Fabulous from all of you. And such great performances from the other skiers as well to push them so hard. Great tournament. Congratulations. And don't know what to say. So happy. She's going to do a flyby, so I think everybody needs to give her a massive cheer on the bank as she comes past now. Had the set down. So, give her a round of applause. The new world champion, Cécile Marchevet. Everybody on the shoreline, give her some support. Hopefully she'll give a wave to the French team in the tent as she goes past. There it is. And that's great. Absolutely fabulous. Wow. Give her a round of applause on the bank, please, everybody. The new world champion over 45 ladies, Cécile Marchevet of France. Brilliant skiing. And I'll let you know in a few moments what the time frame's likely to be. Hold on. So they'll just be reorganizing the course, and we'll be cracking on straight away with the jump events. So we'll be restoring coverage in probably 5 or 10 minutes, maybe sooner. We'll see. Thanks everybody for listening and watching, and thanks to everybody on site as well. It's evolving into a great day. We're going to be rolling into the jump event. It's going to be the over 55 women, and that's the preliminary round. Then we're going to have the final for the men's 70s, the ladies over 70s, the over 75 men, the over 75 women, and the over 80 men as well. So that, and then that will conclude proceedings for the day. Thanks everybody. We're going to be shifting to the jump in a few minutes.
Fui a lo alto del monte a echar mis raíces, para sentarme a su lado y verlas crecer. Voy a dejarme la vida en la tierra del lince. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Dime por qué te quedaste mirándome fuera, para sentarme a su lado y verlas crecer. Voy a dejarme la vida en la tierra del lince. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Mira que no soy de aquí. Mira que no soy de aquí. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Amatria. Oye, oye, y de Pozo Amargo a la catedral, y de la cornisa a Zapodover. Aquí seguiré, voy curándome las heridas. De Pozo Amargo a la catedral, voy pensándome yo en la vida que no me va tan bien.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Cristina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
Testing. Yay. All right, we're back in action. Sorry about that. Slight delay with the switch on microphones. Apologies for not offering a proper coverage of Motomi Ikeda's jumping. Jumped 10.8 in the opener. Just waiting for a score on this one. This is, of course, now the ladies over 55 preliminary jump event. (13.1), significant improvement. I think that's the best one of the day. That's good. All right, so we're back in action. 13.1. Motomi Ikeda of Japan. The next skier is going to be Diana Olinger of the United States. And she's a scratch. So it will be Petra Böppler-Filbich from Germany. All right. Just in time for Petra's opener. 45 RTB, I believe. Just edging in. Fine for a starter, not bad at all. The main thing we want to do is ensure that they don't flatten off into the ramp. Of course, almost everybody does at some stage. Even in any set, I think. I mean, there are clearly some skiers who are always attacking. But in the age categories, that's probably less realistic. So 12.5, the opening jump for Petra. Jump number 2 for Petra. She's going to hopefully come down a bit. She can definitely bring it down a fair bit. Yep, a little bit more. Just needs to make sure she's edging into and through that ramp. Still flattened off a little bit. You can just see teeny bit of movement actually on the surface, just at the top of the surface of the ramp. She can fix that pretty quickly just by continuing to edge and just going maybe a few feet later, and that'll fix it for us straight away. (12.3). Okay, so same distance, give or take, slightly longer on the first one. She needs to bring it down now, definitely a little bit, and just work a little bit into the base of the ramp. I mean, above all, it's about safe landings and all that, but actually the skiers are much safer when they are edging into and through that ramp. Let's see. Third and final jump. Yeah, I mean, perfectly fine, but pretty much same again, but pretty solid. Okay, we've got Julie Keimbaum from the United States. I think also 45 RTB. From memory, she ran halfway down 14 meters in the slalom. Met her at breakfast yesterday morning before skiing and before commentating, and she was looking pretty relaxed actually.
So Natasha, that was a tough fought battle this afternoon. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm super happy with my skiing, and I love this kind of, battle when we have a lot of female good skiers, strong women. So it's really fun to do these kind of tournaments.
And you and Cecile battle it out. One Worlds you win, one Worlds she wins. What's going to happen next time?
Well, next time it's going to be my turn.
And how have you found the tournament overall?
Well, the weather is perfect conditions, very well organized. It's just running smoothly. So, it's the best. It's really good.
Well, congratulations on your silver medal at the World Championships.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Back to the water.
Yeah, you are. Okay, right, so are we watching Julie? Are we supporting Julie now? Is that why you're here, or just come for the whole thing? You are. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, brief pause. We'll be setting off any moment with Julie Keimbaum from the United States. Here we go. What's going on up there? Is there mischief? I bet there is. All right, come on, Julie. .45 split RTB. She's going to start working a little bit here. Not too much, actually. She's just going to ride it. But looks pretty solid. Solid feet-to-feet landing. So for those of you watching on the broadcast, there is one objective in jumping. Actually, there's a second objective, which is safety, but the idea of it all is just to generate distance. The way to do that is to generate speed. And the way to do that, obviously follow the boat, that's a good start. But away from that is get out as wide as you can, in theory, and edge into the base of the ramp and keep edging all the way through the ramp to continue speed and also resistance away from the boat. And that will pull you a long way. There are different speeds depending on age categories. Open categories slightly different from the age categories that we're actually using at the moment. So some of the faster skiers will be driving at speeds of 51 or even 54 kph. That's about 34 miles an hour. In this case, the skier now, Julie, is skiing at 45 kph. And a really solid feet-to-feet landing. Look at that. That was a real celebration. And she jumped 11 meters on the first jump. And that's about 35 feet. Waiting for a score on the second one. And then we have, it was 11.2 meters, the first one. 12.2, she's getting better. Okay, she's edging higher. 12.2 so far, the best jump for Julie. Okay, she actually went up that time to 48 kph, which is 28 miles an hour. 28, 29. She's now going up to 51 kph, which is 31.5 miles an hour. I'm struggling a little bit with the conversions, but for the benefit of our American brethren, that's what it is. Or as I call it, pounds, shillings and pence. So 12.2. But as I was saying, the objective is purely to generate distance and to do so as safely as possible. Okay, this boat's motoring now. She's on this. She's really up for it. She means business. She's feet to feet, solid as you like. And that's a great jump. And there is a victory salute. Oh, my word, she's happy. Great skiing by Julie. And we're going to get a score, I'm going to say about 13, 14 meters, maybe 14. That extra speed, when you get up to the maximum boat speed, so the boat can take you up in increments, but when you get to the maximum speed, which I think is 51 for the ladies, kph, 14.5. Great jumping, 14.5 meters. Julie Keimbaum of the United States.
So, Cecile, what a season for you. Well done. You are world champion. How does that sound?
Yeah, I mean, it's what a season, as you say. It's just amazing, you know, the European with a tie break and got the European title and here world. And it's just, yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm so happy. But that's really, really great.
And Natasha really pushed you this afternoon, didn't she?
Yeah, Natasha and even Louise, she started and did a PB and took her 12, and then Patricia, and so yeah, I had to take my 12 and go in 11, and that was tough competition, and even more pleased to have won.
You went out to 16, I noticed. Tell me about that.
Yeah, in big tournaments, I feel more comfortable starting at 16. 14 is better for like a three-round slalom. But the wind was like going up and down, and potentially tailwind for 12, which was not good. But for some reason, I think I had a star over me. It felt like face wind all the time. So that was a good choice.
Well, many congratulations on taking the gold.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. And yeah, thanks again to the Bottas family and to this nice place. I think it's my PB for this year and last year. So I'm really happy. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Back to the water. Thank you so much.
In a nutshell, for our viewers online who haven't picked that up in the past, that is how jumping works. And the skiers will generate speeds of, in some cases, probably 70 miles an hour. Maybe I'm being a bit inaccurate, but it's that kind of order. And they're going to fly in meters, some of them 72 meters, 230 feet plus. Quite remarkable feat. It's a proper sport, and it's not for the faint-hearted. Anyway, on the water, meanwhile, we have from the United States, Sandy Kovacs. She's a little bit wider. She's traveling a little bit faster. She's going to get stuck in here. She's giving it quite a bit of action. Good solid jump at the beginning. Skis that away nicely. Okay, she's looking pretty good there. The next progression from what she's doing will be to just edge away a little bit more. So my observation, not as an expert jump skier, but as a general skier, is that she needs to edge a little bit more into the ramp and through the ramp just to generate more distance, but also to ensure that she's safe in the air. 14.4 meters. Okay, good opener, 14.4. Getting a big cheer from the American fans there, and she's going faster, faster. She wants a faster go. Fabulous. Right, she's going to 51. That was great to see. The thumb's going crazy. I want to go faster. Okay, well, you've got your wish, Sandy. We're going 51. Right, come on, Sandy. Let's do this. Let's see some edging. Okay, not quite enough edging, but you see there was a twist in the air there. One ski's come off. She's just got to ski away. She's got to be in a skiing position, and if she does that, it's okay. Everybody's loving that. It's not a comedy show. It's a competition. It's not that funny. For the online viewers, we've got a lot of people who are enjoying this on the sidelines. And I think the concept of skiing away with one ski is quite comedic. It's actually very practical as well. Actually, look how cool that is. I don't think I'd like to do that in this day. I wouldn't fancy that one. She's brilliant. Look at that. 16.6. Sandy, you just scored 16.6 with that jump. Okay. Great start. 16.6, ski came off, skied away in a skiing position. All you have to do is go away in a skiing position, and you can then, and your score counts. So she's achieved that. 2 good jumps, 14.5 and 16.6. And you can tell she's buzzing. She's chatting to the boat and animated and enjoying herself. Great stuff. Okay, back to the dock. Slip the skis on. I should know the rules on the time. There's a limit. There's a time limit. Simon, do you know the time limit? No, of course not. I think it's 3 minutes, yeah. You're right, I think you're right. Okay, so she's going to come back. Sandy's going to come back in a few seconds. We think it's a 3 minute time limit once you get back in the boat to go back. Okay, so turns out she's made a technical mistake, and on the way back, let go of the rope. So I think the score will count, but she doesn't get a third jump. So that means the next skier is Florence, l'ancien Escolano of France. We'll confirm that in a second. Great skiing by Sandy. But she's finished her go, and now we've got from France, Florence, l'ancien Escolano. Great overall skier. One of the dynamos of the French team in the European Championships recently here. Great 3-event skier. You'll see that now. Okay. Here comes Florence for the opening jump. Okay, working nicely into that ramp there. Not bad, not bad. (15.4) for Florence, the opener. 15.4. Well done, Florence. Getting coached by the teammates on the sidelines. They're telling her to just be a little bit more progressive all the way through the ramp. the idea really is you hit the ramp somewhere. Well, it depends at what level you're at, but you hit the ramp somewhere towards the lower right and right up towards the top left of the ramp base. Okay, there was just a little sign there that she might be, there was a hint that she might get pulled over to the right as she came off the top of that ramp. So she wants to avoid that now. And as a coach was saying, keep edging, 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 keep going all the way. That's better. A little bit of movement up in the air, but that's better. The team's happy. I reckon that's a little bit further. Certainly a better jump generally. Just needs to keep those hands down a little bit as well, and then she's in reasonable shape. Okay, coach is happy. 17. 17. Okay, getting better. Right, third and final. So remember, there is an element of jeopardy around this in the sense that we start to get a sense for the overall scores. This is the prelim round for the ladies over 55s in jump, which means we'll finally have 3 sets of scores for all the skiers. That's more aggressive. A little bit of movement off the top. She flattened off a little bit there and couldn't quite ride it out, but she's going to get a round of applause from all the people on the shoreline, I'm sure. And does a little victory salute. 17 meters. That was 18.6, so if she'd held it, it was 18.6. Didn't happen. But well done, Florence. Great skiing.
So, Sandy, that was great skiing. Well done.
Thank you.
How on earth did you ride away on one ski?
I don't know. I've never done that before. That was my first time ever riding it. I didn't even know how long I had to hold on to the rope for it to count. So I was just thrilled that I was able to hold it. And I got a huge PB, so I'm extremely excited. Thrilled.
What was your best score before that?
49 feet, which is 14.9 meters. And so that was 16.2, I think. So, yay.
Oh, well, that's awesome skiing. Well done. Great to see you doing well.
Thank you.
Back to the water.
So this is Mel Collins. Come on, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Absolutely, it's Mel. It's our friend Mel. Ran 4 at 13 yesterday in the slalom. Was very excited about it. Absolutely loving it. So, tell me, guys, is Mel as good at jumping as she is at slalom? No one's answering. Okay. I bet she's as good at partying as she is at slalom, though. I have no doubt. And I've got my little lanyard on, and I've got a little koala. So thank you for that. Right. Oh, Mel's leaving it pretty late, but that would never surprise me. Good girl. Getting stuck in. Yeah. Good opener. Oh, it's Mel Collins' birthday today as well. How are you, mate? Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you. You're doing a good job.
Thank you very much. So, guys, you don't realise we've got a Moomba Masters commentator here. This is Rob Wing, which is like water skiing royalty in Australia.
But nowhere else.
How are we doing? You enjoying yourself?
Yeah, enjoying myself. Yeah, it's been good. Had a trick today and great watching. You know, it's a fantastic site. It's great watching all the skiing. It's just good to be here. Good to be alive.
Life is good, isn't it? Yeah. Life is good. 20 metres for Mel, and I forgot it was her birthday. That's right. She did tell me in the finals it's a birthday. 4 at 13. It's my party, and I'll cry if I want to. It's fabulous. Fabulous. It's all going on down here. Right, so let's see how she gets on now. Okay, leaving it a bit later. She's getting stuck in. Go on, Mel. Keep edging all the way. Whoop. Okay. So that was fractionally further. Obviously didn't write it out. Pretty clear what she's got to do. Looking good. She's edging well, all that kind of stuff, but maybe could bring it down fractionally. I didn't see what the coaches were saying, but she needs to make sure that when she's edging, she continues through the ramp and over the, through the base of the ramp as well, into the base and through the ramp, I should say. And not give up the edging. Okay. Come on, Mel. One more go. More progressive. Keep going. That was more progressive. Little bit of movement off the top, but actually great. It's the way she waves back to her teammates. Absolutely love that girl. Great stuff. What a team. I don't mind, as long as I... Okay, so 19.5, the second one that she rode away, 20 the furthest jump. Okay, so the next skier is Tina Lindsay, and also great slalom skier. Don't know what to expect in the jump. We're going to find out in a few short moments. Oh, these guys are having fun today. Right, so Tristina Lindsay, any second now, 51. All right, Tristina on the way now. Jump number 1. Okay, leaving it quite late. Edging nicely into the base of the ramp there. Reasonably solid that. Good opener. The skis could be just a fraction wider, I think. But other than that, looks really good. Nice solid form there. Left it late. The later you leave it, as long as it's not crazy, you've got control because you're edging all the way through the base and through the ramp. That's exactly where you want to be. $23.5. Good girl. $23.5. Tina Lindsay. Really strong opener. Okay. Tristina now on her way back. Really edging nicely in there. Really aggressive. Really good. Didn't quite hold it. Really strong jumping there. She was edging aggressively there. Just wondering whether maybe just off the top there's a little bit of movement. Maybe just lost the final edge through the top of the ramp, and maybe that's what happened. Right, third and final. So making an approach now. We know what to expect. Oh, she's going for the three-quarter. And she's so aggressive. It's progressive here. More and more and more, but really punchy there, but decided not to take it. Doesn't need to. She's made the final. She's a smart jumper. Ladies and gentlemen, give her a round of applause. That was great jumping there by Tina Lindsay.
So Mel, first of all, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Now tell me exactly what you've done today, because I believe you've broken 1 or 2 records.
Oh, it's probably just a little bit more than 1 or 2. That first jump I just did then broke Australian record, Oceania, an overall record, and all up about 10 records in 24 hours, 48 hours. I've broken 10 records from. Pretty happy.
That's amazing skiing, and you're here with your captain, Mark. 7-time captain, I understand.
Yep.
What do you think of this lady?
She is an awesome skier, very, very focused, determined, and driven, and she skis up to her ability. Yeah, so glad to have her on our team.
Well, you've definitely contributed to the team today. Well done. Awesome skiing.
Thank you so much. Love you, Australia! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie!
Oi, oi, oi.
Thanks very much, guys. Back to the water.
L'Ancien Escalano is in the lead in the overall ladies. Currently in second place is Tristina Lindsay, and in third place, Petra Böppler-Filbich. I'm guessing that might change in a few minutes. Let's see. I haven't seen Laurie Kruger jump, but I'm looking forward to it. 51 split. Let's see what happens. Right, the last skier in the preliminary round for the ladies, for the over 55 ladies, is Laurie Kruger. Okay, this is a different ball of wax. Just taking a single. Okay. Couldn't quite hold it. Pushed it with a kick. Probably didn't have quite enough edge through the ramp to facilitate the safe flight with the kick, but a provisional jump of 29.2 meters. So there's plenty in that tank. Looking forward to this. Okay. Got time to slip the skis on. Little bit of slimy stuff to put on the feet. Okay, here we go. Jump 2. Let's see what she's got in the tank now. That first jump was around about 29 meters. Didn't score, of course. Here she comes. Another single cut, quite late. Just needs that cut to be more progressive. There you go, that was a bit better. She'll ski that away. Okay. Probably, I don't know, maybe short. I don't know if it's a bit shorter, but not far off. 28-ish, I don't know. $24.9. Okay, quite a bit shorter. It doesn't matter. Just get the score, get the ball rolling, get a feel for the conditions, the ramp. One more to go. 24.9. It's gone off the scoreboard again, so I don't know what that's all about. Okay, so in imperial measurement, 82 feet, and in meters, 24.9. Okay, all right, it's business time. 3/4 cut. Needs to make it nice and gradual. It's quite late. It's very late. My word, she's giving it some beans. Okay. It's a refuse. Just getting a feel for it. Just getting a head round that one. So good for her. Great skiing by Laurie Kruger. Great skiing by all the ladies. And we'll give you some provisional start places for the final in a few moments. In the meanwhile, we're going to be rolling straight into the next age category. So the over 70s men, 3 skiers. John Abel of the United States, Pierre Plouffe of Canada, and Auden Lilleberg of Norway. And this is actually a jump final. So we're rolling straight into the jump final for the over 70s men. John Abel jumped 19.3 meters in the prelims, that's 63 feet. Pierre Plouffe jumped 24.3, which is 80 feet. And Auden Lilleberg jumped 26.1 meters, which is 86 feet. So this now for the medals in the World Championships, the over 70s. After this, we've got the over 70s women, and it's Diane Kirby from Ireland, who gave me a hard time for saying that she was a year older than she really was. I'll never make that mistake again. Then we've got Yuji Niyama in the 75 and over men's category. Then we've got the over 75 ladies jump final, which is Brenda Kavanagh. And then we've got the over 80s men's jump final, Anka Yule. Okay, so we get on the road with John Abel of the United States of America. Is that Wendy? Well done, Wendy. Have you had a good day? Is that a silly question? Okay, so John's first one. Right, he's out wide. Good Lord. He's having a go. It's a final. My word. He's treating it like a final. Oh, thank heavens for that. Right, okay. All good. All good. He's got a bit of a feel for it. Just testing it out. 3/4 cut on the first one. That's good stuff. Anyway, testing that out. Now knows what he's going to do in the next one. Good luck, John. So we'll see. Okay. Right, John, let's go. John Abel, 3/4 cutting, slow turn. Needs a progressive, increasing edge into that ramp, and that was a good jump. Look at that. It's a good jump. Skis that away. I'm thinking that might be further than his best in the last round. Let's see. .21 dead. Okay. He's getting the ball on the road here. 21 meters on the nose. Absolutely. Needs a cheer from the crowd. Absolutely. Let's rev him up. He's enjoying that. Right, jump number 3. Okay, out he comes again. He can bring it down a bit further. I don't think it'll do him any harm. Just keep going progressively into that ramp. He flattened off a little bit. You saw the skis just twist off the top. He's going to ski it away, but he actually started just easing off a little bit, just at the wrong moment, and there was just a little bit of movement off the top. Nevertheless, a good jump, solid. He's a good, strong jump skier, and he was definitely saving a little bit for the final. Give you 2 seconds, and we'll have a score for you. 21-6. Okay. That's the score to beat, 21-6. Great skiing there by John Abel. Right, so
Tina,
next
great
skier.
jumping this afternoon. How are you
Pierre
feeling about
Plouffe.
that?
Very excited. It was a lot of fun. I'm really happy about it.
Great. And building up to your overall score for the competition?
Yes, I think it gave me a little bit of a jump up, so I'm looking forward to watching the scoreboard.
And you've got more skiing tomorrow. What's on the menu for tomorrow?
I have slalom finals and now jump finals also.
That's awesome. Well, we wish you the best of luck for that. Well done.
Thank you. It's been a great week here.
Thank you very much. Back to the water.
So current order, Pierre is leading the overall, John Abel second, Auden Lilberg third in the overall. But the 1,000 points in the overall is currently with Auden. The 930 is the score that Pierre has in the overall. So if he gets past the 26-1 or so that Auden scored in the prelims, he might be able to enhance his score. I think in any event he's got an insurmountable lead because of his tricks. We will see. Anyway, enough of that. I don't think there's any jeopardy, as it were, at this stage. The jeopardy is purely for the jump medals. Okay, he's good and wide. He's not early, that's for sure. Keep edging all the way in. There he goes, just flattened off at the last. I said that, and he actually flattened off at the last and just twisted. So he actually can go either a little bit later or a bit more gently on the start and just edge more progressively into the base. But that was a good jump, and I mean, he's giving it some beans. It's fabulous. And I've discovered that fabulous in Spanish is fabuloso. Perfect. Not too much of a sort of a, what's the word? Not a stretch. 24-1. Okay. So if he'd scored that, 24-1, so he's consistent. 24-3 was his prelim score. But for the medal, he's actually got to deliver it. This is great. Come on, Pierre. All right. Pressure's on. Got to make a landing. But I think he's just going for it. Multiple world champion in the various age categories. He doesn't care. He's just going for it. Okay, here he comes. Pierre Plouffe. All right, this could be a little bit later. I don't know. A little bit maybe. Just gradual edge. Flattened off into the ramp again. A little twist off the top. Should ski that away this time? No. So it's clear to me he's flattening off into the base of the ramp. Great attack, great skiing. He's having a good time, but he's just stops pulling at the base of the ramp, and that's why he's twisting in the air. Right, third and final. This needs to land. Okay, pulls out wide, engages the switch on the boat. Engages again. Keep edging into the base of that ramp. A little better. Is he going to ski that away? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And everybody loves it. Everybody loves it. Two seconds and we'll have a score. 23-1. So that takes the lead. 23.1. So currently in gold, we have Pierre Plouffe of Canada. In silver, we have John Abel of the United States. But we have our own secret weapon from Norway, Audun Lilleberg, who's the gentlest, kindest guy, but he jumps, let me tell you. So let's see what happens. Two weeks ago in the Europeans, he jumped in the mid-20s with a really badly injured knee. He managed to survive that and walk away with a European jump title. He was telling me just the other day that he's broadly okay. I think broadly okay means I'm going to smile through it and keep going. But he says it feels better. We'll see. I don't think it's going to make any difference to him. He's just going to get on with it. And he's that kind of a character. Okay, Audun Lilleberg of Norway, skiing for the gold. There he is. Got his team of supporters. Lots of great skiers from Norway on the banks. We know that. We know who they are. So 23-1 to beat for the gold. For the silver, he has to beat John Abel with 21-6. So John Abel 21-6, Pierre Plouffe 23-1, Auden Lilleberg. What can he produce? Well, he's pretty late. Slow turn. Keep edging all the way into the base. Good job off the top. Not quite going to ski that. I think he just flattened a little bit into the just at the very last minute, and that just pulled him off. He could be a little bit wider as well with his base. Skis could be just a little bit further apart. But it was 26-1 again. It's exactly what he did in the prelims. So he's got his standard jump is 26 meters, and all he needs to do is land it, and he takes the gold. It sounds ridiculous, but I think that's right. Okay, Auden, jump 2. Here he comes. Right, just slow turn, just keep edging. Better. Oh, shame. Okay. I think if those skis were a little bit further apart, it would be a good thing. Okay, third and final for Auden. We'll have had some instructions from the team. Okay, this is a pressure situation for him. He knows he can jump 26, 27. The last jump he actually wasn't as aggressive, and it was 24 and a bit, but he didn't land it. He needs to make sure he goes over 23 to get the gold. Gauging that now with no landings behind him, not easy. I know he's got the mentality, but what's the decision? If it was me, but it isn't, I'd just go for it. So let's see what happens. And he is going for it. Good lad. Come on, get stuck in. Just give it some beans. Go on, Auden. Oh, that's a good one. Left hand, and he's taking it. Good boy. He's taking it. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm saying 25. I don't know, maybe more. 26-2. The new world champion in the over 70s from Norway with a jump of 26-2. Audun Lilleberg in second place. The silver goes to Pierre Plouffe of Canada with 23.1. And the bronze goes to John Abel of the States with a score of 21.6. I've got nothing left. Tank's empty. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I think there's a brief crew change. I think, not sure. There are 4 more skiers to go. There is the over 70s final, which is Diane Kirby, that's ladies. There is the over 75s men's final, which is Yuji Niyama. Then we have the ladies over 75 final, which is Brenda Kavanagh. And then the over 80s men final, which is Anke Yule. Should be underway in a few short minutes. Okay, next skier. Ladies finalist, the over 70s, Diane Kirby from Ireland. Used to ski with Diane at Prince's in London in the 80s and 90s, late 80s, when we were kids. She used to run deep down 13 meters at full speed. She used to jump over 30 meters, tricked a few thousand points, and she's still at it. She's a stalwart performer. Member at Lounge Club in the UK, in Yorkshire, or the Yorkshire-Lincolnshire border. But here she comes now. First jump, absolutely rock solid. She's happy with that. That's all she needs. And she might even go in. Let's see. But the world champion in the over 70s ladies jump, you're looking at her, Di Kirby representing Ireland. And she's going in. That's it. For one night only, in she goes. She scores 12.2 meters. Well done, Di. 12.2, world champion. So here we go. Over 75 men. is Yuji Niyama of Japan. Okay, on his way in.
So Auden,
Yuji Niyama of Japan.
Auden, you kept us waiting there.
Yes.
How
he's
does
doing
it
about-
feel
I
to
think he's
be
doing about
world
37, 40
champion of
kPa.
over 70 men's jump?
Amazing, just amazing. I'm very proud of. I think this is just super. Yes.
Tell me, what is it that keeps you coming back for more?
I love the ski. Love to ski. I love to jump.
And
so
this, the over
I think it's
75
just
men's category.
a lot of fun. That's most important. So I like to train. I like to ski and super.
Well, it's an awesome performance. Many congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Back to the water.
All right. Just looking to ride this over. He's going to follow it from left to right. Just follow the line of the rope. And there he is. Job done. And I think he's going straight in after that. One jumping in. This is what I call a very efficient process. Any second now, we'll get the score. 9.3. So the new world champion in the over 75s is Yuji Niyama from Japan with a score of 9.3. Congratulations. I think it's a standard practice for the skiers. If they don't need to jump, they don't. It's actually there is risk, and you don't need to increase it. So if you have a decent score or you have a winning score, there's no need to take the additional risk on the ramp. Okay, on the water, Brenda Kavanaugh of the United States of America. Scored 10.7 meters in the prelims, that's 35 feet. Okay, come on, Brenda. Just got to follow the line again. That's what she's done. And she's done it. That will do. She's happy with that. Absolutely, it's great. So waiting for a score for Brenda.
So, Diane, many congratulations.
Thank you
You
very
are
much.
the over 70 world champion in jump.
Yes, and I'm very pleased to be the over 70 world champion at jump.
And also, I believe that makes you the overall champion. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. If you score on all three events and you've got enough combinator points, then you win the overall as well. But you've got to do all three events. You've got to do the slalom, the tricks, and the jump. And I was one of those unfortunate skiers whose skis didn't arrive in time. So my first event, slalom, I was on somebody else's ski, so it was a bit of a disaster, really. But the rest of them went okay.
But you still managed to get through, so that's amazing.
Yeah, that's the main thing. I was here, so I was going to ski whatever.
And tell me, what keeps you motivated to do this?
It's a wonderful sport and I love it. And I think you could ask any skier here why they ski and it will always be, I love it.
Oh, well, that's great. I'm so pleased for you. Very well done on your victory.
Right, thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Thank you. Back on the water. Thanks very much, Diane.
His name or no, nothing, just
So I'm here with Yushi, and Haraway is going to translate for us to say how it feels to be the champion.
勝った気分はどうですか？
一番最高。
Best feeling ever, never, the winning the world championship, and he's happy to be here.
That's great. Okay, that's wonderful. Very many congratulations.
すごい本当におめでとうございますと。
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Back on the water. So I'm here with Anka, who is the over 80 men's world jump champion, and Lars is going to translate to tell me how was that for you, Anka?
Hvordan var det for dig, Anker?
Det var sådan set fint nok.
Ja.
Altså,
He says it was really fine and he really loved the place here. So,
And what is it that keeps you doing this sport?
hvad får dig til at blive ved? Så?
det gør, at det er sjovt. Det er det.
Yeah, he thinks it's still funny to ski, so that's why. Yeah.
Still fun.
Især slalom.
Well, you're definitely entertaining us. Thank you.
Okay, det er især slalom, han er glad for, men han hopper også og står og trick. He is also tricking and jumping.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. Well done. Back on the water.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Christina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic.
It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats, and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having also 4 days of women's will really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here, absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
We are looking at your agenda, and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium, Germany, from London, Diane from London.
This first time I'm here, so I've been skiing here for yesterday and a set today, and it feels really good.
I'm coming in France, I'm French, and I think for me it's one of the best places in the world to ski. Great condition and amazing staff.
I'm Jan Johnson, I'm from South Africa. We only have 3 skiers over here, and so far 2 of us have won gold. That's Dennis de Jong for trick skiing 55 plus.
I've skied here several times, and I'm very pleased. The conditions are perfect, of course, for skiing. Organization is obviously perfect.
I'm from France, I'm from Paris. Today I just train. This is the game, so whether I win or I lose, I like it and I like this place.
Well, first of all, I think we're supposed to have fun and ski our best, and then let's see what happens.
Las expectativas siempre altas. Vamos a intentar hacerlo lo mejor posible, disfrutar y subir el pabellón de España lo más alto. Estamos súper a gusto, en familia y en el sitio donde esquiamos habitualmente.
Very happy to be in the final, and I also liked it very much to ski here. It's a very brilliant place to ski.
I'm from Belgium, and I had a great feeling. I was really happy. I wanted to do the 2 runs. For me it was important to do the 2, and it's worked, so I'm really glad.
I'm so happy that I make the bronze medal, and I must say everything is perfectly organized, and yeah, people are really nice, and I already made some new friends, and it's yeah, really a great tournament.
I'm very happy to be able to win the tricks and be number 3 in slalom. And the best thing for me today is actually I become a grandfather for the first time. So it's really my day today.
I'm so happy. I didn't ski well at the prelim, so I was really motivated, and yeah, I'm so happy, and it's such a nice place.
Y la verdad es que no esperaba llegar y ganar el europeo, así que muy contento, ha sido una sorpresa.
One, two, 1, 2. Voilà.
Joder, ahora sí. Vale.
very happy to be able to win the tricks and be number 3 in slalom. And the best thing for me today is actually I become a grandfather for the first time. So it's really my day today.
I'm so happy. I didn't ski well at the prelim, so I was really motivated, and I'm so happy, and it's such a nice place.
Y la verdad es que no esperaba llegar y ganar el europeo, así que muy contento, ha sido una sorpresa.
Castilla-La Mancha es en 2024 Región Europea del Deporte. Recogemos el testigo para ser referente deportivo a nivel europeo. Queremos que el deporte sea el protagonista desde las bases hasta la élite, desde los pueblos a las ciudades. Os invitamos a formar parte del equipo. Junta de Comunidades de Castilla-La Mancha.
Yo vine aquí cuando tenía 16 años para mi Mundial Sub-17 y lo gané, entonces pues tengo recuerdos muy bonitos en este lago y en este lugar. Tenemos las lanchas que son las ski nautiques, el lago es profundo, la ola es muy buena y todos los que están aquí son los mejores del mundo y pues está muy divertido estar aquí.
I like coming here because it's great lakes, great boats, great drivers, great conditions.
The weather is perfect to ski today, so I'm pretty excited. So let's see how it goes.
Feeling good, excited to ski. A little bit of a crosswind kind of situation, and no one seems to be getting too far down 39. So, yeah, I feel like I got a good opportunity here.
We had the trick finals today, and I was able to secure the win with a score of 10,600 points. Almost had a stand-up pass, just fell on the last trick on my toe pass. But besides that, I felt really good. We were skiing behind the ski nautique, and you know the wakes are always perfect behind that boat. So I was able to do my run the way I wanted to do it, and so it was a good day.
My first time was in 2022, I suppose.
when I came here for Europeans. It was my first European, so I have really good memories here.
I'm excited to be here. This will be my first slalom set here at Botaski this year. I'm going to slalom and then head over to the trick lake for trick finals. I'm excited for both. I was actually able to win Junior Worlds in slalom and in tricks here back in, I think, 2018. And I've been able to come a few years after that, so I love this place. I'm excited.
It's good to be back, and a bit windy today, but it feels good. I'm getting used to the lake, the boat and everything, and I'm happy with how the first two rounds went, so hopefully tomorrow goes well too.
I like skiing here. It's a nice site, very nice to ski. Quite different because I didn't train, but very nice to ski here. Always like it.
Today's the finals day, so we have head-to-head, starting with a round of 8. I'm against Ali Garcia, so we're up first and hoping just to go put out a big score and then hopefully move on to the next round.
Really good. I'm really happy to win this event now. I've really been training for it, been trying to qualify here. It's good to know that I'm going to be skiing at the Masters next year.
I'm very happy to get the quali for Masters. I've been looking forward to it for a very long time, so I'm really excited.
We just finished another edition of the Botaski Prime, and I want to thank you, all the best skiers in the world that came to participate in it. We'll have a new edition next year, and we'll have, promise, 3 events. We have to find sponsors for jumps, but we are going to do slalom, tricks, and jumps. And it's going to be qualified for the Masters, the best tournament in the world. So thank you, Nautique, for all your support. Thank you, Stad Outlets, and thank you, Menorquina, for supporting us. We love you. See you next year.
Congratulations to all the winners. Thanks for this skier for coming. And we'll see you next year. This is Amador signing off.
alto del monte a echar mis raíces, para sentarme a su lado y verlas crecer. Voy a dejarme la vida en la tierra del lince. Mira que no soy de aquí, pero aquí seguiré. Dime por qué te quedaste mirándome fuera, para sentarme a su lado y verlas crecer. Voy a dejarme la vida en la tierra del lince.
Okay, good evening and welcome everybody to the awards presentation. Once more, we'd like to thank all of the organisers and skiers for a wonderful day, but primarily to welcome Xema Navarro, the Sesena Concejal de Sport, who's going to be presenting the awards along with Jose Antonio, who has obviously been presenting on behalf of the IWWF over the last couple of days. You want it louder? Apologies, I'll start again. I'd like to welcome Mr. Xema Navarro, the Sesena Concejal de Sport, who's going to be making the awards with our IWWF President, Jose Antonio, and Ricardo. Okay. We're going to kick straight off with the over 65 women's slalom. The bronze medal goes to Denise Goldman of the USA. The silver medal goes to Janie Fausold of the USA. And the 2024 World Champion, Joy Kelly of the USA. Congratulations. Take a photo if you want to, please. Congratulations. We have the over 65 men's slalom. In the bronze position, Richard Storley of the USA. In silver position, David Bentel of Canada. And the 2024 over 65 men's slalom champion, Jack Mills. Congratulations. Please take a photo if you want to. Well done, guys. Great skiing. All right. Rolling into the over 55 men's slalom. In bronze medal position, Fabrizio Merlo from Italy. The silver medal goes to Todd Johnson of Canada. And the 2024 world champion in over 55 men's slalom, Greg Berral. Congratulations. Right, we move on. It's the ladies' turn, the over 45 women's slalom results. So in bronze position, with a PB today in the final of 0 at 11 meters, Louise Nielsen from Denmark. In silver place, just a boy extra, 1 at 11 from Sweden, Natasha Anderberg. And the world champion 2024, Cécile Marchevet of France. Well done. Have a photo. Come on. Oh, well done, ladies. Great skiing. Okay, over 45 men's slalom. A tight run thing with a three-way tie in the end, separated by tie break. In the bronze position, Pierre Szczesinski from Switzerland. In silver, as part of the same runoff, from Georgia, Gennady Goralia. And the 2024 World Champion from the United States, Seth Stischer. Congratulations. Great skiing, guys. Right, we move on to the over 35 ladies. In the bronze position, Marie Vimpranietsova of Greece. In silver position, Josephine Hirst from Sweden. And the 2024 Ladies Over 35 World Champion, Claire-Lise from France. Bravo. Congratulations, ladies. Moving on to the over 35 men. In bronze position from the USA, Tim Baker. In the silver position, also from the United States, Jason Peckham. And the 2024 World Champion, Marc Surti from France. Well done, gentlemen. Great skiing. Right. We are moving from slalom to tricks. And now the over 70s men tricks final. In the bronze position from Denmark, Lars Arp Hansen. In silver position from Canada, Pierre Plouffe. And the 2024 World Champion from France, Bernard Foll. Oh, no, no. Not this time. Maybe next time. Bravo. Please take a photo together, absolutely. Oh. Congratulations. So the over 70s ladies tricks. In bronze position from America, Sandra Cummings. Second place, Diane Kirby, Ireland. And then she's not here, in the first place, the world champion 2024 from the United States, Lisa Harrison. Oh, well done. Have a photo together. Absolutely. Oh, congratulations. Well done. Well, so, the over 75 ladies tricks. In bronze position from Great Britain, Juliet Thompson. In silver position from the United States, Janet Carr. And the 2024 World Champion, again from the United States, Brenda Kavanaugh. Well done, Brenda. Well done. Have a photo. Oh, yes. Yeah. Well done. Right, moving on to the over 75 men's tricks. In bronze position, oh, somebody just lost the connection. In bronze position from France, Jean-Pierre Fox. In silver position from Japan, Yuji Niyama. And the 2024 World Champion from the United States, Stephen Nelson. Congratulations. Take a photo, please. Congratulations. Well done, gentlemen. Right, in the over 65 ladies tricks. In third place from the United States, Janie Fausold. In silver position, also from the United States of America, Ann Bennett. And the 2024 World Champion from the United States of America, Joy Kelly. Congratulations, ladies. Right, moving on to the over 65 men's tricks. In bronze position from France, Philippe Battaglia. Bravo, Philippe. In silver medal position from Canada, Bruce Todd. And the 2024 gold medal to the world champion from Canada goes to Jim Stacey. Congratulations. Take a photo, please. Congratulations. Excuse me, congratulations, gentlemen. Okay, moving on to the over 70s men's jump. Apologies. The over 80s men's tricks. In silver possession from the USA, Stan Switzer. Do we have Stan Switzer from the States? I didn't ski. I'm not doing very well. Okay. The person who did ski from Denmark, the world champion, Anke Juhl. Congratulations. Congratulations. Right, now moving on to the over 70s men's jump. The bronze medal goes to John Abel from the United States of America. The silver medal goes to Pierre Plouffe from Canada. And the 2024 World Jump Champion is Audun Lilleberg from Norway. great skiing, gentlemen. It was a real treat. Oh, well done. So, Sandra, over 75 men's jump. So, over 75's men jump, the world champion from Japan, Yuji Niyama. Congratulations. Congratulations once more. So, we move on to the over 75 ladies jump. And we've got a silver and a gold. In silver, Nancy Congleton from the USA's. No? Okay. Okay. Sandra, we're going to... We'll progress then with the gold, the world champion from the United States, Brenda Kavanaugh. Congratulations. Right, we move on to the over 80s men's jump. And the over 80s men's world champion from Denmark, Anke Juhl. Congratulations. I'd just like to thank our guests for presenting and thank you everybody for a great day's skiing. Let's do it all again tomorrow. Good night.